Hello and welcome back to another exciting tutorial of GreatStack. In this tutorial, we are going to build a full stack AI powered social media automation application step by step using MERN Stack. This is going to be a powerful real world project where user can connect multiple social media platforms and manage everything from a single dashboard. Users will be able to schedule and publish posts across multiple social media platforms and generate engaging social media content using AI. So let's look at the project demo that we are going to create in this video. So this is the home page of our SaaS application, where you can see we have the navigation bar, welcome message, and we have some stats here. Then we have the features, and here we have the testimonials and pricing plan. Then we have the CTA and footer. Now we have the sign in or get started button. If I click here, it will open the sign in page, and we can click on this link to open the sign up page. Here we can enter the name, email ID and password to create a new account, and just come to sign in, and here we can use the existing email ID and password for sign in. So let's add the email ID and password to sign in. After login or sign in, you will come to the dashboard where you can see all the stats like total scheduled post, published post and connected accounts. Then we have the recent activities here. Now in the left side we have the logo, and at the bottom we have user's name, email ID and sign out button. If I go to accounts page, you can see all the connected social media accounts. We can create or connect a new platform using this button. We'll click here and let's click on this Instagram. So using this we can connect the Instagram account with this application so that we can automate the content on Instagram. Now you can see we have connected the Instagram profile also. After that, here we have the scheduler. In this one we can add the post manually. We have to choose the platform first. Let's choose LinkedIn and Instagram, and here we can add the post content. We can upload the image or video also, and from here we can choose the date and time for scheduling and schedule the post. The scheduled post will be displayed here in the upcoming post, and the published post will be displayed here in this list. Here we have 3 published posts. After that, here we have the AI composer. In this one we have the option to generate the post using AI. We can simply enter the prompt and we can enable this toggle button, so it will also generate the image for our post. So let's add the prompt here. Create a post about launching a new Node.js course. We will enable this image generation option, so it will generate the image also for this post, and click on this generate button. First it will generate the text content, and with that it will also generate the image generation prompt, and using that prompt it will generate the image. So it is going to take few minutes. So we will pause this and start again after generating the content. Now you can see our content has been generated. We have added this prompt, and this is the text content generated using AI. And after that we have the hashtags also, and here we have the generated image. And after that we can schedule the post using this pop-up. So we can choose the platform. Let's choose LinkedIn and Instagram. We will choose the date, and let's choose the time. So we'll choose the time that is very next minute. Then click on this schedule post. After that, here you will find all the AI generated post list here, and come to scheduler. Here you will find the scheduled post. After publishing, it will be removed from here and will be displayed under this published post. You can see it has been added in the published post. After that we can verify our social media platform. So let me open my LinkedIn and Instagram. Here you can see on the LinkedIn profile the content has been published. Here we have the text and image also, and you can see it is published just now. Let me open the Instagram. So here you can see we have the post has been published. We have the content, hashtag and image, and it is published 1 minute ago, right? So this is the main feature of our application. to handle the social media automation, we will use Zernio, which allows us to connect and automate multiple social media platforms using a single API. We will also use CodeRabbit for AI-powered code reviews and bug fixes to improve the development workflow and code quality. In this project, we will build a complete full-stack application with authentication, API integration, and AI features. So, if you want to learn how to build a real-world AI SaaS application using MERN Stack, this tutorial is perfect for you. Now let's start building this amazing project step by step. To create our project, we will come back to the desktop screen and here we'll create a new folder. So let's add the folder name Social Scheduler. Now in this folder we have to create the front end and back end of our project. But in the front end we'll create the landing page, and with that we'll also create the dashboard. In the dashboard we'll add the functionality like creating a new post, connecting the social media profile, and we will automate the post creation and schedule the post on social media profile. We will create the dashboard step by step, but we will create the landing page using the template that we have already published on our GitHub profile. So let's open GreatStack dev GitHub profile. Just use this URL github.com/GreatStackDev. Here you will find this repository social media automation. Just open this repo and after that you need to download this code. So just click on this button code and select download zip. So it will download a zip file. Now let's drag this zip file on the desktop screen. So let's select it and drag it here. Next we have to extract this file. So right click here and select extract here. Now in this one we have all the files and folder where we have created our landing page. So let's change the folder name. I'll write client. After that, move this client folder in our project folder, which is social scheduler. Next, we will open this project folder with VS Code. So right click and select open with code. Now in this VS Code, you can see we have this client folder, which is the front end. Now in this one, we have to install the dependencies. So right click here and select open in integrated terminal. Here we will simply write npm install. So it will start adding the dependencies in this client project. And after adding the dependencies, we can start our project. In this client, you can see a new folder has been created, which is node_modules. Now here we'll add npm run dev. So it will start the project on local URL, which is localhost 5173. Just copy this URL and paste it in the web browser. So here you can see our project is running. Here we have the landing page where you can see the navigation bar, hero section, we have some stats and features. Here we have the testimonials, pricing, call to action and footer. Then we have the sign in page also. Let's click on this sign in button or link. It will open the sign in page, and here we have the sign up page also or sign up form. Let's click on this logo. It will open the home page or landing page. So this is the landing page of our application. Next we have to create the dashboard. So we will create the dashboard step by step in VS Code. Before creating the dashboard, let me integrate a code review tool with our application. For that, we are going to use CodeRabbit. CodeRabbit is an AI-powered code review tool. It reviews your pull requests automatically. It finds issues and suggests improvements. This helps you to keep your code clean, and it saves a lot of review time. To integrate the CodeRabbit with our project, first we have to deploy our project on GitHub. So let me just come here in the VS Code and I'll click on this source control icon, then click on initialize repository. Here you can see we have lots of files. So let me add the git ignore file in our project. So let's come here, and in this root folder, which is the social scheduler, we will create a new file. So here we'll add the file name dot git ignore, and in this file simply add node_modules, and with that we'll add .env. Save the changes, and after that let's click on this source control icon again. So now you can see we have 31 files. Here we'll add the message first commit, then click on publish branch, and after that here we have the option to choose the private or public repository. So let me choose this GitHub private repository with this name social scheduler. So it will push our code on GitHub. After that, let me open my GitHub profile. So you can see our project has been added here in this GitHub repository. Right now, after that, we have to integrate the CodeRabbit with this repo. For that, just click on the link given in the description and open CodeRabbit website and click on login or get a free trial. So I already have the account. I'll come to login and let me continue with my GitHub account. So I'll choose this one. After sign up, you will come to this screen where you can see we have a button add repositories, and here also we have the button add repositories. So I'll click on this button. After that, from this list, we'll choose this only select repositories. From this drop down, let me add the repository name social scheduler. Then click on install and authorize. After integrating this repository, let me verify it. I'll open the GitHub repo again, then go to settings. And here we will open GitHub apps. So in this one, the CodeRabbit is available. It means we have configured the CodeRabbit with our project. Now after that, let me come back to the VS Code. In this one, we will open this menu, and here we will choose this branch and select create branch, and let me add the branch name development. So we have created one new branch called development. Then click on publish branch. So now whenever we will make any changes or will create a new page or feature and we will commit the changes, it will come to the development branch, and whenever we will create a pull request, then the CodeRabbit will automatically review our code. And we can also use the CodeRabbit CLI feature. Using that, we can review our code in the terminal also. So we will review the code later. First, let's create the new page that will be for the dashboard. So in this client, we have the SRC and then we have pages. In this one, you can see we have home and login. So here, let's create our new page that will be dashboard. So right click here and select new file and write the file name dashboard.tsx. Here we'll add RAFCE to create the component structure. Now after that, we'll create the next page that will be accounts page, where we can link different social media accounts. So here we'll add a new file accounts.tsx and write RAFCE for creating the component structure. Now we'll create the next file, that is AI composer.tsx. Then we'll create the next file, that is scheduler.tsx. So we have created these pages, Next we'll create the components also. So in the components, let's add a new file and write the file name layout.tsx. Here we'll add RAFC to create the component structure. Then we'll add the sidebar component. So let's add new file in this components with the name sidebar.tsx. Now after that, let me add these files in the app.tsx so that we can create the route. So let's open app.tsx, and in this one, here you can see we have the route for home page and login, right? Just after this, here we'll add the new route. It will be route opening and closing tag. Now here in this route, let's add element, and in this element we'll add the layout component. So just add opening arrow layout and import it from the components. Mount it here. Now after that, here we'll add the route tag. It will be self closing tag, and in this route tag just add the path. So the path will be /dashboard, and in this dashboard we will use the element and provide the opening arrow dashboard from the page. Let's add the self closing tag. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add the route, that is /accounts, and here we'll use the accounts page. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add route, that is schedule, and here we'll use the page name, that is scheduler. Import from pages. After that, duplicate it. Here we'll add the route called AI Composer, and then we'll add the page name. So just mount this AI Composer page. So we have added the routes here, correct? So whenever we'll open /dashboard, it will mount the layout also and this dashboard also. After that, we will open our layout file, because in this layout we have to mount our sidebar. So just open the components, then layout.tsx. So in this one, you can see here we have a div. So in this div, we will add space, and let's mount our sidebar. Import it from the components folder. So we have mounted this sidebar here. Now after that, let me just open our application in the web browser. So this is our app. Here we'll add /dashboard. So you can see it is displaying this sidebar because we have mounted the layout here, and inside the layout we have mounted our sidebar. Now after this sidebar, we have to display one navigation bar also, and below that navigation bar we will display the dashboard content. For that, we will come back to the VS Code, and here let's add some Tailwind classes. So in this first div, let's add class name property, and here we'll add the flex, then we'll add the height screen, and we'll add the background color. Now after that, here we'll add one comment, that is mobile overlay, and here let's add one state. It will check the mobile menu is open or closed. So first we have to create that state. So here let's add const is mobile menu open, and setter function set is mobile menu open equal to use state, and initialize it using false. Now after that, let's use it here. We'll add curly braces is mobile menu open, and So when it is true, in this case we will add a div, or let me use the self-closing div only, like this. Now in this div we'll add some classes. So just add the class name property and provide these classes. After that, here we'll add onClick. In this onClick property, just add the arrow function, and it will call the setter function set is mobile menu open and make it false. Right now, after that, here we have this sidebar. Now in this sidebar, just add is open equal to curly braces and provide this is mobile menu open. After that, we will provide this set is open, and here we will add set is mobile menu open. So we will pass it as props. Now after that, here we will create a div. After this sidebar, create a div, and in this div, first we have to create the top var, and after that we have to add our outlet. In the outlet will display the other content like dashboard content, right? So for this top bar, let's add the tag called header. We have added the header tag, and after this header we will add the main tag. Now in this main, simply add outlet and import the outlet from React Router DOM. Right now in this main we have to add the classes. So just add the class name property and provide flex1, overflow auto, then some padding. After that, we'll open our web page. Here you can see we have this sidebar and dashboard also. Now let me just come here, and we will add the classes in this div. So in this one, we will add the class name property, provide flex1, then flex column and overflow hidden. After that, let's add some classes in this header also. So in this header, we'll add the class name property and provide these Tailwind classes. Now in this header, we have to add a button. So let's add the button tag, and in this button we have to add the menu icon. So here let's add menu icon from Lucid React. Now let's add the size for this icon. So the size will be 6, and then we have to provide some classes for this icon, I mean this button. So in this button we have added these classes. Next we have to add the onClick property. So simply add the onClick property, add the arrow function, and within this arrow function we will use set is mobile menu open and make it true. So when we click on this icon, it will open the mobile menu. Now after this button, we have to add a div where we have to add the page title like dashboard or AI post generator or account. So here we'll add the title in h1 tag, and for this h1 let's add some classes, right? And here we'll add the title like dashboard. After that, here we have to add the small text in p tag. So in this p tag we will add this small text. After that, we have to add some classes in this small paragraph also. So we have added these classes. Now we will save the changes and open our web page. So now here you can see we have one top bar or navbar where you can see the page title dashboard and this a small text. But this dashboard title should be dynamic. If I go to other route, like if I go to accounts, here also you can see we are getting the dashboard only. So we will make it dynamic. Let's just come back here and scroll up. Here we will add const page titles colon record and provide the angle bracket. Here let's add the string comma string, and here just add the path name that is /dashboard. So when the path name is /dashboard, it will display the title called dashboard. Then add comma here. Similarly, we will add the path accounts. Then the title will be social accounts. Then we'll add the next path, that is schedule. Then the title will be post scheduler. Then we'll add the next path, that is AI composer. Then the title will be AI composer. Correct. Now after that, here we have the React. Let's remove this import, it is not in use. Now after that, here let's add the title. So simply add const title equal to page title, and after that we have to get the path name from the location. So let's get the location also. So let's add const location equal to use location, and import the use location from React router DOM, and just use the location dot path name. So we'll get the path name, or let's add the title name, that is social AI. Save the changes. Now just place this title here in this h1 tag. In this h1, simply add curly braces and provide this title. Save the changes and come back here. So now you can see here we have the title called social accounts, and here we have accounts page. Then let's open dashboard. So here you can see the title is dashboard and this dashboard. Next we have to create our sidebar. So just open the VS Code, and let's open the components and sidebar.tsx file. Now in this sidebar.tsx, here we have a div, right? So let's add some space in this div, and here we have to add some classes. Here we will use some dynamic classes also. So just add the curly braces backticks, and in this one let's simply add the Tailwind classes. So these are the fixed classes. After that we will use some dynamic classes. For that we need the data from props. So here we will destructure the props first. So here in this sidebar function, just add curly braces, use is open colon set is open. Then we have to add colon curly braces and provide is open boolean comma set is open, and provide the arrow function where the value is boolean and returning void. Now after that, here let's use this $sign curly braces is open. If it is true, in this case just add the transform x 0, and if it is false, then use minus transform x full. That's it. Now after that, here we have to add the logo in the sidebar. So just add the comment called logo and provide a div. Now in this div we have to add some padding. So we have added this padding. Now after that we'll add another div, and in this one we will add the img tag for adding our logo image. So in this src, simply add slash logo dot svg, and after that we'll add the alt text, that is logo, and after that we have to add the class name. So in this class name just add the size 6. Next we'll add some classes in this div that contains our logo image. So we have added these Tailwind classes. Let's save the changes, and after that I'll come back here. So here you can see we have one icon in the sidebar. Now with this icon we have to add the text also. So just after this image we'll add this text called scheduler, and you can see we have this icon and the text called scheduler. Next we have to add the navigations here, right? So we will come back here. After this div that is for the logo, Here we will add the comment, nav section, label, and create a div. In this div we'll add the span tag, and in this span we'll add the label text menu. Now let's add the classes for this span. So in this span we have added the class name property and provided these classes, and provide some padding in the div also. So in the div we have added these classes. Save the changes and come back here. So here you can see we have this label text, that is menu, and then we have to display our menu items, right? So let's come here and add the comment called nav links. Then we'll use the nav tag. In this nav tag we have to provide some Tailwind classes. So just add the flex 1, then padding from x and a space y. Then we'll add curly braces and use the nav items. So we have to create one nav items array. So let's scroll up, and here before this return let's add const nav items equal to 1 array. In this array just add the first object where we'll add the name. So the name property will be dashboard. Then we have to add the icon. So here let me add one icon name, that is layout dashboard icon, import it from Lucid React. Then we have to add the path, and in the path we'll add /dashboard. So this is the first object. Now let's add the next one where we'll add the name, accounts, and use this user icon from Lucid React, and the path is accounts. After that we'll add the third one. So the third menu item is scheduler, and import this icon, that is calendar days icon, and this path. Now we'll add the fourth menu item, that will be for AI Composer. So for this AI Composer we are going to use this icon from Lucid React, and path is AI Composer. Now just mount this nav items here in this nav links. So add the nav links dot map method. In this map add the arrow function and get the individual item in the parameter. Then add curly braces here, and let's add const is active, and for this is active we have to use the location. So let's get the location also. So scroll up, here we'll add const location equal to use location from React router DOM. After that simply add is active equal to location dot path name equal to item dot path name. So we will come to know that this link is active or not. Now then we'll add the return statement where we'll add the parenthesis and provide the navlink tag from React router DOM. Use this navlink opening and closing tag. Now within this just add the item dot name, add it in curly braces, item dot name, and after that let's add curly braces is active and a span tag, and in this span tag we have to add some classes only. So we can remove it and use the self closing tag, and simply add the class name property and provide these Tailwind classes. Next we have to add some icon. So before this item dot name let's add opening arrow item dot icon, and for this icon we have to provide some classes. So just add the class name property, then add the curly braces and backticks where we'll add the size and shrink 0. Then we'll add $sign curly braces and use the is active. If it is active then we'll use this red color, else we'll use the other color. So just add colon and provide this text slate 500. Now Let's add some other properties in this nav link. So in this nav link, we'll add the key property. In this key, just add the item dot name. After that, we'll add the to property. In this to property, just add item dot path. After that, we'll add end, and in this end, simply add item dot path dashboard. Then we have to add the on click. In this on click property, we will provide the arrow function, and in this arrow function use set is open and make it false. That's it. Save the changes. Let's move this icon here, that is the arrow icon. Save the changes and come back here. So now you can see we have the sidebar where we have the menu items, right? Here we have to add some classes in the nav tag also. So in this nav tag we have added these classes, it is already correct. Then we have the nav link, and in this nav link we have added the key property to end on click, and then in this one we have to add the class name. So here let's add the class name, then we'll add the backticks and provide these fixed classes. Let's move it here. Now after that we'll add some dynamic classes using this template literal. So just add is active question mark. If it is true, it means if it is active. In this case we will add the background red, then we have to add text red and border red, else we'll use this colon, and here we'll provide other colors for the text and background. Like this, save the changes and come back here. So now you can see our sidebar is looking good. And if I click on these menu items, it will change the pages also. I'll click on this accounts. You can see here we have the title, social accounts and accounts. If I click on scheduler, you can see post scheduler and scheduler. If I click on AI composer, here we have AI composer and AI composer. You can see it is updating the path in the URL also, right? And if it is active, it is adding the background color and this vertical line at the end of this menu items. So we have added the menu links in the navbar. After that we have to add the sidebar footer. So just come back, scroll down, and after closing of this nav tag, here we'll add the comment, that is user footer. Now just add a div here. In this div we have to add some classes. So let's add these Tailwind classes. Then we have to add one div here. Now in this div, let me add some classes like this, and after that here we have to add the users icon. So instead of the user icon, we will use the first character of their name, right? So let me scroll up, and here let's add const. We will add curly braces, logout comma user equal to object, and in this one first let's add the logout. So the logout will be one function. So create one arrow function here, and in this arrow function simply add window dot location dot href equal to slash, that is the home page. Now after that add the comma here and provide the user, and for this user just add the dummy data. So just add the object with the name, and then we'll add comma email. So we'll add the dummy email also. Now after that let's scroll down, and within this div let's display the user's name as icon. I mean the first character of the name as icon. So here I will add the div, and in this div just add curly braces user question mark dot name question mark dot char at 0 dot to uppercase or provide u. Then we'll add some classes also for this icon. So in this div, we'll add the class name property and provide these classes. Save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have the J icon because the username is starting with this J, right? After that, come here and just after this div, let's add another div. And in this one, we have to display the user's name and email ID. So create a div for the name and another div for the email, right? And we'll add the class name in the parent div. So in this parent div, we'll add flex1 min width 0. Then we'll add the curly braces here and provide the user question mark dot name. Then let's copy this one, paste it here, provide user dot email. Then we'll add some classes. So in the first one, provide the class name property and provide text small, text color and truncate. Now we'll add the same thing here in the second div. So here we have added the same thing, but the color is 400. Let's save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have the name and email ID, right? After that, we have to add the sign out button. So just come back and here after closing of this div, here we will add a button. So in this button, we'll add the logout icon. So simply add logout icon from Lucid React. And in this icon, we'll add the size 4. Then we have to add the text also. So here we'll add the text called sign out. Then we have to add some classes in this button. So just add class name property and let's provide these Tailwind classes. Then we have to add on click. In this on click, simply provide our logout function. Let's see the icon is imported or not. I'll click here. It gets imported. I'll scroll up. Here you can see import React from React. Let me remove it. Here we have the logout. Let's remove this. Save the changes and after that I'll come back here. So you can see here we have the sign out button at the end. So now we have completed the sidebar of our dashboard. After that, we'll add the content on this dashboard area. Before creating this dashboard content, let me review the code that we have written. So we have created the sidebar for our dashboard, right? So let's review its code. And for that, we will use the CodeRabbit. So let's come here in the CodeRabbit website and let's come here in the resources and docs. We will open the docs. So the first option is using the pull request on GitHub repo. And after that, we have the second method that is using the IDE extension. And the third one is using the command line, right? So we will see the command line option. For this, let's come here in the command line review tool. And in the left side, you will find WSL on Windows. Let's just click here. Because I'm using the Windows laptop, so I'm using this option WSL on Windows. After that, here you can see the steps. So first we have to install the WSL. For that, we will copy this command and add it in the terminal. So let's open one terminal here. In this one, we will paste WSL install. Now it is asking to create the user account. So let me set the username. And after that, we will set a new password. Retype the password. Now the password has been updated. After that, here we will select no. So type N, press enter. After that, let's see the steps here in this document. Here we have to add this command. So here it is displaying the curl version. It is installed. Let's see the next one. Copy this, paste it here. Now you can see this command not found. So we have this command to add this unzip. So just copy this, paste it here. Now we have to authenticate it. So just add the same password. Now after that, we'll come back here in the document and let's just copy this command. Or we have already added this, so we can skip this one and we can add the CodeRabbit CLI. So just copy this and paste it here in the terminal. After that, it is asking a start browser sign in. So I'll type Y for yes. Now it will open the web browser to authenticate our accounts. Let me continue with my GitHub account. Now we are authenticated. Authentication successful. Let me just come back here in the terminal. So here you can see we have the same message, authentication successful. After that, we will come back to the documentation again. So here you can see we have the next command. So let me just copy this one, add it here. After that, let's see the next step. So after restarting the terminal, here we have this command to check the CodeRabbit is installed or not. So it will display the CodeRabbit version. So you can add this to get the CodeRabbit version. If it is displaying the version, it means the CodeRabbit has been installed. After that, we can skip this part and let's come here. We have to navigate to our project folder so that we can review our project code. So to navigate the project folder, let's add CD in this terminal, then press tab. So it will display all the folders available here. So let me move to OneDrive, CD OneDrive. Now in this OneDrive, we have the desktop, right? So let's add CD desktop. I think we don't have the desktop here. Yeah. Now on this desktop, we have created our project, right? So let's see the project folder name. It is Social Scheduler. So we will type this here, CD Social Scheduler. So now we are in the project folder. Now in this project folder, we will add the command to review our code. So we can simply use this CodeRabbit that will start analyzing our code. But we can add more details also in this command. If I type CodeRabbit -- plain, so it will display the response in plain mode. If we add agent, it will display the output for coding agents. That will be a structured output. If we type interactive, then it will provide the interactive terminal UI, right? We have multiple options here. So let me use this one, CodeRabbit interactive. Here we are getting the Git repository not found. To fix it, we have to restart the WSL. For that, just add shutdown. But before that, we have to add one more command, exit. After that, let's add WSL -- shutdown. And then we have to start the WSL. Simply add WSL. It's done. Next, we have to navigate to our project folder again. So let's just copy this one and add it here. So now we are in the project folder, that is Social Scheduler, and here we will add the same command, CodeRabbit interactive. Here we are getting the message, no repository data available. For that, let's add L for logout, or we can press Ctrl C. It is stuck here, so let me close this terminal and start the terminal again. Here we will write WSL. Then we have to navigate to our project folder. Here we will add CD 1 OneDrive, then desktop, then we'll come to project folder, social scheduler. Now we are in the project folder. After that, here we have another command. If I scroll down, here you can see we have to provide the branch name. So we will use this CodeRabbit -- base and provide the branch name. So we have created the branch name development, right? So let's just type this command first, that is CodeRabbit interactive. Then we'll add -- base, then -- development. We have to simply add the branch name here, -- base development. Press enter. So now it is loading the repository data, and after that, here we have the review. So right now it is displaying we have changed the 8 files and 6 added. It means we have added 6 files, 2 modified. And when we hit on this link, it will start reviewing the code. For that, we have to simply press enter. Now it will analyze our code. Now you can see here we have the review received from the CodeRabbit. Here we are getting one potential issue in the layout.tsx file and 2 potential issues in the sidebar.tsx. Let me expand it. So in this one, you can see here we have the message: add accessibility attributes to the mobile menu button. So this is the potential issue. This is not the critical issue, right? So we can ignore it. Let's come to the second one. Here you can see the message: fix the invalid Tailwind CSS gradient class and replace window.location.href with the React routers, that is navigate. So we can fix this, or we can ignore this one also. So this is how you can review the code using CodeRabbit AI tool, and you will get the suggestion and improvements in this terminal. So this is the first method to use the CLI method. Now let me show you the second one. So for that, let's come here in the VS Code. After that, let me commit these changes. So I'll click here in the source control. Here we'll add the commit message, that is sidebar completed. Then click on commit. So it will commit the changes in the development branch. We'll click on sync changes, and after that we have to come to GitHub profile. So let's open GitHub repo, and here you can see we have compare and pull request button. So I'll click on this button, and after that simply click on this button, create pull request. So it will create a new pull request, and once the pull request gets created, the CodeRabbit will start analyzing our code. So you can see the CodeRabbit is reviewing our code, and after that it will generate the review summary. You can see summarized by CodeRabbit. After that, once the review is completed, you can merge these changes in the main branch. So here we have this button, merge pull request. So this is how you can use the CodeRabbit to review your code and get the suggestion from CodeRabbit for bug fix or any improvement. Now after that, let's see our project. So we have completed the sidebar. Now let's start adding the content in this dashboard section. So let me just come back to the VS Code, and here you can see we have dashboard.tsx file. Let's open this dashboard.tsx. Before making any changes, let me open this source control, and I'll click on this 3 dot, then click on this pull. That's it. So it will pull the latest changes. After that, let me start adding the code here in the dashboard.tsx file. In this dashboard, you can see here we have this import statement. Let me remove it, and here we have a div. So clear this div. In this div we have to add some spacing, so just add the class name property and provide space y8. Then we'll add the comment here. So let's add welcome var. Now here we'll add a div where we'll add the welcome message in h2 tag. So just add the h2 tag and the message is good morning and this icon. And after that here we have to add some Tailwind classes. So we have added these Tailwind classes in this welcome message. Then we'll add some small message. So here we have added the p tag, and in this p tag we have added this paragraph. Now let's add some classes in this paragraph also. So we have added these Tailwind classes. Now after adding it, save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have this welcome message and a small message. After that, let's come here. Here we have to display the card where we'll display different stats, right? So just add the comment, that is stats card, and create one div. In this one we'll create multiple card, right? And we have to align it. So we'll use the grid layout. So simply add the class name property and provide the grid classes. So just add grid and grid column 1, 2, 4 and gap 5. So we have added different number of column for different screen size. Now we have to display the card. So let's add the variable here. So just add a space before this return and provide const stat cards equal to array. Now in this array we will add the data for each individual card. So just add one object where we'll add the label property. So we'll add the card label, and after that in this label just add scheduled post, then comma, and provide the next property, that is value. So the value will be stats.scheduled, and we'll get this stats from the state. So let's come here and provide const stats, and the setter function name is set stats equal to use state, and in this use state just add the property like scheduled, provide the value 0, then comma, published 0, and connected accounts 0. So this is the initial value for this stats. Now after that here we'll add one more state. So let's add const activities and set activities equal to use a state, and in this one let's add empty array, and here we'll add the angle bracket, provide the any empty array. Now after that let's come here. We have added the stat cards where we have the label and value. After this value we have to add the icon. So let's add icon colon and provide the icon name. So just add clock icon from Lucid React. After that this icon has been imported. Then we'll add the trend. In this trend property simply provide +2 today. After that just add comma and next property or next object, and in this object we'll add the label. It will be published posts. Then we'll add a stats dot published, right? Then we'll add different icon here. So just add circle check icon imported from Lucid React. Then we'll add trend. It will be all time. After that we'll add the next stat. So just copy and paste it here. We will add connected accounts. So the label is connected accounts. Then we'll add a stats dot connected accounts. Then we have to add the icon. So just add shared to icon from Lucid React. After that here we'll add the trend active. Save the changes. Next we have to display this card on our page. So just come here in this div and here simply add curly braces. stat cards dot map method. In this map, we have to add the arrow function, provide the parenthesis. Now in this parameter, we'll get the individual card, and after getting the individual card, we can return a div. Now in this div, simply add the key property. Key will be our card dot label. Then we have to add the classes, so just add the class name property and provide these Tailwind classes. Next we'll add another div. In this div, simply add the classes, so I'll provide the class name property, provide these Tailwind classes. Next we have to add a div where we have to add the value, right? So here we'll add a div that contains the card dot value, right? Now after this value, we will add another div. In this div, we have to add the icon. So let's add trending up icon imported from Lucid React, and for this icon we'll add the size. So let's add the size 3. And after this icon, just add the data using this card dot trend. Correct. Now let's come here. Here we'll add the message in p tag where we'll add curly braces card dot label. Right. So we have added the label. Then we have added the trend. Here we have added the value. Next we have to add some CSS properties in this P. So in this P, let's add the class name and provide these Tailwind classes. After that we'll add some classes in this div that contains the icon and trend. So we have added the class name property here and provided these Tailwind classes. Next we'll add the classes where we have added the value. So in this div, we'll add class name and provide these Tailwind classes like this. So you can see here we have added the value. After this value, we have a div that contains the icon and trend. Let me save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have 3 cards where you can see 0 scheduled post, 0 published post and 0 connected accounts, right? Now after that we have to display the activities here. For that, let me just come back and after closing off this div, let's add the comment, that is activity feed. Here we'll add a div and in this one we'll add the background white, border radius, and we have to add the border color and overflow hidden. Then we have to add a div that contains the title and some text. So in this one, we will use the flex layout. So we have added these classes and after that simply add the title in h2. So the title is recent activity. And for this recent activity, we have to add the text color. So we have added this class name to update the text color. Then we'll add the span tag, and in this span tag we will add the activities dot length. So just add activities dot length. Then we'll add events. Now we'll add the classes for this span also. In this span tag we have to change the font size and color, so we have added these classes. Let me save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have this recent activity and in the right side you can see 0 events. After adding this recent activity and 0 events, let's add the content here. So just come back to the VS Code. Now here we have this div that contains our title. So just after this div, let's add a space and provide curly braces activities dot length equal to 0. So if the length is equal to 0, Then we will use this parenthesis and provide a div. And in this div, we will add the message like no activity yet, right? And suppose we have the activity length greater than 0, then we'll add the colon and provide another parenthesis and provide another div. And here we'll display all the activities list. So let's come here in the first one. In this first div, first we have to add one icon. So create a div, and inside this div we'll add the activity icon from Lucid React. So just add opening arrow activity icon, import it from Lucid React and close it. Now for this icon, let's add the class name and provide the size. Size will be 6, and we have to add the color. So we have added this color. Now we will add the classes in the div that contains our icon. So in this one we will add size, background, then border radius, flex item center, justify center, and some margin. Now after that, here we have to add the message also. So just add the message in p tag. So the message is no activity yet. After that we have to add small description. So we'll add another p tag, and here we have added another text which is the small description. Now let's add some classes also. So start with the first div, provide these classes to align the content. Now come here in the p tag. So in this p tag we have to change the color. So just add class name and provide this text color. Then we have to add another color and the text size and margin in the description. So we have added the class name and provide this color, text small and margin top. Save the changes. Now if I come here, you can see we have this icon, then no activity yet, and then we have this message, connect accounts and schedule post to see events here, right? And suppose we have the event or we have the activities, then it will display the activity instead of this message. So just come back here, and now let's add the classes in this div. In this one, just use the activities state dot map method and provide the arrow function here. Now in this parameter we will get individual activity, and then we will return a div. In this div, simply add the key property. It will be activity dot underscore id. Then we'll add the class name. In this class name we'll provide some Tailwind classes like this. Next we have to add the icon, and we will wrap this icon inside a div. So create a div, and in this one just add the send icon. Import this icon from Lucid React. Now after that, in this send icon we will set the size 4. So we have added the class name size 4. Next we have to add the classes. So in this div we'll add the class name property. Here we have added the class name property. Now in this class name property, let me provide these Tailwind classes. After that, here let me add a div. In this one we have to add the text called published, and then we have to add the published date, right? Then we have to add the description, right? So in this one, let me add class name property, provide flex, and minimum width will be 0. Let's create a div here. In this one we have to add the flex layout. So just add class name and provide these classes, right? And after this div, here we have to add a text in p tag. So in this p tag we'll add the activities, or let's use the individual activity dot description. Now we'll add the classes and text size in this p. So we have added class name and provided these classes, correct? Now we will come here. In this div we have to add the span tag. In this span we have to add the text called published. After that we'll add another span. In this span we have to add the date. So let's add curly braces, new date, And in this new date, we'll add the activity dot created at. Then we'll add dot to local date string or to local string. Next, we'll add the classes. So start with this first span. In this first span, we have added these classes. Now we'll add the classes in the second span tag. So in this one, we have added these classes. Save the changes. So we have added the activities list here, but right now we don't have the activity. So let me load some dummy data. So I'll scroll up, and here we'll create one function inside the use effect so that it gets executed when we load the component. So here let's add use effect. Use effect has been imported. In this use effect, we'll add the arrow function, comma, dependency array, which is empty array. Here we'll add const fetch dashboard data equal to asynchronous arrow function, right? Let's clear this parameter. And after that, here we'll add this fetch dashboard data, simply call it. Now let's complete this function. So in this function, we'll add the try catch statement. So let's add try catch statement. Now in this try block, we'll add const post response, account response, and activity response equal to curly braces data colon dummy posts data imported from the asset. So you can see it has been imported from asset. Right here we have the data from React DOM. Let's remove it. It is imported by mistake. Now we have added the dummy post data. Then we'll add comma here and add another object where we'll add the data colon and provide dummy accounts data from asset. After that, again add comma object, provide the data, and the value is dummy activity data from asset. That's it. Now after that, here let's add const posts equal to posts result or response dot data. Then we will use the setter function set stats. In this set stats, we'll add the object where we'll add scheduled property. In this scheduled property, we will use posts dot filter, and in this filter, let's use the individual post and provide the colon any arrow function and use the p dot status equal to scheduled. Then let's add the parenthesis here and here. Here we'll add dot length. Here we'll add the comma and copy this line. Now in the next one, we'll add published. It will be post dot filter. Here we'll add the status published dot length. Right now, after that, let me duplicate this. So copy and paste it here. Here we'll add connected accounts. In this connected accounts property, we will use the accounts response dot data dot filter. Here we will use a for accounts colon any. Then a dot status equal to connected dot length. After that, here simply use set activities and provide the activities response dot data. Now come here in the catch block. In this catch block, use the error colon any, and then we will use console log. So just add console, and let me use dot error. So just add console dot error and provide error fetching dashboard data and provide the actual error from this parameter. That's it. Save the changes and come back here. Here we are getting this warning, it is not used, that is activity response. So let's copy it, add it here, remove it and provide activity response.data. Let's save the changes and come back here. Here we are getting the warning, by mistake we have added double A, so just add a dot a status, save the changes. Now you can see here we are getting the dummy data. We have 1 scheduled post, we have 8 published posts, 2 connected accounts. Then we have the recent activity. In this recent activity you can see this icon, a status published. Then we have the post title. Here we have the date and time, and we have total 7 events. So we are getting the recent activity also. So we have completed our dashboard area. After that we have to come here in the accounts, where we have to display the connected accounts, and we'll add the button to add a new account or connect a new social media account. Let's come back to the VS Code. We will open the sidebar, pages and accounts.tsx file. In this one we have this import, let's remove it. After that here we have this div, so just clear this div. In this one we have to add some space and maximum width, so just add the class name and provide space by 8 and max width 4xl. Then we'll add the comment here. Here we'll add one header. In this header we have to add the title and small description, and we'll add one button also. After that we'll add the comment, that is platform picker model. We'll add the model or pop-up where user can choose the platform they want to add. After that we have to display the list of connected accounts, so just add the comment here, that is connected accounts list, right? So let's create the header first. So in this one add a div and add another div here that contains our title description, and after that we have to add a button, so just add the button, right? Now let's add the title here, so we'll add the title in h2 tag. So the title is connected accounts. Then we'll add the small text in p tag. So here we have to add the total number of account and platform, right? So for that we have to create the state. So just scroll up here. Before this return, let me provide const accounts and set accounts equal to use state. Import the use state, and here we'll initialize it using empty array, and here we'll add opening and closing angle bracket and use the any empty array. After that let's duplicate it. Here we'll use connecting and use the setter function set connecting equal to use state, and here we will initialize it using null. Then we have to add the type here, so the type is a string or null. After that let me just copy this one, paste it here. Here we'll add show platform picker and set show platform picker equal to use state, and simply use false. So by default the platform picker will be hidden. Now after that let's come here. Here you can see we have this p tag. So in this p tag we can add curly braces accounts dot length. So we'll get total number of accounts, right? And after that we need the platform, right? So we have the platform list in the asset, so just add space of curly braces use platforms from the assets dot length space platforms created. Next we have to add the button. So in this button we have to add the icon, right? So let's add one icon here, that is plus icon from Lucid React, and after this icon we have to add the text called connect account. Now in this icon we will set the size also, so let's set the size 4. Then we will add the classes here. So start with this first div. In this one we'll add the class name and provide these Tailwind classes. Next we will add the classes in the s2 tag where we have the title. So we have added these classes in the s2. Then we'll add some Tailwind classes in this small description. So we have added the text color, text size and margin top. Then we will add the classes in the button. So in this button tag we'll add the class name property and provide these Tailwind classes for the button. Now in this button we'll add the onClick property also. So just add onClick, and in this onClick add the arrow function, and then we will use set show platform picker and provide true. That's it. After adding it, let's open the web page. So you can see here we have connected accounts, 0 out of 4 platform connected, and here we have the connect account button. Correct. After adding this header, let me just come back to the VS Code. Here you can see we have added this comment, connected accounts list. So here we have to display the connected account list. For that we'll create a separate component, right? So let's open this sidebar. Here you can see we have the components folder. So in this components folder we'll create a new file, and let me write the file name account list.tsx. Now we'll add our AFCE for creating the component structure. Now here let's remove this import statement, and here we have to pass some props, right? So let's add the interface for our props data. So just add interface and write account list props, and here we have to add the properties like accounts. In this one we'll add any empty array, then we'll add semicolon and provide on disconnect function. Here let's add one arrow function and simply add promise void, and after that in this one we will get the account ID and the type is a string. Here we have added promise void. Correct this one. Now after that, here in this one we will destructure the props. So let's add curly braces, provide the accounts from here, comma, on disconnect, and for adding the type we will simply use colon and provide this account list props. So we have added the type for this props. Now after that, in this one here we have the return statement. So before this return, let's add one function, that is handle disconnect equal to asynchronous arrow function, and in this function parameter we will get the account ID and the type will be a string. Then let's add const confirm equal to window.confirm. In this window.confirm, just add the message, are you sure you want to disconnect this account? So we have the account list, so we can disconnect any account, right? And after that, let's add if not of confirm, then simply add return. And if it is confirmed, it means confirmed true, then we'll add await, and here we will use this on disconnect function. In this on disconnect function we have to provide the account ID. That's it. Now after that, here let's add if statement if accounts dot length is 0. Suppose the account's length is 0, it means we don't have any connected account. So in this case we'll add the return and add this parenthesis and provide a div. Now in this div we will add some background color and other CSS properties. So we have added these Tailwind classes. Then here we have to add one icon, right? That is plus icon. So let's wrap this icon inside a div and add the plus icon from Lucid React. Now in this icon we'll add the class name, and let's provide the size, color and opacity for this icon. After that, here we'll add the classes in the parent div and provide these Tailwind classes. Save the changes. Next, here we have to add the text. So just add the text in p tag. The text is no accounts connected. Then we'll add another text in p tag. So here we'll add some small description. Next we'll add the classes for this both text. So in the first one we have to provide the color and text size, and in the second one let me provide the class name property and provide text size, then color, margin top and maximum width and text center. Save the changes. So when we don't have any connected account, it will display the icon and these text, right? Now after that we will come here in this return. In this return we have a div, so here we have to display the connected account data. So in this div we'll display the multiple accounts, right? So here we will use the grid layout. So just add class name and provide these grid classes. Then we'll add curly braces, use the accounts dot map. Now in this map simply add the arrow function and get the individual account and index number in the parameter. After that, here let's add const meta equal to, we will use the platform from assets. So just add platforms dot find. In this find, add the arrow function, use the individual platform name, then p.id, that is platform id, equal to account dot platform. Then we'll add the if statement, if not of meta, then add return null. After that, here just add the return statement, provide this parenthesis, and here we will add a div. Now in this div we will add key property. So let's add the key property here. In this key just add index, then we will provide the class name. In this class name let me provide these Tailwind classes. After that we have to add one icon and wrap this icon inside a div. So just add a div here, and here we'll add meta dot icon, and here we have to add the classes also. So just add the class name property, set the size 6 and provide the color. Next we'll add the classes in the div that contains this icon. So in this div provide the class name, property and these Tailwind classes. Next we have to add the account handle and account name. So after this we'll add a div where we have to add the account handle. So create a div, provide curly braces, account dot handle. Let's add the classes also. So in this one we will add text color and truncate. Next we will add another div. In this one just add meta dot name. Then we have to add the text size, color and margin. So just add these classes. That's it. After that, here we will add another div. Now in this one we will use the flex layout. We will add the class name property and provide flex item center gap 1.5 and shrink 0. Then we will add curly braces and use the account dot status equal to connected. If the status is connected, in this case we'll add this parenthesis and provide this fragment. And if it is not connected, we'll add the colon here and another parenthesis and provide another fragment. Now in the first one, we have to add the icon, that is check circle icon. So let's add opening arrow, import this icon from Lucid React, and in this icon we will add the size 4 and set the text color. Then we have to add the span tag. Let me update this icon. We will use this check circle icon, and here we'll add this color, update this color code, and after that let's add a span tag. Now in this span we will add the text called connected. Right now for this text we have to provide some classes. So here we have added text small and text color. Now come to the second case. Here we have to add the alert icon. So let's add opening arrow, use this icon, import this icon, and in this icon we have to add the size and color. After that we'll add the span tag for the text. So the text is disconnected, and when disconnected we'll display another color. So here we'll add the class name with this color code. Save the changes. After that we have to add a button. Using that we can disconnect the account. Right, so here let me add a button. We will add the button. In this button we have to add the icon. So just add this unplug icon from Lucid React, and in this icon set the size 4. Then we'll add the class name here, and in this class name we will add these Tailwind classes. Now we'll add some other properties also. So in this button just add on click. In this on click add the arrow function, and here call the handle disconnect function. Simply provide the account dot underscore id. After that here we have to add the title. So in this title let's add disconnect account. Save the changes. Next we have to mount our component. Right, to mount this component, let me just come back to our accounts.tsx file, and here we will mount this component. So let's add opening arrow, provide account list, import it from the components, and next we will provide the props. So just add the accounts, it will be accounts. Then we will provide on disconnect, provide handle disconnect, and we have to create this handle disconnect function. Right, so to create this function let me scroll up, and here let's add const handle disconnect equal to asynchronous arrow function. So here we have added the asynchronous arrow function for handle disconnect. Now in this one just add the parameter, that is account id. In this account id just add the type a string, and after that we will simply use set accounts. In this set accounts use the accounts dot filter. In this filter use the arrow function using individual account, then a dot id, that is account dot id, not equal to account id. That's it. So we have created this handle disconnect function. After that we need the connected IDs, right? So here let's add const connected IDs equal to accounts dot map, and in this one add the arrow function. We will get the individual account here and provide a dot platform. So we'll get the connected IDs. After that let me open the web page. Here you can see no accounts connected, right? So we have to display the list of accounts. For that we'll use the dummy data. So let's come back. and here we will create a function that will load the dummy data. So here just add const fetch accounts equal to asynchronous arrow function. In this function parameter we will use is sync equal to false, comma platform question mark colon string or null, then comma success message question mark colon string. So these are the properties, and after that in this one we will use set account. In this set accounts use the dummy accounts data. Dummy accounts data has been imported from the assets. Then we'll add console.log. In this console log use this is sync, then platform, then success message. After that we have to call this function, so we will call it inside the use effect. So just add use effect, import the use effect and add the arrow function here and provide the dependency array which is empty array, and here simply call this fetch accounts function. Let's scroll up, use effect has been imported, right? Now after that if I come back here you can see we have the connected account list. We have the connected account GreatStack, this is the platform name, handle, and the status is connected, and here we have the icon. Here we have the another profile, you can see the platform icon, LinkedIn, then name, status is connected, and here we have the icon. Using that we can disconnect this profile, right? So we can display the list like this. After that we have to make this button functional, that is connect account, so it will display the list of platform to connect with. So just come back, and here let's create that function first. So here let me add one function called handle connect. So just add const handle connect equal to asynchronous arrow function. In this one we will add the platform ID, so the platform ID will be a string. After that just use set connecting. In this set connecting we will add the platform ID. After that we will use set timeout. In this set timeout add the arrow function and provide the time 1000 milliseconds. Now in this one let's use set connecting and make it null. Then we will use set accounts, use the previous data here in the parameter and provide array with the previous data using the spread operator, then comma dummy accounts data index 0. Dummy accounts data is there, and use the first data using this index 0, right? After that here we will use set show platform picker and provide false, so it will hide the platform picker, correct? Next we have to link this function with our button, right? So you can see here we have added a button. This is the handle connect, right? But first we have to create our component. Using that we will display the platform picker, right? You can see we have added the comment here, platform picker model. So let's create a separate component for platform picker model. I'll open the sidebar. Here we have the components. So in this components create a new file and write the file name platform picker model .tsx. Here we'll add RAFCE. Remove this import. Now in this one we have to define the props. So just add the interface for our props. So simply add interface and platform picker model props. In this one we will get the connected ID. It will be a string array. Then we will add connecting. It will be a string or null. Then we'll add on close. It will be function returning void. Then we'll add on connect, add another function returning void, and here we have added the platform ID that will be a string. Now after that, here let's destructure the props. So simply add curly braces and provide connected IDs and connecting. Then we'll add comma, on close and on connect. Then we have to define the type. So simply add colon and provide this one. Copy and paste it here. Right. Now after that, come here in this return. In this return we have a div. So in this div, simply add some Tailwind classes. So we have added these Tailwind classes in the div. After that we'll add another div here. In this one we have to add the background white. We'll add the border radius, shadow, width full and maximum width, and border color. Then we have to add the header for this platform picker. So let's add the comment header, and for the header we will use a div. In this div just add the flex layout. So we have added these classes, and then we have to add the header title. So in the title we'll add choose a platform. It will be in the S3 tag, and for this one we will add the classes also. So just add these Tailwind classes for the S3. Then we will add the button. So we have added the button tag, and in this one we'll add the close icon or X icon. So let's add the X icon from Lucid React. For this icon we will set the size 4, and next we'll add the classes for the button here. So in this button let's provide these Tailwind classes. Now in the button we'll add the onClick property also. So let's add the onClick. In this onClick simply provide onClose. That's it. After that we have to display the platform list. So simply add the comment here, that is platform list, after this header. Here we'll add a div, and for this div we will add some Tailwind classes. Then use the platform names from the assets. So simply add platform from the assets dot map and create the arrow function here. Now in this parameter get individual platform as P. Then we will use const is connected equal to connected IDs dot includes. Then we will add P dot ID. After that we'll add const is connecting equal to connecting equal to P dot ID. After that we'll add the return statement. In this return we'll add the button. So just add the button tag. Now in this button tag let's add icon. So for adding the icon we will use a div and provide the opening arrow P dot icon, that is platform dot icon, and then we'll add the classes. So just add the class name. Here we will use the dynamic classes. So just add curly braces, backticks, provide size 5, and after that we'll use $ curly braces to insert the variable classes or dynamic classes. So just use is connected. When is connected is true, in this case just add text red 600. Then we'll add colon for else statement. So here let me provide text slate 500 if it is not connected. Now in this div, we will add the class name and provide some padding. After that, we have to add the label. Let me add the comment here. So in this button, we have added the icon first, right? After this icon, we will add the label. So let's add the comment here, that is label. And for creating the label, we will add a div. In this div, we'll use the flex and min width. Then we will add a div where we have to add curly braces p.name, that is platform name. Next, we will add the classes here. So here also we'll use the dynamic classes. So we have added text a small, and after that, if it is connected, then text rate 700, else text slate 800. After that, here we'll add another div after this name. So create a div here, and in this one, we will add curly braces is connected. If it is true, in this case, we'll add the message already connected. Else we'll add colon and provide the message. So instead of message, we will use p.description. Next, we will add the classes here. So in this div, we'll add the class name property, provide these classes, save the changes. After that, we have to display the status. So just add the comment here. We will add a status. Now to display the status, we will add curly braces is connected, and when it is connected, then we will use check circle icon and import this icon from Lucid React. Now in this icon, we will add the classes. So just add size, color and string 0. After that, we'll add curly braces is connecting, and so if the status is connecting, then we will add a div. Let me use the self-closing div, and in this div, we will add the class name, and let's provide these classes. So here we have added the animate a spin, right? After that, let's add curly braces not of is connected, and so in this case, let's check again, not of is connecting, and then we'll add the icon here, external link icon. Import this icon from Lucid React, and in this icon we will add some classes. So let's add these classes, save the changes. Next, we have to mount this component. We have created this component, right? Let's open the accounts.tsx file, and in this one, after this comment, let's mount our component using this. So platform picker, if it is true, then only we have to mount that. So let's add opening arrow, platform picker model. After adding this platform picker model, here we have to provide the props also. So let's add connected IDs. It will be connected IDs. Then we'll add connecting, provide connecting, then provide on close, and in this on close, let's provide the arrow function, and in this arrow function call set so platform picker and make it false. After that, let's add on connect. In this on connect, simply add this handle connect. That's it. Now after adding it, save the changes, and let's open our web page. So you can see if I click on this connect account, it will display this model. Here we have to fix some alignment, so we have to add the classes, and for now you can see we have this title, choose a platform, and cross icon. If I click here, it will be closed. If I click on this button, it will display this pop-up where you can see we have the platform icons, name, and description. If it is connected, it will display already connected, and here we have the check icon. Let me change the alignment, so just come back. We will open the VS Code and open platform picker model.tsx file. Now in this one, here we have a div where we have added the classes, then we have the second div, then we have the header. After that, let's come here in the platform list. In this platform list, we have added this button. So let's add the classes in this button. In this button, we'll add the key property first. So in this key, let's add p.id, right? Now here we'll add disabled. So it will be disabled when this is connected or is connecting. So it will be disabled. After that, let's add onClick property. In this onClick, add the arrow function and call onConnect. In this onConnect, we will provide p.id. After that, let's add the classes here. So let's add the class name property, and here we have to use the dynamic classes. So just add curly braces backticks. First we'll add some fixed classes, so just add these fixed classes, right? And after that we'll add the dynamic classes here. So just add $ curly braces, use is connected question mark. If it is connected, then we will add border red, background red, then cursor default. Else we'll add the colon here, and then we will add the other classes. So here we'll add border slate, background slate, then hover effect and cursor pointer. Let's save the changes. Next we have to add other classes also. So it is also dynamic class. So here we'll add space $ curly braces, and let's use is connecting. So when is connecting is true, in this case we will add opacity 60. That's it. Let's save the changes and come back to the web page. Now I'll click on this connect account. So now you can see here the alignment is looking good. We have the platform list here like Twitter, LinkedIn, Facebook, and Instagram. LinkedIn is already connected, Instagram is already connected. Here you can see we have the Twitter or X and Facebook. So when we click here, we can connect with the Twitter account, right? So we have completed our accounts page where we can display the connected account list. We can disconnect the account using this link, and we can also add a new account using this pop-up. Let me click on this icon. So you can see it will ask for confirmation, and after that it should remove that. After disconnecting this profile should be removed from here, but it is still here. So let me fix it. I'll just come back here. In the VS Code, we will open accounts.tsx, and in this one we have added this handle disconnect function where we have added the filter account.id. So here we'll fix it using account or a._id. That's it. Save the changes, and now let's come back. Click on this one. Okay, you can see one account has been removed. Let's click again. Okay, it is removed. If I refresh it, it will come back. Now let me fix the alignment. We have to move this icon, disconnect icon, in the right side. So just come back and let's open the accounts list. In this accounts list, we have this grid, and here we have this button. So let's scroll up. You can see here we have added a div where we don't have any classes. So in this one, let me provide class name property and provide flex 1 and minimum width 0. Save the changes and come back here. So you can see our icon is moved in the right side. Now it is looking good. So we have completed our accounts page also. After that, let me commit these changes and create a pull request to review our code using CodeRabbit. So let's just come back and click on this icon. Here we will add the message completed, dashboard, and accounts page UI. Commit changes, sync changes. After that, we will open the GitHub profile. Let's go to the repository, and here you will see the compare and pull request. So let's click on this button, and you can see we have a new commit in the development branch. We have to merge it in the main branch. So create a pull request. Once the pull request gets created, then the CodeRabbit will start analyzing our code automatically. And after code review, it will display the review summary. And after that, we can merge this code in the main branch. So just click on this button, merge pull request, confirm merge. That's it. After that, we will come back to the VS Code and click on this icon, click on pull. That's it. It will pull the latest changes. After completing our dashboard and accounts page, now we will create our scheduler page. To create our scheduler page, we will come back to the VS Code, and in this pages you will find scheduler.tsx. Now in this one we have this import, so let's remove it. After that, in this one we have to create the state where we will store the post. So just add a space here before this return and write const posts and setter function equal to use state, import the use state and initialize it using empty array. Next we have to add the angle bracket here and we'll add the type any array. Now after that we have to add another state. So let's add const content and the setter function name is setContent equal to use state and initialize it using empty string. Then we have to add another state. So let's add const scheduled date and setter function set scheduled date equal to use state and initialize it using empty string. Then we have to add the time. So let's add the same thing, just copy and paste it here. Here we'll add scheduled time and the setter function name is set scheduled time. After that, let me just copy this one, paste it here. Here we'll add selected platforms and the setter function set selected platforms equal to use state, and here we'll add the type a string array. So just add a string array and initialize it using empty array. After that, let's duplicate it. Here we will add media file and setter function is set media file and let's initialize it using null. We have to add the type also. So in this angle bracket we'll add the file and after that let's add or null. After that, here we'll add one more state that will be loading. So just add loading set loading equal to use state and initialize it using false. Next we have to fetch the dummy post data that will be displayed on front end, right? So let's add const fetch posts and create the asynchronous arrow function. Now in this function we will clear this parameter and simply use the setter function set post and provide the dummy data. So let's add dummy post data from asset. You can see it has been imported from the asset. Next we have to execute this function. To execute this function, let's add use effect. Use effect has been imported. In this use effect, add the arrow function, and then we'll add the dependency array, which is empty array. Now in this function, let's add async arrow function and call await fetch posts. And to execute it, let's wrap it inside the parenthesis like this, and here we'll add the parenthesis semicolon. Next we have to add some set interval, so let's add const interval equal to set interval, and in this one we'll add the asynchronous arrow function again. So let's add this here, async arrow function equal to await and call this fetch posts. Provide 1000 milliseconds. After that we'll add return, and in this return we will call the arrow function that will execute clear interval. In this clear interval, simply provide this interval. So when we load the component, it will execute this fetch post that will load the dummy data in this post's state, right? Now from this post we can find the published or scheduled post, right? For that, here let's add a space. We will write const scheduled equal to posts dot filter. In this filter, add the arrow function, get the individual post in the parameter, then we will add p dot status equal to scheduled. So here we will get all the scheduled post. Now let's duplicate it. Let's add published, and to get the published post, here we will simply add p.status equal to published, right? Now after that, let's come here in this return. In this return we have a div, so let's just clear it, and for this div we have to add the layout, that is flex layout, and we'll add the gap and height, so height is full. Now after that, in this one we have to add different sections. So first we'll add the compose section. Using that we can compose a new post. So let's add the comment here, compose panel. After that we have to add the queue panels. So just add queue panels where we will see the scheduled post, right? Now in this first one, that is compose panel, we have to add a div, and here we will set the width. We will add the width for different screen size and shrink 0. Then we have to add another div here, and in this one we will add the background. Then we'll add the border radius and border color and some padding. Next we have to add the header of this compose panel. In the header we have to add the text called compose post. So let's wrap this text in a div. So just add a div here and add the header text in h2, that is compose post. Now for this h2 we have to set the color and size. So we have added these classes. Next we'll add the classes in the div that contains our title. So in this div also we have added flex, item center, gap 2 and margin bottom. Now after that, here just after this div that includes the title, here we'll add a form. Using this form we can compose a new post. So we have added the form tag. In this form tag we will add some classes. So let's add the class name and provide a space y5, right? Next, first we have to add the option to choose the platform for which we are creating the or composing the post. So let's add the comment, that is platform. Here we'll add the platform detail. Then we have to add the content, that is the post content. After that we will add the section to upload the media or image. So we have added the comments here. Then we'll add the scheduled date and time. So we have added this comment, and after that we have to add the submit button. So we have added the comment that we need to add platforms, content, media upload, date, time, and submit. So let's add the data one by one. So let's add the element here for the platform. So simply add a div. In this div we will use the label tag. In this label tag we have to add the text called platforms. After that, here we have to add the classes. So let me remove this and provide class name property. Now after this label, we will add a div where we will display the list of platforms. So in this div we have to use the flex layout. So just add the class name, provide flex wrap and gap 3. Then simply use the platform name from the assets. So let's add platform from the assets. It has been imported. Then we will add the map. In this map we have to get individual platform name using this p, and after that let's add const active equal to selected platforms dot includes and provide p dot id, right? After that just add the return. In this return we will return a button tag. So let's add the button tag. In this button tag we have to provide the platform icon. So let's add p dot icon. Now for this platform icon we will set this size 4.5. Next, in this button we have to add the key property. So we will add the key property, that is p.id platform id. Then we have to add the type. So the type is button. After that, here we have to add some classes. So let me add the class name, and here we will use the dynamic classes also. So let's add curly braces backticks so that we can write template literal. So in this one we have added these fixed classes, and after that we'll add template literal to insert the dynamic classes. In this $ curly braces we will check the active variable. If it is active or if it is true, in this case let me provide the Tailwind classes like this, and if it is false then we'll add the colon here. In this colon we will add other classes that we have provided here. Save the changes. Next we have to add the on click property also on this button so that we can toggle the selected platform, right? For that we have to create that function first, right? So let me just scroll up, and here let's create a function. We will write const toggle platform equal to arrow function. In this arrow function we will get the parameter id and the type will be a string, and after that it will return the set selected platforms, and in this one add the arrow function, get the previous data in the parameter, and then just add this parenthesis previous dot includes id. If it is true, in this case just add the previous dot filter, and in the filter add the arrow function using the parameter individual platform name. Then we'll add p not equal to id. Then we'll add the else statement here, so just add colon, and let's provide array. In this array use the previous data using a spread operator, then add the new id. So we have added toggle platform function. Now we can use this function on our button. So let's scroll down. Here we have added this button, right? So in this button we will add on click property. In this on click property, let's add the arrow function and then call the toggle platform, and here we have to provide the p.id, that is platform id. Save the changes. Next we have to add one more function that we can call once we submit this form, right? Here we have added the form tag, so let's create that function also. Here we will add the space and write the function name handle schedule. Just add const handle schedule equal to async arrow function. In this function parameter, let's get the event, so just add e and colon react.form event. Now in this function simply use e.prevent default, then we will use set loading and make it true, then we will use set timeout. In this set timeout add the arrow function and then provide the time 1000 milliseconds. Now within this function we will use set loading and make it false. Then we will use set posts. In this set post we have to add the new data, so just add the arrow function and get the previous data here in the parameter and use the array. In this array we will insert the previous data using a spread operator and provide the dummy posts data and get the first data using index 0. That's it. Next we can connect this handle schedule with our form. So here you can see we have this form tag. So in this form tag let's add on submit handler. So just add on submit property and provide handle schedule. Now after that, here we have added the platforms, right? We can choose the platform here. After this platform we have to come here in the content. So for this content we have to create a div, and in this div again we have to add the label. So let's add label tag. In this label we will add the label text content. Remove this HTML4 and provide some classes here. So here we'll use the block, text size, text color, and text transform uppercase and margin from bottom. Then we have to add the text area so that we can enter the content in this text area. So just add text area and let's use the self closing tag. Remove this closing text area. Now in this one let's add the properties one by one. So first we'll add the required, then we'll add rows. Let's add the rows 5. Then we have to add placeholder. So just add the placeholder and write the message what do you want to share today. After that, here we have to add the classes. So let's add the class name property, and in this one we have to provide the full width. We will add some padding, then we have added the background color, then we have added the border, then placeholder color, outline, and resize none. Next we have to add the value and onChange property. So first we'll add the value, and in this value simply add the content state. Then we have to add on change, so that when we enter the text in this text area, it will get added in the content state. So just use add a function here, get the event in the parameter, and then use set content. In the set content, simply add e dot target dot value. So whatever we will enter in this text area, that will get saved in the content state. Now after this text area, here we have to add a div. So we have added a div here, and in this div we have to add the content length also. So just add curly braces content dot length. Then we'll add slash 280, and after that, here we have to provide some classes. So just add the class name, and here we will insert the dynamic classes. So simply use curly braces backticks. Now in this one, first we'll add these fixed classes, and after that insert the dynamic classes using $sign curly braces, and we'll check the content length. So just add content dot length greater than 270. If it is true, in this case we have to provide text red 500, else we will provide the text slate 400. Save the changes. So we have completed this content area. After adding it, let's save the changes and open our web page. So here you can see we have this div where you can see the message compose post. Then we have the list of platforms like X, LinkedIn, Facebook and Instagram. After that we have the input field, that is content, where we can type our content that we want to share. And here we have the length count. We can count the character on our added content. After that we have to add the media upload option. So just come back here, and after this comment just create a div. In this div, first we'll add the label again. So just add label tag. In this label we'll add media and write optional. Remove this HTML for. Next we'll add the class name here, and in the class name provide the same classes again, and after that here we'll add curly braces media file. We have added the media file state, so we'll use the ternary operator if media file is available. In this case we have to display the available media file, else we'll add the upload area. So here we'll add colon and second parenthesis. Now in the first one, let's create a div, and let's add the div in the second one, or in the second one we'll add the label tag like this. Now come here in the div, and here we have to add the class name first. In this class name we will add the relative, then we will add border, then overflow hidden, and we have added the border color and background color. Now in this one, let's add curly braces media file dot type dot starts with, and we will add image slash. So if the media file is starting with image slash, in this case we have the image available in the media file state. So in this case we'll add question mark and provide the img tag. So just add img, close this tag. In this image we'll add the src, and in this image src simply add curly braces then add the URL dot create object URL and provide the media file. Then we'll add the alt property also in this image. So in this alt property, we'll add the preview. Then we have to add the classes for this img tag. So in this img tag, we have added the width, height, and object cover. Then we'll add the else statement here. So after this closing img tag, let's add colon, and here we'll add the video tag. We have added the video tag here. In this video tag, again we'll add src, and in the src, let's add the same thing. I'll copy this one and paste it here. That is URL dot create object URL and then provide the media file. Then we have to add the classes again. So here also we will use class name, width, height, and object cover. Then we have to add the controls. So you can see this statement. First we are checking the media file is starting with img. In this case, we have added the image tag, right? And if it is not starting with this image, it means we have the video, right? So we are mounting the video tag. Let's move it here like this. Now you can see it clearly. Here we have the ternary operator. This is the if and this is the else statement. Now after that, here we have to add a button also. So before this closing div, let me add a button tag. In this button, we have to add the cross icon so that we can remove this selected media file. So just add opening arrow X icon from Lucid React. For this X icon, we will set the size 3.5 using the class name. Then we have to add the classes in this button. So in this button, let me provide class name property and provide these classes. Next, in this button, we have to add the type also. So let's set the type button, and then we have to add the on click property. When we click on this button, it should remove the selected image, right? So in this on click, add the arrow function and call the set media file and make it null. So it will remove the selected image when we click on the cross icon, right? Now after that, here we will come in this label tag. Now in this label tag, we have to add the text, and then we will add the input field so that when we click here, it will open the window to upload the media or image or video. So in this label tag, let's add a span tag. In this span, we will add the message, click to upload image or video. Then we have to add input. Input type will be file. After that, here we have to add the accept. So in this accept, let's provide image /star video /star. We have added the comma, so it can accept image or video. After that, we'll add the class name hidden. So this input field will be hidden, but we can click on this text. Next, we have to add the onChange property. Let's add onChange. In this onChange, add the arrow function and get the event in the parameter, and then use e.target.files. If it is available, then .index0 and set media file and provide e.target.files index0. So it will add this selected image in the media file state. Now after that, here we have to add the classes also, right? We will add the classes in this label tag first. So in this label tag, we'll add the class name property, and here we have to add the flex classes. So just add the flex item center, justify center, and then we have added the border, then cursor pointer, and we have added the transition and group so that we can add the hover effect. Next, we'll add the classes on our span tag. In this span tag, just add the class name property and provide these classes. Let's save the changes, and after that, if I open the web page, here you can see we have this media optional, and here we have this drop box where we can upload the image. You can see if I hover it, it is changing the color, and here we have the message, click to upload image or video. When we click on this button or text, it will open a window. I'll click here. So you can see it is opening this window where we can add any image. So let me choose this image. So you can see it will display the preview of this image, and here we have this cross icon. So we can click on this cross icon to remove the selected image, and we can add a new one like this. Next, we have to add the date and time to schedule the post, and then we'll add the button. So I'll come back to the VS Code. Here we have the comment for date and time. So let's add one div here. In this div, we will add the grid layout. So let's add the grid column 1, grid columns 2, and gap 3. Then we will add the div here. In this one, we have to add the date, and in the another div, we will add the time. So first, let's add the label tag. In this label tag, we'll add the text called date. Then we have to add the classes in this label. So remove this and provide the class name and these classes. After this label, let's add a div, and here just add the class name relative. Then we have to add one icon here. So let's add calendar icon and import the calendar icon from Lucid React. Next, we'll add the classes for this calendar icon. So we have added these classes. Then we have to add the input field. Let's add the input, and the input type will be date. Then we have to add required. So it is required to submit the form, and then we have to add some classes for this input field. So in this one, you can see we have added the class name property where we have added width full, then some padding, then background and border. Then we have added the text color, right, and text size, outline none. Now in this input, we have to add the on click property also, I mean on change, so that we can select the date. So first we'll add the value, and the value is scheduled date, right? And then we'll add on change property. In this on change, add the arrow function, get the event here, and then we'll use set scheduled date and provide e.target.value. That's it. Save the changes. So it will add the date input field, as you can see here, date, and we can click on this icon to open the date. Now after that, we have to add the time input field. So just come back and just copy this entire div. Let me select this one and paste it here. Now in this one, let's see the classes. We will use the same classes here, right? Then we have the same classes relative, and after that, here we have this icon. So let's replace this icon. Here we'll use the clock icon. Remove this calendar icon, provide clock icon, and import the clock icon from Lucid React. Now for this icon also, we will use the size 4, absolute, left 3, top 1 by 2. Then here we have added the translate, that is minus, and then we have the text and pointer event none. After that, we have the input. So in this input, we'll use the type time. Instead of date, we will use the time. It is also required. And here we have the class name property. In this one also we have the same classes, right? Then we have the value. So in this value simply use scheduled time, and here we will use set scheduled time. Let's save the changes and come back here. So here you can see we have the time input field. If I click here we can choose the time. We can choose the hours, minutes and AM, PM. Now after that we have to add this submit button. So let's just come back, and here we will add this submit button. So we'll add the button tag. Now in this button tag we have to add the message. So the message will be variable. So here we'll use the loading state. So just add loading question mark. If it is true, in this case we have to add scheduling, and if the loading is false, simply add the message schedule post, and we'll add one icon also. So here we have added the ternary operator at the colon and another parenthesis. Now in the first one we'll add the fragment. Let's add the fragment in the second one also, like this. Now come to the first one. When the loading is true, we will add a div, and in this div we will add some classes that will add the animation or loading animation. So we have added these classes, and let me remove this closing div. We will use simply self closing, and after this animation we will simply use text called scheduling, like this. Now come to the second parenthesis where we have added the fragment. Here we will use the message called schedule post, and after that we have to add one icon. So just add opening arrow and write the icon name, that is arrow right icon, and import it from Lucid React. Then we have to provide the size for this icon. So let's set the size 4. Then we will add the classes in our button. So first in this button we'll add the type. Type will be submit. Using that we can submit this form. Then we have to add the disabled property. So this button will be disabled when the loading is true, right? Then we have to add the classes. So simply add the class name property, and here we'll add the full width. Then we have added the flex, item center, justify center, and we have added the gap and padding. Then we have added background color and hover, then transition and text color and radius. After that we will save the changes, and then let's come here. So you can see here we have this button called schedule post. If I click here, it is asking to fill this content, right? Next we have to display the queue, right, where we'll display the scheduled post list. For that we will come back here in the VS Code, and here we have added the comment. So here only we will display the scheduled post. Just after this comment, that is queue panels, here we have to display the scheduled and published post, right? So let's create a div here. In this div we will use the flex layout. So just add flex 1, then flex column, gap and minimum width. After that, first we will display the scheduled or upcoming post. So here we will add the comment for upcoming post, and just below that we will display the published post. So just add the comment here for published post. Now let's come here. Under this upcoming post, just create a div, and in this one we have to add the background that will be white. So simply add the class name, provide background white. Then we will add the border and overflow hidden. After that, here we will add a div. In this div we have to add the title of this section, that is upcoming, and then we will display the icon. With that we will display the total number of scheduled or upcoming post. So we have to align it side by side. So simply add the flex classes here. In this div we'll add these classes. Next, here we'll add the icon. So just add opening arrow calendar days icon imported from Lucid React. For this icon we have to set the size and color. So we have added the class name and provided this size and color. After this icon we have to add the text. So the text is upcoming that we have added in h3 tag. For this text, we'll add the color and size using these classes. Then we have to add the total number of scheduled posts. So we have to add it in the span tag and simply use the scheduled variable dot length. So we will get the total number of scheduled posts. Next, we will provide the classes for this scheduled post also. So simply add the class name property, and in this one we have added these classes. Let's save the changes. After adding it, we will open the web page. So in the right side, you can see here we have the upcoming and this icon, and here we have only one post. You can see the count here in the right side. Next, we have to display the upcoming post list. So just come back, and after closing of this div, here let's add a div. In this one we have to add some classes, so let's add the class name property and provide these classes. Next, we will add the ternary operator. We will use the total length, so just add scheduled dot length equal to 0. So if the length is 0, we don't have any scheduled post. In this case, we have to simply display a message. So create a div, and in this div we will add the message called no posts scheduled yet. Next, we will add the color and size for this text. So in this div we have added these classes. Next, we'll add the else statement. So just add colon and parenthesis. Here we will display the scheduled post. So just add scheduled dot map. In this map, we will create the arrow function where we will get the individual post in the parameter like this. Then we will add the parenthesis here. Using that, we will return this div. Now in this div we have to add the key property. So the key property will be our post dot underscore id. Then we'll add some classes. So just add the class name property, and let's provide the padding. Then we'll add the background on hover and transition in color. Then let's add a div here. In this div we will use the flex layout. So let me write the class name and provide these classes. Now within this div we'll add another div where we have to add the platform, right? We have to add the platform icon. So let's add curly braces post dot platform dot map, and after that create the arrow function. Here we'll get the individual platform and provide the type a string. Then it will return the icon. So for that we'll add this curly braces, provide const meta equal to platforms dot find method. In this find, add the arrow function again. Here we will use the p, that is the platform name. So after that we'll return p dot id equal to pl, right? Then we'll add the return statement here. So simply add return and provide the meta. If meta is available, in this case we will use meta dot icon. Close this tag. In this icon we'll add the classes. So we have added these classes, and with that we have to add the key property also. So let's add the key property. In this key we will add pl, that is platform. Now after that we'll add the else statement. So simply add colon null. Save the changes. After adding it, let me open the web page. You can see here we have the Facebook icon, right, in the right side. After displaying this platform icon, we have to display the media type, and then we will display the post content, and we will also display the date. So let me just come back here in the VS Code. So in this div, you can see we have added this icon, right? Now for this div, we'll add the classes also. So it will align all the icons. So just add the class name and provide flex gap 1.5 items center. Just after this div, create another one, and for this one also we have to use the flex layout. So just add flex item center and provide some gap here. So I'll provide the gap 2. Then we have to display the media type. To get the media type, first we'll check the post is having the media or not. So let's add the post dot media type. If it is available, then only we will display the type value. So just add AND operator, and here we will use the span tag. In this span, simply add curly braces and provide this one, post dot media type. Now for this span, we have to provide some classes, right? So in this span, we have to decrease the text size. So we have added the text small and added the background color, border, and radius. Then we have added the font and capitalize. After that, we have to display the date. So just after this, we will add span tag again. In this span tag, simply add curly braces and create new date. Let me move it inside this curly braces. In this new date, just add the post dot scheduled for. Then we'll add dot to local string. Next we'll add the classes here. So simply add the class name property and provide these classes for this span. After that, we have to display the post content, right? So simply add the p tag here. In this p tag, just add post dot content. Then add the classes for this paragraph or post content. So in this post content, we have added these Tailwind classes. After adding it, we will save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have the platform icon. In the right side, we have the type. So the type is image. Then we have the scheduled date. After that, here we have the content, right? Now let's display the published post also. So just come back here. We will copy everything from this div. You can see here we have upcoming comment. So just copy this div and paste it here after this published comment. Now let's update the content here. So in this published, we will update the title. So here you can see we have the title in h3 tag. Just add published. Then we will update this icon. So instead of this calendar icon, we will add send icon imported from Lucid React. So we have updated the icon, and after that updated this title. Then we have the span tag. In this span tag, we have scheduled dot length. So let me change it. Let's write published dot length. So it will display total number of published posts. Then here you can see we have this message, no post scheduled yet. So in this one, we will update the message. Let's type no published post yet. After that, let's come here in this second statement, that is else statement, when the scheduled length is not equal to 0. So let me correct it. It will be published dot length equal to 0. Then it will display this message, and if it is not equal to 0, then we will use this published dot map method. We have added published dot map. Then in this one, we will use the same platform icon using this statement, and after that we will display the span tag. So you can see here we have this div that contains the media, and this contains the date. in the span tag. So we will display the media also here, and after that we have to display the date. So let's use new date post dot updated at, then to local string. Then we have to add the text here. So after this span, we will add one text also. Let's add the text in another span tag, and the text is published. After that, let's add some classes also. So let's add these classes. Next, we will add the message that will be post content. So we have added the p tag where we have the post content here. Let's save the changes and open the web page. Let me change the maximum width here. I'll write max width 4/5. Save the changes. Let's open the web page. So you can see here we have this 8 post, right? Published post 8, total number of post is 8. Here we have the list of posts and it is vertically scrollable. Here you can see if we have the media available, it is displaying the media type like image, image, image. Then we have the date here and we have this badge that is published. And with that we have the platform icon like LinkedIn. Here we have the Instagram, right? So we have the platform icon, content, published date and time, then published badge. So we have completed our post scheduler page. After that, let me review our code with CodeRabbit. So we will come back to the VS Code and commit these changes. So let's click here and here we will add the commit message. Completed post scheduler page UI. Let's see the page name. It is post scheduler. Let's commit the changes and sync changes. After that we have to come to GitHub profile. So let's open this. I'll refresh this GitHub profile. And here you can see we are getting this message or button, compare and pull request. Just click on this button, then create pull request. So once we create a new pull request, then the CodeRabbit will start analyzing our code. After analyzing the CodeRabbit will provide the suggestions or bug fixes if there is any bug, and it will also generate the review summary. After that, we can merge the pull request in the main branch. So just click on this button, merge pull request and confirm merge. That's it. After that, we can come here and click on this pull to pull the latest changes. Now, after completing this post scheduler, we have to create this AI Composer page. To create our AI Composer page, we will come back to the VS Code and let's open this sidebar where we have the pages. In this pages, you will find AI Composer.tsx file. In this one, we have this import, so simply remove it. And after that, in this one, we have to add some state. So simply add the state name, prompt, and the setter function set prompt equal to use a state. And let's initialize it using empty string. After that, we'll create another state. So I'm going to duplicate this. Here we'll add the tone and the setter function set tone. In this one, we will add the initial value, that is professional. Next, we will add another state. So let's duplicate this one only. Here we'll add the generate image and set generate image. Initialize it using true. It will be Boolean data. After that, let's add another state, that is loading, set loading, and use state false. So initially loading will be false. Then we'll add const generation and set generations equal to use a state and initialize it using empty array. In this one we will store all the generated post, right? So here we'll add the any array. After that, let's add some other state for the post scheduling, right? Let me add the comment scheduling a state. So just add the const active scheduler and set active scheduler equal to use state, and let's initialize it using null. Here we'll add angle bracket and provide any. Let me just copy this, paste it here, remove this empty array. So in this active scheduler, we will store the generation so that we can open that generation and provide the date and time for scheduling. After that, let's add next state. So let's just copy this, paste it here. We will add the state name selected platforms, and the setter function name is set selected platforms equal to use state, and initialize it using empty array, and here we'll add the string with array. Now we'll add another state. So just copy this one, paste it here. Here we'll add scheduled date and setter function set scheduled date, and initialize it using empty string. Now duplicate it. Here we'll add scheduled time and setter function set scheduled time. Initialize it using empty string. Now let's add one more state, that is the last one. So just add another copy of this statement, and here we'll add scheduling and set scheduling, and initially it will be false, so simply initialize it using false. Now we have to fetch the generations, right? So just add a function. We'll add const fetch generations equal to async arrow function, and after that in this function simply use set generations, simply add the dummy data. So just add dummy generation data. It has been imported from the asset. Just clear this parameter. You can see it has been imported from the assets. Next we have to call this function, so we will call it inside the use effect. So just add the use effect, then add the empty array in the dependency array, then we'll add fetch generations. That's it. So we will call it when the component gets loaded. After that, here we'll add one variable where we'll add tones for AI. So just add const tones, and in this one we'll add different values like professional, creative, funny, minimalist, and excited. So we have added these different tones. After that, let's come here in this return. In this return we have a div. So in this div, first we'll add some classes like this, and then we have to add 3 different sections. So we'll add the comment for each one. So first we have to add the input section where we'll add the input for generating the content. Then we'll add another section, that is AI generated post. We'll display all the generated post list here, and then we'll display a model. Using that we can schedule that post when we click on anyone from this list. So here we have added the comment scheduler model. So we have to create these 3 models. So let's start with the first one, that is input section. So in this input section, create a div. In this div, let's add some classes like this, and then we have to add the title. So we will add the title in h1 tag. So the title is what should we create today. After that, let's add a div. In this one, simply provide class name with relative, group, and margin top. Before adding any content in this div, we'll add some classes in this title. So we have to increase the text size, then text color, and change the tracking type. After that, in this div, we have to add the text area. So simply add the text area tag, and let me use the self closing tag like this. Remove this closing tag. Now in this text area we have to provide the placeholder. So remove this, simply add the placeholder. In the placeholder, we have to add one small message. So we have added this message in placeholder. After that, we have to add the value here. So in this one, simply add the value property. In this value, we'll provide the prompt. Then we have to add onChange. In this onChange, add the arrow function and call the setter function set prompt. So provide the value using e.target. Let's get the event in this parameter and provide event.target.value like this. Then we have to provide some classes in this text area. So in this text area, provide the space here and provide the class name and provide these Tailwind classes. Save the changes. After that, we will add a div. Just after this input field, create a div. In this one, we have to add a button. So let's add the classes first. And in this div, just add a button tag. Now in this button, we'll add the text. So let's add the text in a span tag, that is AI image. So in this button, we have added the text called AI image, right? After that, we have to add a toggle button. Using that, we can enable or disable the image generation, right? So here, let's add a div. And in this div, let's add a self-closing span tag. Now let's add the classes in this div first. So in this div, we'll add the class name property and provide curly braces backticks. Now here we'll add some fixed classes. So we have added these classes. Then we have to add the dynamic classes. So just add $ curly braces. Here we will use generate image. So if it is true, then we have to add the red color. So just add background red. Else we will add the slate color. So let's add this color. Now we'll add the classes in the span tag. So in this span also, we will add the class name property. And here also use the same template literal, where we'll add some fixed classes like this. And just after that, add the dynamic classes using this generate image state. If it is true, then we will add translate x 4.5. Else we will add colon translate x 0.5. Let's save the changes, and after that we'll open the web page. Here you can see we have this title, then we have this text area, and after that here we have this toggle button. Using that, we will enable image generation or disable it. Let me add the space between this toggle icon and text. So we will come back to the VS Code again. And here you can see we have this button. So in this button also we'll add some classes. So let's add flex, then item center, so that it will align the content side by side. And then we have to add the gap 3. Then we have added the background, some padding and radius. If I come back here, you can see now this button is looking good. But here we have to add the functionality also, so that when we click here, it will turn it on or off. So just come back and start with this button only. So in this button, we will add the onClick property. And in this onClick, add the arrow function and use the setter function set generate image, and it will toggle it. So simply add not of generate image. So if it is true, it will make it false, and if it is false, it will make it true. After adding it, let's save the changes and we will come back here. And if I click here, you can see we can turn it off and turn on. It works. After that, we have to generate, or we have to create a generate button. For that, we will create another button just after this button. So again, add a button tag Now in this button we have to add different message based on the loading state. So just add curly braces, loading. If the loading is true, in this case we will add this fragment, else we will add another parenthesis, and here we'll add another fragment. Now in the first one we have to add the loading icon when the loading is true. So let's add the opening arrow, loader to icon, import this icon from Lucid React, and after that here we have to add the class name for size and animate a spin. Then we have to add the text also, so just add the text in span tag. So the text is generating. Then come to the second fragment, and here we'll add the button text called generate, and just after this text we have to add a message also. So let's add the message called arrow right icon. Import this icon, and after that let's set the size 4 for this icon. Now we'll add the classes in this second button also. So in this button we'll add the class name property and provide these classes. Now this button will be disabled when the loading is true, so just add disabled loading. Then we have to add the function, using that we can handle the generation, right? So just add on click, and here we'll add the function that is handle generate, and we have to create this function. So for now we'll simply add this function here, and let's declare this function here. So after this use effect, here just add const handle generate equal to async arrow function. So we have added the function here. Now in this function we will first set the loading false, so just add set loading and make it false, or we have to make it true, because when we click on this button it will start loading, right? So we'll set the loading true. Then we will add some set timeout that we are using for this front end only. After making the backend we will remove this timeout. So here we have added set timeout and provide the time 2 seconds. Then we will use set loading, and here we will make it false. So after 2 seconds it will remove the loading animation. Now let's save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have another button, that is generate. If I click here, you can see we have the loading animation and generating, and after 2 seconds it will remove the loading animation. Next we have to add the horizontal bar where we will add different tones, right? So let me just come back. Here we have added this button, and just before this closing tag, here we will add another div. Let's add some classes here. Provide the flex layout to align all the tones side by side, and then we'll add curly braces tones dot map. Create the arrow function here. Now in this one we will get individual tone using this parameter, and after that we'll add the button here. So just add the button tag, and in this button simply provide this tone. Now we'll add the key property. So first we'll add the key property, that is tone. Then we'll add on click. In this on click add the arrow function and provide set tone, provide this t. Then we have to add some classes, so just add the class name, and here we will add class name property. Let me type it again. First we have to close this on click, and after that we will use class name. In this class name we'll add template literal. So just add backticks, and first let's add the fixed classes. So here we have added the fixed classes, that is padding, border radius, then text size and transition, then border. Then we have to add dynamic classes using this template literal. So we will check the tone is equal to T. If it is true, in this case we will add this Tailwind classes, and if it is false, we'll add the other classes. So just add colon and provide the other classes like this. Now let's save the changes. After that, if I open the web page, here you can see we have different tones, right? And if professional is active, it is highlighted with this color. If I click on second one, it should highlight the second one. It works, right? Because we have added the on click also. Next, we have to display all the AI generated post here. To display that, let's come back. Here you can see we have already added this comment. So here only we will create a div, and in this div we have to provide some Tailwind classes. So in this one we have added these classes, and after that for this section we have to add the title with the icon and total length, right? So in this one, let's create one div, and after that here we have to add the content in left and right side. So in the left side we'll add a div, and in the right side we'll add the span, right? Now in this span, simply add curly braces, generations dot length, then total. After that, in this div we have to add the icon and title. So let's add the icon, that is history icon. Import this history icon from Lucid React, and for this icon just add the class name and provide the size 5. Then we will provide the title in H2. So the title is recent generations, and we have to increase the size of this text. So just add text XL. Next we will add the classes, so that we will align the icon and title side by side. So we have added these classes here. After that we have to add the classes in this div that aligns this div and this span. So here in this one we have added the classes like this. After that we have to add some classes in the span tag also, that is displaying the total generations in the right side. So we have added the classes in the span. Let's save the changes, open the web page. So here you can see we have this icon, then recent generations, and in the right side we have this total number of generation, that is 9, correct? After that we have to display the list of generations. So just come back, and here let's add a div where we'll add the grid layout. So simply add these grid classes so that we can align all the generations. Then we'll add this generations dot map. In this one we have to add the arrow function and use this parenthesis. Now in this one we will get individual generation in the parameter. Then let's return a div here, and in this div first we have to provide the key. So the key will be our generation dot underscore id. After that let's add some classes also. So provide the class name property, and here we have added these classes. Now in this one we have to add another div where we'll use the flex layout. So let's add flex column, height full and a space y. Now in this one first we have to add the date and tone. So just create a div where we will add the date in a span tag, and then we'll add the tone in another span, right? And to align it we will use the flex layout. So here let's add class name, provide flex item center, justify between. so it will be displayed side by side. Now to display the date, here we will add curly braces, new date. In this new date, provide the generation dot created at dot to local string. Now after that, come to the second span. In this one, we have to display the tone, so just add generation dot tone. Next we'll add the classes for both spans. So in the first one, we have added these classes. Now let's add the classes in the second span. So in this second span, provide the class name property and provide the text small, then text color, then background color and padding and radius. Let's save the changes and come back here. You can see here we have the recent generations, where you can see total 9 generations. Then we have the hover effect here, and after that here you can see we have the date and time and this tone, right? Next we have to display the generation content. To display the content, let's come back, and after this div that contains both a span, here we will add the space and provide the text in p tag. So simply add the generation dot content, and for this content also we will provide some classes. So just add the class name property, and here we'll add the small font, then we'll add the color, then we'll add the leading, relaxed and flex one. Save the changes and come here. So you can see here we have the generated content also. After that we have to provide the media URL if it is available, right? So let's come back. Just after this p, let's add curly braces, use generation dot media URL. If the media URL is available, in this case let's provide a div, and in this div we will add the img, and we will add curly braces, just add generation dot media URL, then we'll add the alt tag, that is gen. Then we'll add the classes here. So just add the class name property and provide these classes in the img tag. Then we have to provide the classes in the div also. So in this div we'll add this class name property and provide these classes. Let's save the changes and come back here. So here you can see we have the generated image also. So in these 4 items we have the images, and in another one we don't have the image because here we have not added the image. We can either generate the content only, or we can also turn it on to generate the image with the content that we can post on social media, right? So we can generate the content without image and with image using this toggle option. So here we have the list of generated images, and here we have to add a button. Using that we can schedule or reschedule this generated post. So just come back, and after this curly braces, create a div. In this one we have to add a button. So just add the button, and in this button we'll add the text called schedule post. After that let's start adding the classes. So start with the div only. In this div we have added these classes. Then we have to add the classes in the button. So in this button we'll add the class name property and provide these classes. Then we have to add the onClick property here. So let's add onClick. In this onClick provide arrow function, and then we will use set active scheduler and provide gen. So by default the active scheduler is null, right? So here we have added this particular generation. Let's save the changes. After that let's see this. Here you can see we have these buttons. You can see the hover effect. Right now it is gray, and if I take cursor it becomes highlighted using this background color, that is schedule post. If I click here, it should display a pop-up where we can enter the published date and time. So we can schedule this generated post. Now we have to create that pop-up or model to schedule our post, right? For that we have to create a separate component, right? But before that, let me just come here. Here we'll add the message. Suppose we are displaying this generated post and this post is not available. We have not generated any post, right? So it will be plain. So instead of that, we have to display a message like no post generated, right? No content generated, like that. To display that, I will come back here, and here after this curly braces, let's add another curly braces. Now in this one, let's add generations dot length equal to 0. If it is 0, in this case add this parenthesis and provide a div. Now in this div, let's add another div, and here we have to add the icon. So let's add this icon and import it from Lucid React. For this icon, we will set the size 6, and after that provide the classes for this div that contains our icon. So in this one, provide the class name property and these classes. Now just after this div, we have to add the message. So we'll add the p tag, and the message is no content generated yet. Try generating some content using the AI. Let's add the font size and color in this p. So we have added the font size and color also. And after that, let's add the classes in this first div that contains our icon and text. So here we have added these classes. Let's save the changes, and now that is not visible here because we have the generated content. If it is 0, then it will hide it and display that message. To see that, I'll come back here, and here you can see we are calling this fetch generations, right? If we do not call it, let's comment it out, save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have this icon and this message, and when we call this function, it will fetch the generated content from assets, and here we have the list of generated content, right? After that, we have to display our model. Using that, we can display the scheduler, right? So just come back and let's create it here only. We have added the comment, right? So just below this comment, let's add curly braces, provide active scheduler. So if we have the active scheduler, then only we will display it. So here we have added this AND operator, parenthesis, and provide a div. Now in this div, let's add the classes so that it will be fixed at its position, right? So here we will use the fixed classes. After adding it, here we have to add another div, and in this one we have to set the background. So let's set the background white. Then we have added the border radius, shadow, then maximum width, border, then color, that is the border color, and overflow hidden and flex layout. Then we have to add the title for this model. So to display the title, let's create a div, and first we'll add the title in h3 tag, and after that in the right side we'll add a button also. So let's add the button also. In the button, we have to add the cross icon so that we can close this model. So just add X icon, import it from Lucid React. Now for this icon, we will set the size 5. Now add the classes in this button. So in this button, we have to provide some padding, then provide border radius, then hover effect, then text color and transition. Now we'll add the onClick property in this button. So in this onClick, simply call the arrow function that will call set active scheduler and provide null. So it will remove the active scheduler, so it will be hidden. After that, add the title in h3, right? So in this h3, we'll add the text called schedule generation, and then we will add this class name in the h3. So we have added text color. Then we'll add the classes in the div that contains both icon and button. So here we'll add these classes. Let's save the changes. After adding it, if I open the web page and click on this schedule post, it is displaying this schedule generation and this cross icon. It works. If I click on cross, it will hide it. Let's open it, close it. It works. Now after that, we will come back here and just after this closing div, here let's add a div. Now in this one, we will add the flex1 overflow y auto, and then we have to provide the padding and a space y. Now in this one, we'll add a div first where we have to add the text in p tag. So the text will be active scheduler dot prompt. After that, let's add the classes. So just add the class name property in the div and add these classes. Now we'll add the classes in this text, that is our prompt. So here also we'll add the class name and these classes, right? Now after that, let's duplicate it. We will just copy this div, paste it here, and in this second one we'll add active scheduler dot content. Just add the content instead of prompt. Now let's add the space here, provide curly braces, and here we will use active scheduler dot media URL. If it is available, then add the img tag. Now in this img tag, provide src. In this src, add curly braces and then active scheduler dot media URL. Then we'll add the alt tag. In the alt, we'll add preview. Then we have to add the classes in this image. So in this image, we have added these classes, right? Save the changes and open the web page. So if I click on this one, it will display this schedule generation cross. Here we have prompt create post for AI course. Then we have the content, right? Let's close it, open the first one. Here you can see we have this prompt, content, and this image also. Everything is there. After that, we have to display the options, like where we want to post this content. It means we will display the platform list, right? So that we can choose the platform list where we want to schedule this post. So let's just come back, and after this div, here let's create another div. In this one, first we'll add one class name property and these classes, and after that we'll add the comment here, that is options. So below this comment, create a div where we'll add the space from y. Then we will add another div, and in this one we have to add the label tag. So we have added the label tag, and the label text is select channels. Then we'll add the classes in this label. So we have added the display block, text extra small. We have added the text color uppercase and tracking widest and margin bottom. After this label, we'll add a div. Within this div, we have to display the platform list. So we will display it in the flex layout. So just add the class name and add these classes. Now here just add curly braces, platforms from the assets, then dot map. In this map, add the arrow function and get the individual platform in the parameter. Next we'll add the const active equal to selected platforms dot includes t.id. Then we'll add return, and in this return we'll add the button. We will return a button tag, and in this button simply add opening arrow p dot icon, and for this icon just add the class name, that is size. So we'll set the size here 4.5. Now let's add some classes in this button. Before that we'll add the key property. So the key property will be p.id. Then let's set the on click. So in this on click add the arrow function. In this on click use the set selected platforms and create the arrow function to use the previous data. So we'll get the previous data in the parameter, and after that let's add parenthesis previous dot includes p.id. If it is true, in this case just use the previous dot filter and provide the arrow function. Here we'll add x, and it will return x not equal to p.id. And if it is false, then we will add one array spread operator previous data comma p.id. So it will remove it. If it is not there, it will add it. Now let's add the classes also in this button. So here just add the class name property and use the curly braces backticks. Let's provide some fixed classes like padding. Then we'll provide the border radius, border, and text size. After that we will use the active variable. If it is true, in this case we have to set the background red and text white, and if it is false, here we will add the colon and provide different classes. So we will set the background white and the color will be slate, and then we have added other Tailwind classes. Let's save the changes, and after that let's open the web page. If I click on schedule post, here you can see we have the select channels, where you can see we have the social media icons. If I click on the first one, you can see it is selected. If I click on second one, it is also selected. If I click again, it will unselect it, right? We can select multiple channels. It works, right? Now we have to add the date and time selection option. So just come back here. Let's add a div, and in this one we have to display both input field for date and time, right? So we have to align both in the same layout. So simply add the classes here in this div. Let's add the class name property, provide these classes. Then we have to add the first div that contains the input field for the date. So to add the date input field, we'll add the calendar icon. Import this icon from Lucid React, and then we'll add the classes for this icon. So we have added these classes for the icon. Then we have to add the input field. So let's add the input. Then the type will be date, and after that we have to add the classes for this date input field. So in this one we have added these classes, and after that we'll add the value property. So in this value simply add scheduled date, and then we'll add on change. In this on change add the arrow function, get the event in the parameter, and call set scheduled date and provide e.target.value. That's it. Now we'll add the class name in this div and provide relative. That's it. And after adding it, we can open our web page. Let's see the web page. Click here. You can see here we have the date input field. If I click here, we can choose the date. Next we have to add the time input field similarly, right? So just come back and copy this entire div, paste it here. Now in this one we will use different icons, so remove this calendar icon and here we will add the clock icon imported from Lucid React. Then the classes will be same. Then we'll add the input type, so the type will be time. Then the classes will be same here. Then in the value we will add scheduled time. Here we will use set scheduled time. Save the changes, open the web page. You can see here we have the date input field and time input field, right? After that we have to add the schedule button. So let's just come back and here let's add our button. Now in this button we will use the loading animation if it is scheduling. So just add curly braces. If scheduling is true, in this case we will use loader to icon, import this icon from Lucid React, and then we will add class name here. In this class name we will set the size and animation, and if it is false, in this case we will use another icon. So here we will add the timer icon, import this timer icon from Lucid React, and for this timer icon we will add the class name property and set the size 4. Next we have to add our message that will be displayed in this button, that is schedule post. Now we'll add the classes in the button also. So in this button tag provide these classes, and then we have to add the onClick property here. So let's add onClick. In this onClick we'll add one function, that is handle schedule. So we have just added this function. Now we have to declare this function, that is handle schedule, right? To declare this function, let me just scroll up here. After this handle generate, let's add const handle schedule equal to async arrow function. Now in this function let's use this code. I'll copy this one, paste it here. Here we will use set scheduling, make it true, then set timeout 2000 milliseconds, and here again use set scheduling false. Let's save the changes and come back here. Now if I click here, we have the prompt, content, here we have the image also, then we have the platform that we can select to schedule or post this content. Then we can choose the date using this input field, we can choose the time and click on this button to schedule it. You can see the loading animation, and after 2 seconds this loading animation has been removed because we have just added the set timeout. So we have completed our AI Composer page also. After completing this page, let me commit the changes on GitHub and create the pull request to review our code using CodeRabbit. So we will come back here and click on this source control icon. Here we will add message frontend completed. After commit, we will come back here on our GitHub profile. Let me refresh it. Here you can see we are getting this button. Let's click here and click on this button, create pull request. After that, a pull request has been created, and once the pull request gets created, the CodeRabbit will start reviewing our code. It will suggest the improvement or bug fixes. After that, it will display the code review summary, right? Here we have the summary. Now we can merge this code in the main branch. So I'll click on this merge pull request. Click on merge. After that, simply come back here in the VS Code and click on this pull. So it will pull the latest changes. So now we have completed the front end. Let me show you what pages we have created. We have created this AI Composer page where we have this input field where we can enter the data and generate the content using AI. After that, we can schedule the generated content using this pop-up. Then we have the scheduler page where we can manually add the post and schedule it, right? Here we have the scheduled post and published post also in the right side. Then we have the accounts. Here you can see all the connected social media accounts. And then we have this button to connect a new account. After that, here we have the dashboard where you can see the scheduled post, published post and connected accounts and recent activities. Then we have downloaded the landing page and this sign in page from the GitHub repo, right? So now we have completed the front end of our social media scheduler application. After that, we have to create our backend server where we'll create the APIs for each functionality. To create the backend server of our application, let's come back to the VS Code and let's close all the files. So right click, close saved. And after that, here in this root folder, that is the project folder called social scheduler, here we'll create a new folder. Let's click here, create a new folder. So you can see we are creating it in the social scheduler and write the folder name server, where we'll create our backend server. Now right click on this server and select open in integrated terminal. So now we have two terminals. You can see we are in the server directory and in the another terminal we are in the client directory where the front end is running. Now let's come here in the server directory terminal and here we have to add the command to create our basic express server. Right? To create the express server using TypeScript, we have already provided the steps. Let me open the GreatStack GitHub profile. You can see the URL github.com/greatstackdev. Here you will find the notes. Let's open this notes and in this one you will find basic express with TypeScript. Let's open it. After that, here we have the step-by-step guide to create a basic express server. So first we have to create the server directory that we have already created. Navigate to this directory. After that, add this command npm init-y. So just copy and add it here. After that, let's come back. We have to add the dependencies here. So let's copy this command npm install express cors and .env. Copy and paste it here. So it will install these dependencies. After that, let's see the next ones. After that, we have to add these types and nodemon in the dev dependencies. So just copy this, add it here, press enter. So it will install these dependencies in dev dependencies. After that, let's come here. We have to create the tsconfig.json file. And in that one, we have to add this configuration. But before that, let me see our server folder. So I'll expand this server folder. Here you will find package.json. If I open package.json, in this one, you can see here we have the list of dependencies like cors, .env and express. Then we have the dev dependencies here that we have installed, right? After that, let's open the terminal. And in this terminal, we will add this command npx tsc-s init that will create the TypeScript config.json. So copy this, add it here. After that, we have to update the configuration. So simply copy this configuration, open the VS Code, then open tsconfig.json file, and we will clear everything from here and paste the configuration that you have copied. Save the changes. After that, let's come back here. Here you can see we have to create our server file. So we will write the file name server.ts. So just copy this and in this server folder, create a new file and write the file name server.ts. Now in this one, we will add this code. Just copy and paste it here. So in this one, you can see we have added import.env that will allow us to use the environment variable in this project. Then we have imported the express and type request response from this express package and imported cors. Now we have created the app using this express. So we have created one app instance. After that, here we have added app.use to use the middleware, where we have added the cors and express.json. So all the requests will be passed using the cors and express.json. Then we have defined the port, right? So in this port, you can see we have added process.env.port. So if it is available in the environment variable, it will be used here, else it will use 3000 port number. Then we have added the first route or default route, where you can see slash request and response, and the message is server is live. Here we'll add underscore because it is not used, so we can initialize it using underscore. That's it. So this is the first route. After that, here we have the app.listen, and in this one provided the port and then console log that display the message like server is running at this URL, that is localhost : port. So we have created a basic express server. After that, let's see the documentation again. So after that, we have to update our package.json file. So in the package.json file, we have to add new scripts, that is a start, server and build. So just copy this 3 script, come here in the package.json. In this package.json, you will see we have the scripts, right? In this scripts, we have test. So let's remove it and provide this start, server and build. So when we will write npm run server, it will use the node.mon to start our project. Using that, it will automatically restart our backend server when we make any changes in the project. After that, you can see we have to add the type module. So by default, the type is common.js. Let's see. You can see here we have the type common.js. So let's replace it. We will use the type module. Add the comma here. Save the changes. That's it. Now after that, we can start our project using npm run server. So just copy this npm run server and open the terminal. So let's open the terminal. You can see we are in the server directory. Here we'll write npm run server and press enter. So it will start our backend server. You can see server is running at this URL. It means our server has been started. Let me hit our first route. So we have added slash, and here when we hit this route using get method, then it will send the message that is server is live. It will display this message. So let's try it. We will open the web browser. Here let's add localhost : 5000. Let me correct it. It will be 3000. We have added the port 3000. After that, you can see the message server is live, right? It means we have successfully created the basic express server. Next, we have to add the MongoDB database integration so that we can store our data online, right? For adding the MongoDB database, let me open web browser and search for MongoDB Atlas. Search for MongoDB Atlas and open this Atlas database. And after that, you need to create an account here. So let me click on sign in and sign in with my existing account. So let's click on this Google icon. I'll continue with my Google account. After sign up, you need to create a project. So here we'll add the project name like social scheduler. Then click on next. Then create project. After that, click on this button create. That will create a cluster. For creating the cluster, we need to choose the plan. So let me choose this third option, which is the free plan. We will choose this free plan. Here we have the cluster name, provider. So let me choose Google Cloud for provider, and from this drop down you can choose the nearest region and click on create deployment. After that, it is asking to create a database user, right? So let me use the simple username like GreatStack. Then we will use the password that is auto generated here, or you can also add your own password, but make sure to use the simple password. Do not use the special character like @ or hash. So I'll keep the password simple like GreatStack123. After that, click on this button create database user. After creating it, let's click on this choose a connection method, then choose this drivers, and from this drop down we will choose Mongoose. So we have selected Mongoose. After that, here we have the steps. Install your driver. So we have to add npm install Mongoose. So just copy this one, and after that we will open the VS Code. Let's open the terminal. In this terminal the server is running, so just add Ctrl+C to stop it, and here let's add npm install Mongoose. Press enter. So it will install the Mongoose package. After installation, we can start the server using npm run server at this terminal. Now let's see the next step. So the next step is to copy this connection string. So we will add this connection string in the environment variable. So first let's create one environment variable where we will add this connection string. So just come back here. In this server, let's create a new file and write the file name .env. In this one, just add one environment variable name. So let's add MongoDB underscore URI. And in this MongoDB URI, we have to paste this connection string. So in this connection string, you can see we have this username and this password, right? You can click here, so it will hide the password. You need to type it manually. So let me show this password so we can directly copy it from here. So let's copy this one, and we have to copy from beginning till here where you can see mongodb.net. That's it. Remove this remaining part, that is app name cluster 0. So just copy till here and paste it here. You can see it is ending with this mongodb.net. That's it. After that we will add slash and provide our project name. So let me add one short name for our project, that is scheduler. That's it. Now after adding it, let me just come back here and click on done. So we have added the connection string. Next we have to add one more thing. In the left side you will find this security where you can see database and network access. Just click here. After that, in the left side you will find IP access list. Click here. Then you can see here we have the edit option. I'll click on this edit option, and here we have to update the IP address. So just clear it and provide 0.0.0.0. Click on confirm. So it will add this 00 IP address in the access list so that we can connect with our database from any IP address. So it is updating the status. Right now it is pending. So once it is active, we can connect with our MongoDB database to store our data. Now it is active, as you can see here. Now let's come back to the VS Code. Here we have to create one configuration. So in this server folder, create a new folder called config. In this config folder, create a new file. So write the file name db.ts. Now in this one, we will import the Mongoose package. So just add import Mongoose from Mongoose. And after that, let's create one function. So we will write the function name connectdb equal to async arrow function. In this function, first we'll create one event. So just add try catch block. In the try block, we'll add mongoose dot connection dot on, and here just add the event name connected. So when the database will get connected, in this case we'll add this callback function. So just add async arrow function again, and in this function we'll add console.log and provide the message here, that is MongoDB connected. So we have registered one event, and after that let's try to connect with our database. For that, just add await. Again use the mongoose dot connect method. In this connect method, we have to provide the connection string. So simply use the process dot env dot and the environment variable name. So copy this one, paste it here. we have added process.env.mongodb URI, right? And here we'll add exclamation at the end. Now after that, let's come here in the catch block. Here we'll add colon any and then provide the console dot error. In this console error, provide this error object. After that, simply add the process dot exit, provide 1. So we have created this function. Next we have to export this function from this file. So just copy this one. Here we'll add export default connectdb. So now we can call this connectdb function in any other pages or code. Here we are getting the warning. Let me correct it. It will be exit. Now it is correct. Save the changes. After that, let's call this function in our main file. So we will open server.ts, and in this one, just after this app equal to express, here we will add the comment, that is database connection, and then simply add await connectdb and import this connectdb and call it. You can see it has been imported from connectdb from ./config folder /db.js file. Let's save the changes, and after that, if I open the terminal again, here in this terminal you will see the updated message. You can see the message MongoDB connected, server is running at this URL, right? It means we have successfully connected our project with MongoDB database. After that, let me hide this terminal. Here we'll create a global function that will handle any error on the server, right? So here, before this app.listen, let me add the comment, that is global error handler. Then we will add app.use, and let's create one arrow function here. Now in this function parameter, we will get the error, request, response, and next function. So just add the error using err, and here we'll add the type any, comma, then we'll add the request, colon, and provide the request type, then we'll add the comma, provide response, and provide the response type, then comma, provide the next. It will be next function. So import the next function from express. You can see next function type has been imported from express. So here we have added error, request, response, and next function. Now after that, here let's add console.error and provide this error. Then we'll add response.status, and let's add the status 500. Then we'll add .send, and in this send we will add the error, then response.data.message, or we will simply add the error .message. That's it. Now in this one, this request and this next function is unused, right? So here we will declare it using underscore and underscore. So these parameters are unused, so we have added underscore request underscore next. So it will not create any issue while creating a build. So we have created the global error handler. Now after that, let's create the folder structure for our backend server. So in this one, in this server, we will create the new folder and write the folder name called controllers. In this controllers folder, we will create all the controller functions for different functionality, right? After that, create new folder and write the folder name middleware. So in this middlewares folder, we will add all the Middleware function. So middleware function are function that gets executed before executing our controllers, right? Now let's create another folder in the server. So in this server, create a new folder and write the folder name models. In this models folder, we'll create the models using Mongoose so that we can store our data in MongoDB database, right? After that, let's create another folder, write the folder name routes. In this routes folder, we'll create the API routes. In the routes, we will define the path and we'll add the middleware and controller function that gets executed on particular routes, right? Now after that, we'll add one more folder. So in the server, we'll create a new folder called services. So in this services folder, we'll create the functions that gets executed in the background, like we'll create the scheduling function that will get executed in the background. So we have added the services folder. So we have created the basic structure and a basic express server, connected it with the MongoDB database and added the global error handler function. Now let me commit these changes for now. So I'll click on this icon. Here we'll add the message created basic express server, commit, sync changes. After that, open the GitHub profile. Let's click on this button, compare and pull request. Create pull request, and after creating the pull request, the CodeRabbit will start analyzing our code. After reviewing the code by CodeRabbit, you can see here we have the summary by CodeRabbit. Here we have the release note, new features. So the CodeRabbit has created a beautiful summary for the new feature. And after that, let's scroll. You can see here all checks have passed, right? And then we have this merge pull request button. Just click on this button, click on confirm merge. So it will merge the changes in the main branch. That's it. After that, we can come here and click on this pull. So it will pull the latest changes. That's it. Now after creating the basic express server connected with the database, now we'll create the APIs for user authentication. To create the authentication APIs, we have to store the user data in database. So first we'll start creating the model. Using that model, we can store the data in MongoDB database. So here you can see we have the models folder. In this one, we'll create a file and write the file name user.ts. Now in this user.ts, we will import the Mongoose package. So just add import Mongoose from Mongoose. Then we'll add const user schema, and we'll create this user schema using the Mongoose dot schema constructor. And in this one, we'll define the properties that will store in the user data. So first we'll store the email. After that, for this email, let's set the type. So the type will be string. After that, let's add comma, provide the required, it will be true. Then we will add unique and make it true. Then add comma. Here we'll add the next property. So just copy this, paste it here. Let's add password. And in the password, we will store type string, required true. Remove this unique. Then we have to store the name. So just copy this one, paste it here. We will add the name, type will be a string and required true. After that, here we have to add the Zernio profile ID. And in this one, let's add type a string. After that, here we'll add comma and provide another object. And in this object, just add the timestamp, and let's make the timestamps true so that it will automatically store the creation date and time. Let me check this mongoose.schema. So here we have to add new mongoose.schema, right? Like this, new mongoose.schema, and using that we can create a new schema, that is the user schema. After that we'll create the model. So just add export const user equal to mongoose dot model and write the model name. So the model name will be user, and let's add the schema here. So just add comma and provide this user schema. So we have created this user model and exported it. Let's copy this and update this one. It is user schema. Save the changes. Now we can use this model in any controller file to store or update the user data. So let's create the controllers. So we will open this controllers folder, and in this one we have to create a new file that will be auth controller. So create a new file here with the name authcontroller.ts. In this auth controller, let's add a comment. Let's add register user. So here we have to create the controller function. Using that we can register a new user, and for user registration we will use the method post. Then let me add the path also. So the API path will be /API/auth/register. We have added it in the comment. Now let's create our function. So I'll write export const and register user equal to create the async arrow function. In the function parameter we will get the request. So just add request, and here we'll get the type. So just add the request from Express. It has been imported from the Express. Now we'll add the comma here. After this request we'll add the response. So just add response colon and provide the type response from the Express. It has been imported from Express. And after that here let's add colon, provide the promise, and let's add angle bracket and provide void. Now in this function simply add the try catch block. Now in this try block we will get the data from the request. So from the request we will get the name, email and password, right? So let's add const name, email, password from request.body. After that we will check the user exists or not in the database. So just add const user exist equal to await and use the user model. So let's add the user model from models folder. You can see user has been imported from the models folder user.js file. Let me remove this and add it here. We will move this comment. Now after that here we will add dot find one. In the find one, let me provide the email. So if there is any existing user with this email ID, we will get the existing user here in this variable. So let's add the if statement. If user exists, in this case we will send the response here. So just add response.status 400.json and provide the message here. So let's add the message user already exists. Then we'll add return. So if the user already exists, we will send this response, that is user already exists, and it will not create any new account. But suppose user does not exist. In this case we have to create the account. It means we will create or store the user data in database. So we will store the name and email as it is, but we will store the password in encrypted format, right? So first we have to encrypt our password. For encryption we are going to use a package. So let's open the terminal, and in this terminal the backend server is running. So just add Ctrl C, and here we'll add npm install, and then we'll add the package name bcrypt. Using this bcrypt package we will encrypt the user's password. After that here we will add one more package, that is JSON web token. So just add a space JSON web token. Using this JSON web token, we can generate the token for the user authentication, right? So we have added two packages here. Press enter, it will get installed. After that, we have to install the types also. So here we'll add npm install -d for the dev dependencies, and here we'll add at types / JSON web token, then at types / bcrypt. Press enter. So it is also installed. Start the package again. Start the project again using npm run server. So now you can see server is running. Let's hide this terminal and you can see the package.json file. In this package.json, you can see here we have the bcrypt and JSON web token. In the types also, we have bcrypt and JSON web token. Let's close it. And now we can use this package to encrypt the user's password before we store the password in database. So here, let's import this package. We'll write import bcrypt from bcrypt. That's it. Let's come here, and here first we have to create or generate one salt. So just add const salt variable equal to await, then use the bcrypt package dot gensalt. In this gensalt, provide 10. After that, let's add const hashed password equal to await and provide the bcrypt dot hash, and then provide the password that we are getting from the request body and provide this salt. So we'll get the hashed password or encrypted password. Now we can store this password in database. So let's add const user equal to await and use the user model. So just add user from capital U, then dot create, and here we have to add the name, then email, then password. So in this password property, we will store the hashed password. That's it. It will get created in database. After that, let's add the if statement if user. So when the user gets created, in this case, let's add the response dot a status and write the status 201, then dot JSON. In this JSON, simply add the user data like underscore ID colon user dot underscore ID. Then we'll add comma name. So the name will be user dot name. Then we'll add comma email. In this email, let's add the user dot email. After that, we'll add token, right? So let's add the token, and here we have to generate the token. For that, we will create a function, right? So for now, let me remove it, and let's create the else statement here. So here we'll add the else and provide the response dot a status 400, then dot JSON. In this JSON, we'll add the message that is invalid user data. Now come here in the catch block. In this catch block, let's add the response again. Just copy and paste it here. We will add response dot a status 500, then JSON message. In this one, just add error dot message, and here we have to provide colon any, like this. Then we'll add or and provide the message server error, like this. Now let's create a function using that we can generate the token. So here we'll add const generate token equal to add a function. To generate the token, we will provide the parameter here where we'll add the ID. So let's add the ID colon string, and then we'll add return and use JSON web token. So first we have to import it. Let's add import JWT from JSON web token. Then we'll add return JWT dot signed and provide the ID, then comma, and provide the secret text, right? To get this secret text, we will use .env file, and here we will add one secret text. So in this one, you can add environment variable name like jwt underscore secret equal to, and add any secret number, right? So here we'll add any secret number, text, or anything. You can write your own text, right? And after that, let's come here in this controller. We will add process.env dot jwt secret. Let me see the name. It is jwt underscore secret, and we have added the same here, process.env dot jwt secret. Now after that, let's add or. If it is not available, let's add the message fallback secret. Then we have to add the expiry time of this token. So just add comma, curly braces, expires in, and let's set the expiry 30 day, like this. After that, we can simply call this function and provide the argument that will be ID, right? So just come here in this if statement. After providing this user email, just add the comma and provide the token. And in this token, we will call this generate token function and provide user dot underscore ID dot to string. That's it. So we have created this controller. Using that, user can create an account. After that, we have to create another controller for user login. So let's add the comment again. Here we'll add comment called user login or login user. Then we'll add the method. It will be post, path will be /API/auth/login, right? Then let me just copy the same function. I'll copy this entire function from here, paste it here. In this function, we will change the name. So the function name is login user equal to async function with request and response and promise void. Then we have added try catch. In this one, we will get the email and password only. We will not get the name. For login, we need email and password from request body. After that, we have to find the user. So just add const user equal to await user model dot find one using the email ID, right? Now after that, let's add the if statement. If this user is available, if we get this user, right, then we'll add and await bcrypt dot compare and provide the password that we are getting from the body, and then we will add the user dot password. We will compare the password if the password is same. So in this case, we will add response.json, and in this one we have to provide the user data. So let's add like this. We will copy this paste it here. We have added response.json, then underscore id is user dot underscore id, then name user dot name, then email user dot email, then token generate token user dot underscore id to string, right? After that, here we'll add the else statement like this. We have added the else. Let's clear other code. You can see now it is simple. We are getting the email and password from body. Then we are finding this user from the database. If the user is available, then we are comparing the password. If the password is same, then we have added this response, right? And after that, we'll come here in the else statement. In this else statement, we'll add response dot status, and in this status just add 401. After that, we'll add .json, and in this JSON just add the message that is invalid email or password. That's it. Then we already have the catch block here. In this catch block, we have the status 500, message, error.message, and server error. So we have created the controller for user login and registration. After that, using these controllers, we have to create our API endpoint. It means we have to create the routes. So you can see here we have the routes folder. In the routes folder, create a new file with the name authroutes.ts. In this authroutes.ts, we have to create the router using Express. So we will write import router from the Express package. Then we will generate the router. So just add const auth router equal to router. Now in this router, we have to add our endpoints. So just add the auth router dot post method. In the post method, provide the path that is register. And at this path, we have to call our register user controller function. So register user controller function has been imported from the controllers auth controller.js file. Now let's duplicate it. In the second one, we will use the auth router.post, and the path is /login. And here we'll use the controller called login user and import this login user from the same file. After that, we have to export this router. So just add export default auth router. Next, we have to add this auth router in our main file, that is server.js file. So in this server.js, after this first route or default route, here we'll add app.use. Then provide our path. So the path will be /API /auth, and then add comma, provide the auth router. Now you can see the auth router has been imported from the routes folder authroutes.js file. That's it. So now we have created the API for user registration and user login. After creating the authentication API, next we have to create the authentication for social media accounts, right? In this project, we are going to use Zernio. Using that, we can connect and automate social media accounts. Zernio is a powerful social media automation platform that provides a unified API for developers and AI agents. We can use it to manage, schedule, publish, and automate content across multiple social media platforms. It supports all popular social media platforms including Instagram, LinkedIn, X, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, Reddit, and many more. Let's see the pricing page. So you can use Zernio for free for up to 2 social media accounts, right? And you can find the sign up link in the description. So just click on the link and get your free account. I'll click on this get started button, and let me continue with my Google account. After sign up, just click on this API keys, and here you will get the API keys. You can copy the default key from here, or let me create a new one. I'll click on this create key button, and let me add any name. So let's write social scheduler, that is the project name, full access, and create key. Now we have the new API key. Just copy this API key and add it in the environment variable. So let me open the VS Code. Then we will open .env file, and here let's create a new environment variable. So let's add the environment variable name called Zernio API key. And here let's paste the key that we have just copied. After adding this key, let's see the setup. So let me come here and we will open the Zernio homepage, or here also you can find this documentation link. I'll click here. So it will open docs.zernio.com, and here we have quick start. So you can see the first step, we have to install the SDK using this npm install. So let's copy and open the VS Code, then open the terminal. In this terminal, the backend server is running, right? So just add Ctrl C to stop it, and then we can add our command. Let's add C and paste the command npm install at zernio/node. After that, we can start the server again using npm run server. Hide this terminal. After that, let's see the next step. So we have to create the API key. So we have already created this. Then we have to set up the client. So we have to import Zernio and create an instance using this new Zernio. And in this one, we have to provide the API key and base URL. So to create it, we'll create a new configuration file in the VS Code. So in this config folder, create a new file and write the file name zernio.ts. Now in this one, first we have to import the Zernio. So let's add import from at zernio/node, and here let's get Zernio. Next we have to create the instance. So let's add const Zernio equal to new Zernio, and in this one add the object where we'll add the API key property, and the API key is available in the environment variable. So just add process dot env dot and provide this name Zernio API key. Then we'll add comma, or let me add the OR operator here, and here we will use this empty string. If it is not available, it will add empty string. Then we'll add the base URL. So in this base URL, we have to provide zernio.com/API like this. Save the changes and export this file. Export this Zernio instance from this file. So just add export default Zernio. That's it. So we have created this configuration, and after that we have to create the model, right? So we already have the model folder here, and in this model folder we have to create a new file. So let's add the file name account.ts. In this account.ts file, let's add the mongoose package. Using this mongoose, we have to create the schema. So let's add const account schema equal to new mongoose.schema. Here we will define all the properties that we need to add in the account details, right? So let's add the user property first. And for this user property, we will define the type. So we'll add type mongoose.schema.types.object ID, and then we have to add the reference of our user model. So just add ref user, then add comma, add the required property and make it true. After that, we'll add the next one, that is platform. Add curly braces. Here we'll add the type a string, then enum. In this enum, we will add all the platform name. So let's add Twitter, LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Facebook page, then LinkedIn page and Instagram business. Here also we'll use the required true. So add comma, then provide required true. After that we'll add the next one, that is handle. So here let's add comma, handle, it will be a string type required true. Then we'll add Zernio account ID. In this one let's add type a string, that's it. Then we'll add the access token, type a string. Then we have to add refresh token, type a string. Then token expires at, type date. Then we'll add the status. So in this status we'll add the type, enum and default value. So the enum is connected and disconnected and the default value is connected. Then we'll add avatar URL, type a string. Then we have to add the timestamp also. So here we'll add another object and provide the timestamps and make it true. So it will automatically add the time and date. Next we have to create the model using this schema. So let's add export const account equal to mongoose dot model and add the model name account and provide the schema after this comma. So here we have added the account schema. Now after creating this model we can create our controller, right? So here you can see we have the controller folder. In this controller folder create a new file and write the file name social auth controller. .ts. In this one we have to create the controller function. So let's add the comment first. We have added generate OAuth authorization URL, right? So here we have to add the another comment. Let's add the comment that will be method get and the path will be /API/auth/platform. Here let's create the controller function with the name generate auth URL. So we have added export const generate auth URL equal to async arrow function. Now in this function parameter we will get the request and response. So let's add request comma response. Now we have to add the types also. So here we'll add colon request and get it from the express. After that we'll add colon response and import it from express. So we have added request response from express. Let's move it here at the first line. After that here we'll add colon promise then angle bracket. Here we will add string. Now in this function we will add the try catch block and in this try block let's add const platform equal to our request dot params. So in the request params we have to provide the platform name. As you can see in this API path we have the /API/auth and the platform name. So we'll get it from the request dot params. After that here we have to get the profile ID. So first we have to create the profile if the profile is not available, and if the profile is available we will get the profile ID, right? For that we have to create a separate function that will create or fetch the profile ID. For that let's add a space here and here we'll add the comment that is helper to ensure user has a Zernio profile. So just add const get or create Zernio profile equal to asynchronous arrow function. Now in this one we will get the user as parameter and provide the type any. Here also we will add the colon promise and provide a string. In this one we have added promise a string, and in this controller we have added promise, and here we have to add void. Let's correct it. And after that, in this one, let's add the try catch block. So in the try block, let's add await Zernio and import it from the config. You can see it has been imported from config/zernio.js file. Then we'll add dot profiles dot list profiles. So here we'll get the profile list. Let's add it in a variable. So just add const result equal to await. So here we'll get the list of profiles. After that, let's add const data equal to result dot data, then as any. Then we'll add the const profiles colon any array equal to array dot is array data. Then we'll add question mark. Here we'll use the data, else data question mark dot profiles or data dot data or empty array. Now after that, let's add the if statement. In this one, just add the profiles dot length greater than 0. So it means we are getting the profiles in the array. So here just add const PID, that is profile ID, will be the profiles index 0 dot underscore ID, or let's add the same thing here. Remove this underscore, profiles index 0 dot ID. Now after that, let's add await user. Import this user model from the models folder. It has been imported from models/user.js file. Then we'll add dot find by ID and update. Then we'll add the user dot underscore ID. This is the ID. Then comma curly braces, provide Zernio profile ID. It will be PID. So we'll update the user data. Then we'll add the return, and we will return the PID. So it will get the Zernio profile if it is available, right? And else it will create that. So let's add const after this if statement. We will add create result equal to await Zernio dot profiles dot create profile. In this create profile method, we have to provide the data in body property. Let's add the name, and in the name let's add user dot name. After that, we'll add or user dot email. Then we'll add workspace as any. After that, let's add const created equal to, just use create result dot data as any. Then question mark dot profile, or we will add create result dot data. Then we will add const PID equal to created dot underscore ID or created dot ID. After that, let's add if not of PID. In this case, just add throw new error and provide the message failed to create Zernio profile, no ID returned. After this if will add await user model dot find by ID and update, and here just add the user dot underscore ID, then Zernio profile ID and provide the PID, then return PID. Now come here in the catch block, and this catch block will add error colon any, then provide the console.error. In this console.error will add the error message, that is get or create Zernio profile error, and then provide comma and use this error dot message or error. Then we'll add throw error. Save the changes. After creating this function, we can come here in the controller, and here let's add const profile ID equal to await, and simply call our get or create Zernio profile function and provide the argument here, that will be request.user. You can see here we are getting the warning in this user because this user is not available in this request, so we will add it by using a middleware and we'll add that type here. So we will later update this request type. Now after that let's add const. In this const we'll add origin. So the origin will be our request dot headers dot origin. So from the request headers we'll get the origin. Then we'll add const redirect URL. Let's generate the redirect URL. It will be our origin, so insert it using this template literal, and then slash path will be accounts, so it will redirect the users on accounts page. Now after that just add const result equal to await use Zernio, that is already imported, then dot connect dot get connect URL. In this get connect URL we have to add the path. So the path will be our object with platform property. In this platform just add platform as any. Then we'll add the query, and in this query also we'll add the object, and here just add the profile ID, then redirect URL. So just add redirect underscore URL. It will be redirect URL. Now after that here simply add const data equal to our result dot data as any. Then we'll add the console log. So let's add console dot log, and here we'll add the message, that is get connect URL response. Then add the comma json dot stringify and provide the data comma null comma 2. After that here we will add const auth URL equal to the data dot auth URL. Then let's add the if statement. If not of auth URL. In this case, we will throw the error. So just add throw new error and provide the message Zernio returned no auth URL, then full response. And to get the full response, just add $ curly braces and convert this quote in backticks like this. And let's add json.stringify data. Let's copy and paste it here like this. Here we'll simply add the response.json, and in this one add the URL, and this URL will be our auth URL. If it is available, it will be sent in the response. Now let's come here in the catch block. In this catch block, we'll add the error type any. Then let's provide response dot a status and write the status 500. Then dot JSON. In this one, add the message. So the message will be error.message or server error. So we have created this controller. Using that, we can get the authentication URL so that we can authenticate our social media account. You can see here we have added generate OAuth authorization URL. After that, we have to create our next controller. Our next controller function will sync the connected account with the database. So let me add the comment first, that is sync connected accounts from Zernio into MongoDB. Then the API type will be get, it means the method will be get, the path will be /API/auth/sync. Now just add export const and provide the sync accounts function equal to async arrow function, and here again we'll get the request and response. So let me just copy this and paste it here. Then we'll add the colon, promise, and void. Now in this function, we will add the try catch block. So let's add try catch. Now in this try block, we will add const profile ID equal to await and use this get or create Zernio profile using request.user. Now after that, just add const result equal to await and provide Zernio dot accounts dot list accounts. Here we will add the query. In this query, simply add profile ID as any. Now come here. Here let's add const data equal to our result.data as any. Then we'll add const Zernio accounts. It will be array, so just add colon any array. Then equal to the data dot accounts or array dot is array data. If it is true, then it will provide data, else it will provide empty array. Next we'll add const supported platforms equal to array, and in this array let's add the name of the supported platforms like Twitter, LinkedIn, Facebook and Instagram. After that, let's add const synced accounts and provide the empty array. Then we'll add for and use const Z account, that means Zernio account of Zernio accounts. Here we will find ZID, so just add const ZID equal to this Z account dot underscore ID or Z account dot ID. Then we'll add the if statement if not of ZID. In this case, let's add console.warn and provide the message a skipping account with no ID. Then add comma and provide the Z account. Then let's add continue. Now let's add another statement here. We'll add const raw platform equal to Z account dot platform or Z account dot type or empty string dot to lowercase. Next we'll add const normalized platform equal to supported platforms dot find. Add the arrow function with the platform in the parameter, and then we'll add the raw platform dot includes, and in the includes simply add this p. After that just add the if statement. In this if statement let's add not of normalized platform. In this case just add the message again from here, copy and paste it here. We will add console dot log and provide a skipping unsupported platform. Then we'll add backticks here. Let's convert it in backticks, and this one also. And within this backticks only, let's add this double quote, and here just add $ curly braces. And after that let's provide the raw platform. Here we have added the continue also. Now after that here we will add const account equal to await, and we will use the account model. Let's scroll up. You can see the account model has been imported from model/account.js file. And after that let's add dot find one and update. In this find one and update, first we have to add one object. In this object let's add Zernio account ID colon ZID. Then we will add another object, so we will update these data, right? So here in this second one let's add the user. It will be request.user_id. After that let's add platform. It will be normalized platforms. Then we'll add handle, so it will be zaccount.username, zaccount.name, zaccount.handle or unknown. After that we'll add Zernio account ID, so it will be ZID. Then we have to add the status, so let's add the status connected, and then we will add avatar URL. It will be zaccount.avatar URL or zaccount.picture or zaccount.profile image URL, right? Now after that we'll add another object, so just add comma object, and here we'll add upsert and provide true. Then comma return document. In this return document let's add after. After that, here let's add synced accounts dot push, and let's add the account. Now after that, here we will add response.json, and in this one let's add the synced account. Now come here in the catch block, here we'll add colon any, and then we'll add the response.status 500, then we'll add .json where we'll add the error.message or server error. Here we are getting this warning, right? Here we have some mistake. We have added sync accounts, so it should be synced account like this. If I come here, you can see we have created this variable synced accounts array, right? So simply copy this and add it here, synced accounts dot push, and add it here in this response.json also. Now save the changes. After that, we are getting the warning in this request.user, and here also in this request.user, because in the request we don't have the user property, so we have to add it using the middleware. But before creating the middleware, let me complete the route for these controllers. So to create the route, let's open the sidebar. In this routes folder, create a new file and write the file name social auth routes. .ts file. In this one we have to create the router, so import the express package. Then we will add const social auth router equal to express dot router. Now in this router we have to add endpoints, so let's add this social auth router dot get method, and in this get method provide the path. So the path will be colon platform / URL. After that we'll add comma generate auth URL controller function. So this function has been imported here from controller / auth controller.js file. Now let's duplicate it. In the second one we will use the get method again. Here we'll add the path that will be /sync, and when we hit this API route, we have to execute the controller function that will be sync accounts. So this sync accounts function has been imported, correct? Now let's export this router from here. So let's add export default and provide this social router. Now after that we have to add this social auth router in our main file, that is server.ts file. So we will open server.ts, and here we have the route. Let's add the another one here. We will add app.use. Then we have to provide the path here. So the path will be /API /OAuths. We have added /API /OAuth. Then we will add the social auth router. So just add social auth router and import it from this path routes folder social auth routes.js file. So here we have added this path. Now after that we have to create our middleware. So you can see we have the server folder here. In this one we will create a middleware folder. So we have already created the middleware folder. So in this middleware folder we will simply create a new file. So let's add the new file here and write the file name auth middlewares or auth middleware.ts. Now in this auth middleware.ts we have to create a function that will protect our route. So let's add export const protect equal to async arrow function. Now in this function parameter, let's add request, and here we have to add the request type. So let's define the request type here. We will add export interface auth request extends request from the express. So this request from express has been imported, and in this one we will add the user property dot any. Let me add colon. So we have added a new property in this auth request, and let's provide this auth request here. After that we'll use the response, so just add res, and then we'll add the response from the express. So import it from the express. After that we have to add the next function, so let's add comma next and provide next function and import the next function from express. After that, here we have to add the variable. We'll add let token. Then we'll add the if statement. If request.headers.authorization and request.headers.authorization.starts with, and provide bearer. It means we have the token and it is starting with bearer. Then we'll add the try catch block. So just add try catch and provide the token here equal to the request.headers.authorization.split, and we have to split using empty space and use the second element using the index 1. After that, let's add const decoded type will be any equal to, and here we have to decode the token, right? So to decode the token we will use the JWT. Let's add import JWT from JSON Web Token, and let's add JWT dot verify and provide the token, then comma and provide the secret key. So let's add the process dot env dot, and I'll copy the secret key from here, JWT secret. Let's open the middleware file and add this JWT secret, and here we'll add the exclamation. That's it. Now come to the next line. Here we'll add the request.user. We will add the user property in the request. It will be await. Then add the user model, import the user model from the model/user.js file. Then dot find by ID, and let's provide the ID from this decoded. So just add decoded dot ID. Then we'll add dot select, and in this select let's remove the password property. So let's add minus password. So this middleware will add the user property in the request, and here it will call the next function that will execute the controller function. By mistake we have added everything in the catch block, so let me move it. Let's add it here in the try block. After that, in this catch block we'll add colon any, and then we will use response dot a status. It will be 401. Then we'll add dot JSON. In this JSON just add the message that will be error dot message or not authorized token failed. Now here we'll add the else statement. In this else statement, we'll add response.status for not one, then JSON, and the message is not authorized, no token. So we have created this middleware. After that, let's add it in our route that we have just created. So just open social auth routes, and here we have to protect our route. So let's use the middleware. Here after this path, simply add protect, import it from the middlewares, and let's add the protect in the second one also. So here also we'll add protect and comma. Save the changes. Let me open our middleware again. Here you can see we have created this protect and exported it here, right? Now after that we'll open the controller also. So we have social auth controller, and in this one you can see here we have the request, right? So instead of adding this request here, let me correct it. We will change this request type. So let's add auth request, imported from middleware file. You can see auth request has been imported from middleware's auth middleware.js, right? Let's come here in the second one. Here also we'll add auth request. Now it is fine. We don't have any warning here in the generate auth URL controller and in this sync accounts controller. So we have created our controller. Using that we can authenticate our social media accounts, and we have created the APIs, and you can see in the server.ts file, this is the endpoint that will be /API/OAuth, and then it will be /platform/URL/sync. After creating it, let's create the other APIs. Before creating our next API, let me commit these changes and review our code using CodeRabbit. So I'll click on this icon. Here we'll add the commit message. Created API for social account creation. Let's commit these changes. Sync changes. After that, let me open the GitHub profile. So here you can see this button, compare and pull request. Click on this button and click here to create a new pull request. After creating the pull request, the CodeRabbit will start analyzing the code, and it will provide the detailed summary, improvements, and any bug fixes. So right now it is analyzing our code. Once it is done, here we'll get the complete summary of code review. And after completing the code review, we can update our code also. If there is any suggestion or improvement, we can update the code, and then we can merge the code in main branch. Now you can see the status. All checks have passed. Here we have the summary also, summary by CodeRabbit. So we have these summary, and then we have this button enabled, merge pull request. Click here, confirm merge. So it will merge the changes in main branch. After that, let's come here in the VS Code. After that, click on this three dot and click on pull. So it will pull the latest changes. After that, let's start creating our next APIs in the backend. So here we have to create the controller. Using that, we can get the account details, we can create the account, and we can disconnect the account. So let's open the sidebar. In this controllers, create a new file and write the file name accountcontrollers.ts. In this accountcontrollers.ts file, we have to create the controller function. Using that, we can get the accounts, then we can add the account, and we can disconnect the account. So let's add the comment first. So the comment is get all accounts, and then we'll add the next comment where we'll add the API type or method. It will be get, path will be /API/accounts, and let's add the function. So just add export const get accounts and create the async arrow function. Let's add the async keyword also. Now in this function parameter, we will get the request and response. So just add the request, comma, response. After that, here we have to provide the type also. So let's add colon and provide the auth request from the middleware. Let's move it here. So we have added this type, auth request type. After that, here we'll add the response type. So let's add response from Express. It has been imported from Express. After that, in this one, we have to add try catch statement, but before that, here we'll add the colon and provide promise angle bracket void. And let's add the try catch. In this try block, first we'll find the accounts from the database. So let's add await, then account model, import from the models folder / accounts.ts file. Then we'll add dot find method. Now in this find method, just add the user, and in this user property, just add the request dot user dot underscore id, and we'll store this account data in one variable. So let's add const accounts equal to await. After that, we have to send this accounts in the response. So simply add response.json and provide this accounts. Now come to the catch block, just add the colon any. And after that, just add the response here. So in the response, we'll add a status 500 and then JSON and this message. So we have created this controller. Using that, we can get all the accounts. After that, we have to add next controller. So the next controller is add account. After that, we'll add the comment that includes the type and path. So here again add the same function. So copy this one, paste it here, and after that we'll update the function name. So the function name will be add account. This is the function name. Then we will add try catch. In this try block, we will get the data from request. So just add the const curly braces and get the platform. Then we'll get the handle and avatar URL equal to the request dot body. So from the request, we are getting this platform, handle and avatar URL. Using that, we can store the account data or add the account data in the MongoDB database. For that, let's add const account, just change the name. It will be account equal to await. Use the account model dot create method. Let's add the create method. In this create method, just add the user property. It will be request.user._id. Then we'll add comma, platform, handle and avatar URL. Let's just copy this, add it here. So it will create a new account entry in the database. Then we can send the response. So here we have response dot a status and set the status to not 1. Then let's add dot JSON. In this JSON, we have to add the account. That's it. Then we have the catch block. In the catch block, we'll use the same statement, a status 500, then JSON, then message. After that, let's add the new controller. So the controller will be used to disconnect the account. So let's add disconnect account, and then we have to add the path. It will be delete. So the method will be delete and the path is /API/accounts/:id. Let's copy this controller function, paste it here and change the function name. So the function name will be disconnect account. After that, here we have the try catch. So in this try block, let's clear the code and simply add const account equal to await. Use the account model dot find one And in this find one, let's add underscore ID, and the underscore ID will be request.params.id. After that, just add the comma, provide the user. So the user will be the request dot user dot underscore ID. Let me correct it. Is request dot user dot underscore ID. Let's correct this. REQ for request. Now it is correct. After that, here we'll add the if statement. If not of account, if we could not find this account in the database, in this case we'll add the response.status 404 and the message is account not found and provide the return. So it will stop the execution. Now suppose the account is available. In this case, let's add the another if statement and provide the account dot Zernio account ID. If this Zernio account ID is available, then we'll add the try catch statement, and in the try block just add await use Zernio dot accounts dot delete account. In this delete account we have to add the path. So in the path we have to add one object, and in this object let's add the account ID. In this account ID property, provide the account dot Zernio account ID. So it will get deleted from the Zernio also. And after that, let's add the statement in this catch block. So first we'll add the error type, it will be any, and then we'll add response dot status 500. Then we'll add the JSON with this message, then add return. After that, here let's add await account dot delete one. So it will get deleted from the database. Then we can send the response. So let's add the response dot JSON and provide the message only. So the message is account disconnected successfully. After that, here we have the catch block, and in the catch block we'll use the same statement. Save the changes. So we have created three controller function. After that, we have to create the routes using these controllers. So let's open the sidebar. Come here in the routes folder. In this routes folder, create a new file, and the file name is account_routes.ts. Now in this account routes, we have to create the router using Express. So first we will import the Express. After that, let's add const account router equal to Express dot router. Now in this account router, we'll add different endpoint, and let's add the method also. So we'll add account router dot get. In this get method, provide the path slash, then comma, we will use the protect middleware, import it from the middleware folder, slash auth middleware.js file. Then we'll add our controller. So the controller is get account. So this get accounts has been imported from the controllers slash account controller.js. So this is the first route. Now let's duplicate it. In the second one, we'll add the type post. So we have added the type post, path will be same, protect middleware, and let's add the controller, that is add account. Add account has been imported. Now duplicate it. In the third one, we'll add the type delete. Then in this path, we'll add the colon ID so that we can delete the particular account or disconnect the particular account. So here just add the controller disconnect account. After that, here let's add export default and export this account router from here. That's it. Now let's add this router in our server.ts file. So in this server.ts, here just add the app.use, then provide the path. So let me add the path /API/ accounts. Then we will add the comma, and here let's add the router, that is account router, and this account router has been imported from the routes /account routes.js file. So we have created the APIs. Using that, we can get the list of connected accounts. We can add a new account, it will be added in the database, and we can disconnect the account. After disconnecting the account, it will also delete the account from the Zernio. So we have created this new API. After that, we have to create the APIs for creating the post, where we can generate the post using AI, and after that we can publish or schedule this post. To create the next API, first we have to create the models. Using that, we can store the data in the database. So we will create the post model, where we will add the post data, and we will also create the generation model, where we will add the generated content data and store the data in database. So come here in the models folder, and here we'll create a new file and write the file name generation.ts. and after that, here we have to create the model. To create the model, let me just copy the code from the accounts model. Let's copy the code from here, and after that, let's add it here in the generation.ts. Now in this one, we will update the text. So first we are importing the mongoose from mongoose package. Then we will update the schema name. So the schema name will be generation schema. After that, here we will keep this property user. In this user property, we have the type mongoose schema types object ID, then reference of the user model and required true. After that, let's remove these properties and let's add the new properties one by one. So in this generation schema, let's add the prompt. The type will be string and required true. And after that, we will add the content. Here also the type will be a string and required true. After that, we will add the next property. So the next property will be media URL, where we'll add the type string, and after that we'll add the media type. So in this type, we'll add two values like image or video, and after that we'll add the tone. Type will be a string, and here we have the timestamps. So it will automatically add the date and time when this generation was created. Then we'll add the model name generation, and after that provide this a schema name, that is generation schema. So here we have created this generation schema, and using this generation schema, we have created the generation model, and we can use it in any other file. Now we will copy this and create another model. So in this models folder, create another file and write the file name post.ts and paste the code that we have just copied, and here we'll update the text. So just add the schema name, that is post schema, and here we'll add the model name. So the model name will be post, and here also we'll write post and provide the post schema here. Now we will update the properties in this post schema. So in this post schema, again we need the user property, and after that we'll add the content. So just keep this content, and after that, here we will add the media URL, then we will add media type, and after that we will remove this tone. Here we will add the next property, that will be platform. So just add the property name platforms, where we'll add the type string enum, and in this enum we'll add different platforms name like Twitter, LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, Facebook page, LinkedIn page, and Instagram business. After that, we'll add one more property, that is scheduled for. In this scheduled for property, we have to store the scheduled date and time, right? So here we'll add the object with type date and required will be true. After that, we have to add the status. So let's add the status type string enum, and in this one we'll add different status type like draft, scheduled, published or failed. Default value will be scheduled. And here we have the timestamps also. So we have created the post schema, and in this post schema we have these properties like user, content, media URL, media type, platforms, and scheduled for status. And using this schema we have created the model. Now we will create the controller. So let's open this controllers folder, and in this controllers folder we will create a new file. So let me add the file name, that will be postcontroller.ts. So we have created postcontroller.ts file, and in this one we have to create the comment. So let's add the comment generate post. Here we'll add the controller. Using that we can generate a post. So we'll add the function here using export const generate post equal to async arrow function. In this function we have to add the parameters. So first we'll add the request, then we'll add the response. For this request and response we have to provide the type. So let's add colon, and here we will use the auth request. Let's import this auth request from the middlewares /auth middleware.js file. It has been imported from this path, and after that here we'll add the response type. So just add colon and provide the response and import the response from express package. It is imported from express package. After that we'll add the colon and provide the promise, and here we'll add void because this function will not return anything. And here we'll add the another comment where we'll add the method type. Method type will be post, and then we'll add the API endpoint also. So just add /API/posts/generate. So we have to create this generate post function, right? Similarly we have to create other functions in the controller. So just copy and paste it, and in this one we will update the comment. So let's add the comment, that is get generations. Using that we can get all the generated content. Then we'll add the type get, then we'll add the path API/post/generations, and then we will update the function name. So let's add the function name get generations. After that let's add another function. So let's just copy the same function again. So I'll copy and paste it here. Here we will update the comments and function name. So let's add the comment get post, and then we'll add the type get, path will be /API/posts. After that we'll update the function name. So the function name will be get posts. After that we'll add one more function where we'll add the comment, that is schedule post. Then we'll add the comment for the method type, it will be post, and the path will be /API/posts. Right, now we'll update the function name. So the function name will be schedule post. So we have to create these 4 controller functions. We have just created the empty function. In this first function, that is generate post, we will use the AI feature to generate the post content and post image using AI. To generate the post content or text, we are going to use Google Gemini, and for generating the image we are going to use Leonardo.ai. So we will configure the APIs for these AI services. For that, let's open the web browser and search for Google AI Studio. Open this link and after that click on this Create API key. Here you can enter the name for the API key. So let me add the name social scheduler and then create key. So here you will get the API key. We have to add it in the environment variable. So let me just open the VS Code, then open .env file from this server. In this one, just add a new environment variable, that is Gemini API key, and paste the API key from here. Copy and paste it here. So we have added the Google Gemini API key. Using that, we will generate the post, text or content. After that, we will add the API key for image generation, and for that we are going to use Leonardo. So let me open the web browser and search for Leonardo.ai. Let's open this link and log in. After that, it will open this screen. Let's click on this sign up and you can create the account using these methods. Let me use the Google account. It is asking the verification code, so let me provide this code. So after sign up, it is displaying this screen. Welcome to Leonardo.ai. Let's continue. Then I'll click on skip. After that, here at the bottom you will find this settings, and before that we have this more. Let's click here, and in this one you will find this API key. Just click on this menu API key and then you can see this message, get $5 in free credit and start generating. No charge, no commitment. It means when you will sign up for this API key, you will get $5 free credit. Let me just click here, get API access. After that, it is asking to add the payment method. It will deduct some amount to verify our card that will be refunded. After card verification, it will provide $5 free usage. So just click on this verify my account. Now here I'll provide my card details, verify the card and come to the next step. So after verifying the card details, you can see we have received $5 free credit and the automatic top up is inactive, so it will not charge anything. So let's create a new API key. We'll click on this create new key and here we'll add the key name. So let me add the key name, that is social scheduler. And after that, here we have the webhook callback URL, which is optional, so we will leave it blank and click on this create new key. Here you can see we have received this API key and we have to add it in the environment variable. So let me open the env file and here we will add a new environment variable name. So let's add Leonardo API key and simply copy this and paste it here. So now we have both key. After that, let's come here in the controller, that is post controller. Let me open it. Now in this function we will add the try catch statement. In this try block we will get some data from the request body. So let's add const prompt tone and generate image equal to request.body. So we will get the tone and prompt, and this is the generate image that will be either true or false. It means we want to generate the image or not. After that, here let's get the API key that we have added in the environment variable for Google Gemini. So let's add const API key equal to process dot env dot Gemini API key. I'll open this .env and let's copy this Gemini API key. Add it here in the post controller. So here we have added API key and let's add the if statement. We will check if not of API key. If the API key is not available in this process.env or environment variable. In this case, we will send the response. So let's add response.status 400.json, and in this JSON we have to add a message. So let's add the message, that is Gemini API key is missing. Please add it to your server.env file. And after that, simply add returned. After that, we have to create the instance of Google Gen AI. For that, let me just come here on web browser and we will open the Google AI Studio, and here you will find the link for documentation. You can see here we have the API quick start button. I'll click here. So it will open this quick start guide. So first you can see we have to add the Google Gen AI package, right? For that we have to use this npm install command. Just copy this one and come here in the VS Code. We will open the terminal, and here in this server terminal, let's add Ctrl+C to stop the project and add this npm install at google/genai. It will install this package. Now after that, start the server again using npm run server. Let's hide the terminal. Now we'll come here. You can see the next step. We have to import the Google Gen AI from this path. So let's copy and add it here. We will import the Google Gen AI from at google/genai. After that, we have to create the instance like this. So let's copy this and add it here. That is const AI equal to. So here we have added the const AI equal to new Google Gen AI. Now in this curly braces, we have to provide this API key. So let's copy and paste it here. Now after that, let me just come here. You can see the code. Using that, we can generate the content using Google Gen AI. Here you can see we have this function. Using that, we can generate the content from AI. So let me just copy this and come here in the VS Code, and we will paste it here. Let me add the comment also. So here we will add the comment, that is generate text. So using this statement, we are generating the text content from AI. So here we have added const response. So let me change the variable name. We will add const text response, because we have to generate the text also and image also. So we have added the message text response equal to await ai.models.generate content, then provide the model name. So here we will use Gemini 2.5. Just update it. We will write 2.5 flash. Then here we have to add the contents. So let me clear this, and here we will add the text. So we will add it in the backticks so that we can insert the variable also using template literal. So we have added the backticks, and here let's add the text called generate a social media post based on this prompt. And after that, we have to insert the prompt that we have received from this body, right? So to insert the prompt, we'll add $ curly braces and simply add the prompt. Now let's wrap this prompt using code like this. After that, let's add full stop, and then we'll add the tone, and here we'll set the tone also. So we will add $ curly braces and paste the tone from here, then full stop, and after that we will add the text called include relevant hashtags. Then we will add another message. So here we have added format the response as JSON with content and image prompt fields, right? And after that, let's add the text again. That is, the image prompt should be a highly descriptive prompt for an image generator that complements the post. It means we are requesting one image prompt also that will be suitable for this text, right? So that we can generate the image using this image prompt. After that, here let's add let content equal to empty string. Then we'll add let image prompt equal to prompt. After that, let's add the try catch statement here. Now in this try block, let's add raw text. So just add const raw text equal to text response dot text or empty string. Then we'll add const JSON match equal to this raw text dot match, and after that here we'll add this pattern // curly braces, then square bracket \s capital S and closing square bracket, then star / curly braces / we have to add this pattern. And after that we'll add const data equal to JSON match. If it is true, in this case we will use JSON dot parse, simply add the JSON match index 0, right? Then we'll add the else statement. In this case we'll add the object with content property, that will be raw text, comma, and provide the image prompt property. In this image prompt property, let's add the prompt. Now after that, let's add the content equal to data.content. Then we'll add the image prompt. It will be data.imagePrompt. So we will replace this prompt from this image prompt that we are getting from the AI response. Now come here in the catch block. Here we'll get the error E, and then we'll add the content equal to text response dot text or empty string. After that, here we'll add let media URL equal to empty string. Then we'll add if statement, and here we will check the generate image variable. You can see we are getting this generate image from this request body. It means if it is true, we have to generate the image also. So to generate the image, we are going to use Leonardo, right? So here we have to add the code. Using that we can generate the image using Leonardo. So let's add the try catch statement, and after that let's see the documentation to generate the image. So we will open this web page and we'll open this dashboard of Leonardo.ai. Let's click on this API docs. After opening this Leonardo docs page, in the left side you will find this image generation. Just click here. Then in this list you will see GPT image 2. I'll click here. So here you can see we will get the API URL, which is this one, And after that we have to provide these parameters on this API request. To make the network request, we are going to add the Axios package in the backend server. So let's open VS Code. We will open the terminal, and here we'll add Control C to stop the project, and then we will add npm install Axios. Then after that we'll start the project again using npm run server, and let's close this terminal. Now here let's add const Leonardo key equal to the process dot env dot, and copy the environment variable name from .env file. So we will open .env file and copy this name. After that, let's add it here. Here we will get the API key. Then we'll add the if statement. If Leonardo key is available, in this case we have to make the network request to generate the image. So let's add the comment, that is use leonardo.ai for image generation. So here just add leo response equal to await, then add Axios. So let's add Axios and import it. If I scroll up, you can see Axios has been imported from Axios. After that, here we will add dot post method. Now on this post method, first we have to provide the endpoint. So let's copy the endpoint from here. After this endpoint, we'll add the comma, and here we'll add the object where we'll provide this one, that is public false model GPT-2, and then these parameters. So just copy paste it here like this. Now in this parameters, we have to simply provide the quality, prompt, quantity, width, height, and prompt enhance off. Let's copy this, paste it here. Now let's update the value. So in this one, we will use the quality low. After that, we'll add the prompt. So remove this and simply add the image prompt that is generated using Google Gen AI response. After that, we will add the quantity. Let's set the quantity 1. We will set the width. So just add the width 1024 and height also 1024. Then prompt enhance off. That's it. So it will generate the image, and here we have to provide the headers also. So let's add comma here, and then we'll add another object. In this object we have to provide the headers. So let's add the headers, and in this headers we'll add accept application JSON. Then we have to add the authorization, and in this authorization we have to provide the token with bearer. So let's add the backticks bearer, and then we'll add $sign curly braces and Leonardo token, I mean key. After that, just add the content type. So the content type should be application/JSON. So we have added the headers also. After that, here we'll get the generation ID in the response. So let's come here. We will add const generation ID equal to this leo response dot data dot generate dot generation ID. We are getting the generation ID here. After that, let's add const temp URL equal to, and here we'll add await, and after that we have to get the generated image URL, but it will take some time to generate the image. So we will use this generation ID to check the image is generated or not. For that, we are going to create a separate function, right? So let's scroll up, and here we'll add the comment, that is helper to Paul Leonardo.ai. So using this helper function, we will check the image is generated or not. So let's add const Paul Leonardo job equal to async arrow function. Now in this function parameter, we will provide the generation ID. So the generation ID type will be string, then add comma and provide the API key, and the API key will be a string, and after that we'll add colon, promise, angle bracket, and provide the string. It will return the string. Now after that, here let's add const max retries 20, then we'll add const delay 5000 milliseconds, and after that we'll add for let I less than max retries, then I plus plus. We have added the for loop. Now in this one we'll add the try catch. So in this try block, we have to get the URL, right? To get the URL, let me come here. We will open this documentation, then click on API reference, and after that in the left side you will find the image. Just click here, and in this one you can see get a single generation. Just click here. So here you can see the URL. Using that we can get the single image or single generated image, right? So we have to copy this URL. Let's come here. In this try block, we will add const response equal to await, then add axios dot get method, and then we'll add the URL. So we have added this URL in backticks. Here we have to insert the generation ID, correct? So let's add slash $ curly braces, and instead of this ID just provide generation ID. After that we'll add the headers. So just add the headers, and in this headers again add the object where we'll add the accept, and then we'll add the authorization. Accept will be application/JSON, and in the authorization we have added bearer $ curly braces API key. Let's add capital K here. Now it is correct. So we will use the API key from here. So here we'll get the response, right? And after that, in this try block, just add const generation equal to response.data.generations by pk. Now let's add if statement. If generation.status is equal to complete. So when the generation is complete, in this case we'll add another if statement and provide generation.generated image if it is available, and generation.generated image.length is greater than 0. In this case we will add return, and it will return the generation.generated image. It is generated images, right? Then index 0 dot URL. So it will return the generated image URL. And after that, let's add throw new error and provide generation complete but no image found. After that, here we'll add another if statement if generation dot status is equal to failed. In this case, again add this throw new error and provide the message Leonardo.ai generation failed. After that, we'll come here in the catch block, we'll add error colon any, and then we'll add the console dot error and provide the message called falling error and this response dot data and error dot message. Save the changes. So we will use this function to retry the image generation fetch. It means the API will check the image is generated or not, and if it is generated, it will return the generated image URL. Here we are getting the warning because we have not initialized this I. So just add I equal to 0. Now it is fixed. Save the changes. After that, let's come here in our controller function. And you can see we have added const temp URL equal to await, and after that we will call our function called Paul Leonardo job. In this one, we have to provide two arguments, that is generation ID, and with that we have to provide the Leonardo key. So here we'll get the generated image URL. After that, we have to upload this URL on cloud storage so that we can get the permanent URL of the image, right? To upload the image on cloud, we are going to use CloudNuddy, right? For that, let's open the web browser again and search for CloudNuddy and sign up on this website. So I'll click on this, sign up for free, and let's continue with my Google account. After sign up, you will come to the CloudNuddy dashboard where you can see the cloud name. We have to copy this cloud name. Let's come back to the VS Code and open .env file. In this .env file, let's add the environment variable name. So just add CloudNuddy cloud name and paste the value from here. After that, let's add the next environment variable name, that is CloudNuddy API key. And after that, we have to add one more variable, that is CloudNuddy API secret. Now let's copy the API key and secret from here. So I'll click on this go to API keys button, and here we have some generated API keys and we can generate a new one also. So I'll click on this generate new API key, and after that we will enter the confirmation code received on the email ID. So we have added the confirmation code and click on approve. After that, here you can see a new key has been generated which is untitled. So let's add the title also. We'll add social scheduler. After that, just copy this API key, copy and add it here. Then we will copy the secret key. So click here to copy, add it here. So we have added the CloudNuddy cloud name, API key and API secret. After that, we have to create the configuration file for this CloudNuddy, right? So let's come here and we'll create a new file in this config. So the file name will be cloudnuddy.ts. Now we have to add the package first. So let's open the terminal. In this terminal, we'll add Ctrl+C and then write npm install CloudNuddy. So it will install the CloudNuddy package in our backend server, and with that we'll add one more package. So just add npm install multer. Using this multer will handle the file upload. So just add npm install multer. Now let's add npm run server to start the backend server. So it will start the backend server. Now in this cloudnuddy.ts file, let's add import curly braces then from, and provide the package name CloudNuddy, and from this CloudNuddy we will import the v2 as CloudNuddy. Now after that, let's add CloudNuddy dot config, and in this config we have to provide the cloud name. So the cloud name will be our process.env dot then environment variable name, that is CloudNuddy cloud name, add the comma. After that we have to add the API key. So the API key will be process.env CloudNuddy API key. Then we have to provide the API secret. So it will be process.env CloudNuddy API secret from environment variable. After that we have to export this CloudNuddy. So just add export and provide CloudNuddy. That's it. Now we can use it in any other file. So again we will open the post controller. Let's open this post controller.ts file, and in this one let's add the comment, that is upload to CloudNuddy for persistence. Now here we'll add const upload result equal to await, and then provide the CloudNuddy dot uploader. First we have to import the CloudNuddy here from the config file. Let's scroll up, you can see it has been imported from config/cloudnuddy.js, and after that now we can use dot uploader then dot upload. In this upload provide the temp URL and then object. In this object we'll add the folder name, so just add the folder, it will be AI generations, and after that here we have to add the media URL equal to upload result dot secure URL. After getting the media URL, we can upload it or save this URL in database, right? So now we have completed this try block. Let's come here in the catch block. In this catch block we'll add the error colon and we'll add the type any. After that here we'll add console.error and provide the message, that is image generation failed, and provide this actual error object. Now here after this curly braces, before this catch block let's add the comment, that is save generation to DB, it means database. So let's add const generation equal to await, and here we are going to use the generation model. So let's add generation and import this model from the models folder. Then we'll add dot create method, and in this create method we'll add the object where we'll add the user. So this user will be the request dot user dot underscore id. After that we'll add prompt, then we'll add the content and media URL. After that we'll store the media type. So let's add the media type colon media URL. If it is available, in this case we'll add the image, else we'll add undefined. After that here we'll add the tone. Here we are getting the warning, by mistake we have added it in the quote, so remove this quote, simply add undefined. Now it is correct. After that we can send the response here. So let's add the response.json, and in this one simply provide this generation. After that come here in the catch block. In this catch block we'll add error colon any, and then we will add response.status 500, then JSON object with message error.message or server error. So we have created this function You can see the function name, that is generate post. During this we can generate a new post using AI. Let me fold this one, which is completed. After that we have to create our next function or complete this next function, that is get generations. Using that we can get all the generated content list. So let's add the try catch here. Now in the catch block we'll add error colon any, and then we'll add the same statement like response dot status 500, and then we'll add the JSON with the message error dot message and server error. After that, in this try block, let's find the generations from the database. So just add const generations equal to await, and after that we'll add generation model dot find method. In this find method we have to add the object with user, and in this user we'll add the request dot user dot underscore id. Then we'll add dot sort. In this sort method simply provide created at -1. So here we'll get all the generations. After that we have to send it in the response. So simply add response dot json and provide this generations. That's it. So we have completed this get generations function also. After that let's come to the third one, that is get posts, right? In this one also we will copy the same statement in the catch block. So first add this statement in the catch block, and here we'll add the colon any. After that in the try block we'll find the post data from the database. So just add const post equal to await. Here we'll add the post model from the models folder, import it from the models folder, then dot find method. In this find let's add the object where we'll add the user. It will be request dot user dot underscore id, and simply return it in the response. So just add response dot json and provide our post here. After that let's create the next function, that is schedule, right? Schedule post. So in this one again we have to add the try catch statement. In the catch block we'll add the error type any, and add this statement, that is response dot status 500 json message error dot message and server error. Come here in the try block. Now in this try block first we'll get some data from the body for schedule, const content platforms scheduled for, and a status from request.body. After that let's add the comment here, that is parse platforms if it comes as a stringified array from form data, right? So let's add let parsed platforms equal to platforms. Then we'll add if statement if type of platforms equal to a string. In this case just add the try catch. Now in this try block we'll add parsed platforms equal to json dot parse and provide the platforms here. Now come here in the catch block. Here we'll add the error e, and then we'll add the parsed platforms equal to platforms dot split using this comma. Now after that simply come here, let media URL, then we'll add the type. So the type will be a string or undefined equal to the request dot body dot media URL. After that we'll add the media type, then we'll add the colon image or video or undefined equal to request dot body dot media type. After that let's add the if statement if request dot file. In the request we have the file, right? So in this case let's add const result equal to await, then we will add new promise angle bracket any, and then we'll add the arrow function here. Here we'll add the resolve and reject. Now in this function just add const stream equal to cloudnuddy dot uploader dot upload a stream, and then we'll add resource type auto, and after that we'll add the folder, and in this folder let's add social scheduler. Then we'll add comma here and provide second function. In this one we'll add error and result. So in this one just add the if statement, and in this if we'll add error. So in this case just add reject with the error. Now after that let's add else, and in this else we'll add resolve with result. After that here we'll add stream dot end and provide the request dot file not of dot buffer. After that let's add the media URL equal to the result dot secure URL. Then we'll add media type equal to result dot resource type equal to video. If it is true then we will add video, else image. Now after that let's come here and create a new entry in database. So just add const post equal to await, then we'll add the post model dot create and provide one object where we'll add the user. So user will be request dot user dot underscore id, then we'll add the content, and then we'll add the platforms. So it will be past platforms. Then we'll add the media URL and media type, and then simply add the scheduled for and a status. That's it. Now we can send the response here. So just add response dot json, and in this one we'll add the post that is created. After that let's add the a status also. So just add a status and provide the status 201. Then here we have already added the statement in the catch block, right? Here we are getting the warning in this file. So it will be fixed when we'll create the multi middleware that will insert the file property in the request, correct? So after creating it, let me create that middleware also. So let's open the config. In this one we'll create a new file and write the file name multi.ts. In this one just import the multi from multi package, and let's install this multi package. Let me open server.ts, package.json. We'll find the multi here. So multi is available, and if I come here in the multi.ts, we are getting the warning import multi from multi. Here in this import we are getting some warning. So let me add the types also. So just open the terminal, and here we'll add Ctrl C, and let's add npm install -d at types /multer. Press enter. So it will install the types also. After that, now you can see the warning has been removed. Start the project using npm run server at this terminal, and after importing it, here we'll add const storage equal to this multer dot memory storage, and after that we'll add export const upload equal to multer and provide the object with a storage. It will be storage. That's it. Now we can use this upload as middleware. So now let's create the route for our controllers. So to create the route, we will come here in the routes folder. In the routes folder, create a new file and write the file name post routes.ts. In this post routes, let's import the express from the express package, and after that let's add the router. So just add const post router equal to express dot router. Now in this router we have to add different endpoints. So just add post router dot get method and provide the path. It will be slash, then add comma. Here we'll add the protect middleware. So just add protect imported from the middleware folder from auth middleware.js file. Then we'll add the controller, that is get posts. It has been imported from post controller.js. After that, just duplicate it. In the second one, we'll add the type get and the path will be slash generations. So it will list all the generations, right? So just add get generations function. Now duplicate it. In the third one, we'll add the type post. Then we'll add the path. It will be slash. Here we'll add this protect middleware, and after that we'll add the upload middleware also. So just add comma upload from the config slash multer.js. In this upload, let's add dot single and provide the name media so that we can handle the media upload. And after that, let's provide the controller function, that is schedule post. It has been imported here. Now duplicate it. In the next one, we'll add the type post, then path will be slash generate. Right here, we will add the protect middleware and remove this upload. Then we'll add the controller called generate post. So generate post has been imported. You can see we have total 4 controller function that is imported, and here we have created 4 routes. After that, let's export this router. So we'll add export default post router. That's it. Now we have to add it in the main file, that is server.ts file. So just open server.ts, and here let's add app.use. In this one, we have to provide path, that will be slash API slash posts, and then we'll add the router here, that is post router. You can see the post router has been imported from post routes.js file. So we have created the routes for the post where we can generate the post, get the list of generations, list of post, and we can also generate the post from AI. Now after that, let's come here in the controller again, that is post controller.js file. I mean post controller.ts, and here you can see we don't have the warning in this file because this file will be added in the request using the multer middleware. In this post controller file, you can see we have not used this delay. It means we have missed to return the response from here. Here also you can see we are getting the warning because we are not returning the string, right? So let me complete it. By mistake we have missed it. So in this one, here we have added the try catch statement. So after this catch block, we'll add await and provide new promise and add the arrow function here. Here we'll get the resolve. Then we will return set timeout resolve comma delay, and after that here let's add throw new error and provide the message Leonardo.ai generation timeout. Save the changes, and now you can see we don't have the warning here. It is also fixed. So we have completed the APIs for post. Using that we can generate the post, we can schedule the post and get the list of post. So let's commit these changes also. We'll click on the source control, and here we'll add the message created API for post. Sync changes, and after that let me open the GitHub profile. Here you can see we have this message. Let's click on this button, and after that create a pull request. And after creating this pull request, the CodeRabbit will start analyzing the code, and after reviewing the code it will suggest the improvements or bug fix that we can implement in our code. And after completing the review it will also generate the review summary. You can see it is still checking the code, it is not completed yet. So once it is completed we can merge the code in the main branch. Now you can see the message here, all checks have passed, and here we have the summary by CodeRabbit. So we have the detailed summary also, and after that let's click on this merge pull request, confirm merge. So it will merge the code in main branch. After that let me just come back to the VS Code and click on three dot and click on pull. That's it. Now let's come here in the file structure. So we have created the API for post. After that we have to create the API for the activities. To create our activities API, we will create one model first. So in the models folder, let's create a new file that will be activitylog.ts. After that, here we have to create the schema, and using the schema we will create the model. So let me copy the code from the previous model. Let's open the post, copy everything from the post.ts and add it here in the activitylog.ts. Here we will update the name. So instead of post a schema, we will add activity log schema and use the activity log schema here for creating the model. Then we'll add the model name called activity log, and here also activity log. Now we'll update the properties here. So first we'll add the user. Type will be mongoose schema, types object ID, reference user model, required true. Then we have other details, so let's clear it. We'll add the properties one by one. First we'll add the action type, or we can also write activity type, right? So we have added the type a string. Then we have to provide comma and enum. In this one we'll add the type values like post, published and AI reply. Then we'll add the comma and provide the required property, it will be true. After that, add the comma here. We'll add the next property, that is description. This will be the activity description. So here also add the type a string, required true. Add comma. Then we have to add the related post. In this related post, just add the type. So the type will be mongoose schema, types object ID and reference of our post model. So we have added the ref post. Add comma here. Then we'll add the platform. So in this platform we'll add the type a string. Then we have to add AI generated text. The type will be a string. So we will add these data in the activity log or action log. After that, using this model will create the controller. So in the controller folder, let's create a new file. Write the file name activity_controller.ts. In this one, just add the comment, that is get all activity, and the method will be get, path will be /API/activity. Then create the async arrow function. So just add export const activity, or we'll add the function name get activity to get all the activities, right? And add the arrow function here. In this function parameter, we will add the request and provide the type. So the type will be auth request from the middleware. It has been imported from middleware, auth middleware.js. Let's add it here in the first line. After that, here we have to add the response. So import the response type from the express. After that, here we'll add colon promise and add the angle bracket void. Now in this function, just add the try catch statement, and in the try block we will find all the activities from the database. So simply add await, use the activity log model. You can see it has been imported from models folder activity log.js file. Then in this model we will use the find method. In the find method, add the object with user property, and in this user property just add the request dot user dot underscore id. After that, we'll add dot sort, and then we'll add the object where we'll add created at -1. Then here we'll add the const activity equal to await. So we will find all the activity and it will get saved in this variable. Now here we'll add the limit also. So just add dot limit, and we'll add the limit 10 dot populate, and here we'll add the properties name like related post, then add comma content. Next we'll add the response.json, and in this one simply provide this activity that we have extracted from the database. After that, we can add the response in the catch block. So in this catch, we'll add the error type, it will be any, and then response.status 500. Then we'll add the message error.message or server error. So we have created the activity controller. Using this controller, we have to create the route also. So open the sidebar. In this routes folder, create a new file, that is activityroutes.ts. Here we have to create the router, so import the express package. Then we'll add the const activity router equal to express dot router. Now in this router we have to add the endpoint. So just add activity router dot get method, and the path will be /. Then we'll add comma, and here we'll add the middleware, that is protect. Import the product middleware from the middleware folder auth middleware.js file. Then we have to provide the get activity controller. So this get activity controller is also imported from this path. Next we have to export this activity router. So let's add export default activity router. Now we will add this activity router in the main file, that is server.ts file. So we will open server.ts, and here let's add app.use, then provide the path. It will be /API/activity, then comma, and provide activity router. So activity router is imported here from this path. Save the changes. So we have created the APIs for activity also. After that, we have to create a service Using this service, we will run a background job that will check the scheduled task every second, and when it is scheduled for current time, it will publish them using the Zernio. So to create that, we'll create a new file in this services. In this services, let's create a file and write the file name schedulerservice.ts. So we have added this schedulerservice.ts file, and in this one we have to create the cron job. For that, we have to add one package, right? To add that package, we have to open the terminal. This is the backend terminal. Here we'll add Control C to stop the project, and after that you can add this command, that is npm install node-cron. Press enter. You need to install this package to create the cron job. After that, start the backend server again using npm run server. After adding the package, now we can import the cron here. So just add import cron from node cron. After that, we'll create a function. So just add export const init scheduler and create the arrow function. Now in this function, let's use this cron, then dot schedule, and here we have to provide the time when it should execute the functions. So in this first parameter, we'll provide the time, and then we'll add the callback function. So let's add the async arrow function. So this function will get executed. Now let's provide the time here. So for that, we'll simply add star 5 times. You need to add a space also, like this. So here we have added the star 5 times. This is considered for the week, this is for the month, this is for the day, this is for hours, and this is for minute. If we add one more star, then it will run this function every second. It means every week, every month, every day, every hour, every minute, every seconds. So let me remove this seconds. So it will execute our function every minute because we have added 5 stars here. Now after that, here let's add the try catch statement. Now in this try block, let's get the today's date. So for that, simply add const now equal to new date. After that, we'll add const post publish. So we have to get all the post list that we need to publish, right? So just add await post dot find method, and in this one, let's add the status. So the status should be scheduled. It will find the post data from the database. Let's import the post model here. Click on this suggestion. So you can see post model has been imported from the models folder post.js. So we will check the status should be scheduled, and after that we'll get the scheduled for. And in this scheduled for, add the object where we'll add $LTE. It means less than. Now, so we have added the time that will be less than now, and here we'll get all the posts to publish right now. So after that, let's add for off loop. In this one, just add const post of posts to publish. Then we'll add try catch again, and in this try block, let's add const accounts equal to await and use the account model. Import the account model here, and here we'll add dot find. In this find, use the user property and provide the post dot user. Then we'll add the platform. In this platform property, just add dollar include colon the post dot platforms. Then we have to add the status. We will use the status connected, and after that we'll add the Zernio account ID. So we will find the accounts using these properties. So in this Zernio account ID, let's add $exists, provide true. Now after that we'll add the if statement. If accounts.length is equal to 0. It means we don't have to publish any post at this time. So here we'll add console log, provide no connected Zernio accounts found for post, and provide the post ID, right? It means we don't have to post the content because the account is not connected, right? Here we'll add the continue. Now after that, here let's add const. So it will continue to post the content if the length is not equal to 0. So just add const Zernio platforms equal to account dot map. In this map, add the arrow function, provide this parenthesis and object. In this one we'll get ACC, and then we'll add the platform. It will be this ACC dot platform as any. Then we'll add the account ID, and in the account ID just add the ACC dot Zernio account ID. We'll add the exclamation. Here we have to add the comma. Let me fix it. It will be comma. Now after that, here let's add const payload equal to object, where we'll add the content. So the content will be post.content. Then we have to add publish now. It will be true, and after that we'll add a spread operator post dot media URL. If it is available, then we will add the media items property. In this one, add the array object and provide the type. It will be post.media type or image, comma URL property. In this URL property, just add the post dot media URL. Then we'll add the colon here for else statement. We'll add colon and provide empty object. After that, here just add the platform. It will be platforms, and set Zernio platforms. Here also will add the comma. Now it is correct. After that, let's add console log. In this one, just add the message using backticks. So we have added publishing post and the post ID to Zernio with media and media URL or none. After that, let's add const response equal to await, and then use the Zernio instance from this config. If I scroll up, you can see this Zernio has been imported from this config Zernio.js. Let's remove this platform from here. It is unused. After that, here let's add dot posts dot create post, and in the create post simply add body, and in the body provide the payload. That's it. And after that, let's add const published post equal to response.data as any question mark dot post or response.data. Now after that, let's add the if statement. If not of published post, in this case throw the error, so just add throw new error and provide the message called failed to get post object from Zernio response. And after that we'll add console log again, so just add console log Zernio post created and then provide the published post dot underscore id or published post dot id. Then we'll add the post dot status equal to published. We will change the status after publishing, and after that we'll update the changes in database, so just add await post dot save. Then we have to create the activity in the database, so just add await activity log and import this activity log model. Then we'll add dot create method. In the create method, first we have to add the user, so the user will be post dot user. Then we'll add action type, it will be post published. Then we'll add the description, so in the description we'll add the published post to accounts, right? Here we'll map the accounts list, and after that we'll add the related post and provide the post dot underscore id. Then we'll come here in the catch block. In this catch block we'll add the error colon any, and then we'll add the console dot error and provide the message failed to publish post and the post id. After that we'll add the status, so just add post dot status and we'll set the status failed. Then we'll add await post dot save, so it will save this status in database. After that, here let me add the if statement. We'll add if post publish, so we have added post to publish dot length is greater than 0. In this case, just add the console log and provide evaluated post to publish dot length post at and current time, right? It will be current date and time. Now after that, come here in this catch block, and in this catch block simply add console dot error and provide error in scheduler and actual error object. After that, here at the end we will add one more console log, that is scheduler service initialized. Save the changes. Next we have to call this init scheduler. Here we have this init scheduler, so we will call it in the main file, that is server.ts file. So here we will add this function. Before this error handling, let's call this init scheduler function and import it from the services. Let me add the comment also, that is initialize scheduler. So this function will get initialized and it will get executed every minute to check the available scheduled post, and if it is scheduled for the current date time, it will publish it using Zernio. You can see it has been imported here. So now we have added all the APIs and created all functionality in backend server. Now let me commit these changes and create the pull request for review. So just add one commit message, backend server completed, and sync changes. After that we have to open the GitHub profile. So if I open this GitHub, here you can see we have this button compare and pull request. Click here and click on this button create pull request. After creating the pull request, the CodeRabbit will start analyzing our code. Now you can see the CodeRabbit is reviewing our code, and after review it will suggest the improvements or bug fix, and it will also generate the review summary. And once it is completed, we can merge the changes in main branch. Now you can see the message all checks have passed, and here we have the summary by CodeRabbit. So now we can merge the changes. So just click on this merge and confirm merge. So we have completed the backend server. Next we have to integrate these backend APIs with our front end that we have already created in this client, right? So let's right click here and close all these saved files. So just select close saved, right? And after that, here we have the client where we have added the static data. If I open the web page, you can see this is the client app and this is the server that is running on localhost 3000. Let me open the VS Code, open the terminal. You can see this is the backend terminal where you can see this message: MongoDB connected, scheduler service initialized. Then server is running at this URL, and this is the client terminal where the front end is running. Next, we have to replace the dummy data from this client project. We have to make it functional. We will add the functionality in this sign in and sign up page, and after that we will add the functionality in the dashboard that you can see here. This is the dummy data from the assets. So we will replace all these data and integrate the backend APIs that we have created. So let's start integrating the backend server with our client. To connect our backend server with this client, let me just come back to the VS Code, and we will open this client folder. In this one, we have to add our backend URL. So we will add it in the environment variable. So in this client, create a new file with the name .env. In this one, just add the environment variable name that will start with wait underscore API underscore base URL equal to, and here we have to provide our backend URL. So you can see the backend server is running at this URL localhost 3000. Just copy it and add it here. At the end we have /, so let's remove it. So this is the backend server link. We have added it in the client inside the .env file. After that, we have to add the Axios package in the client so that we can make the network request. So in this client, we will open the terminal. The front end is running here, so just add Ctrl C, and here just add npm install Axios. Install this package, and after installing it, we will create the Axios instance where we will define the base URL that will be our backend server URL. Let's start the project again using npm run dev and then hide this terminal. After that, in this src, just create a new folder and write the folder name API. In this API folder, create a new file and write the file name Axios. Let's add the axios.ts file name. After that, here let's add import Axios from the Axios package, and after that just add const API equal to axios.create. Now in this one, add the object where we'll add the base URL. We have added the base URL and provide import dot meta dot env dot, and then provide this environment variable name from here. Copy and paste it here. Here we'll add or this URL. If it is not available in the environment variable, then simply use this link localhost 3000. So we have created the instance of Axios, and after that let's export it. Just add export default API. Now we can use this API in any file to make the network request, and we don't have to provide the base URL because we have already added the base URL here. After that, first we have to integrate the authentication feature in the client. To integrate the authentication, first we will create the context. Using that context, we can send the global state and functions in multiple components, right? So here in this src, we will create a context folder, and in this context folder, let me correct the spelling here, we'll rename it, and in this one create a file and write the file name auth context .tsx. Here we will create the context using create context from React. So let's add const auth context equal to create context. Import this create context from React, and here let's initialize it using undefined. After that, here we'll provide the return type, so just add the angle bracket, and here we will create the interface of the return type. So let's add interface auth context type, it will be object, where we'll add the user. In this user, we have to add the user type also, right? So let's add interface user, and in this user interface, let's add underscore id, it will be a string. Then we will add name, it is also a string. Then we will add the email, so the email will be a string. So this is the user type, and after that, let's use this user here. Then we'll add or null. Then we will add the token, so the token will be a string or null. After that, we'll add is loading, it will be boolean. After that, we'll add login. In the auth context type, we'll add the login function, so it will be one function return void, and in the parameter we'll get the user data and the type will be user. Then add comma, provide the token, the type will be a string. After that, here we'll add the logout function, and the logout function return void. After that, we'll add the property is authenticated, it will be boolean. Now let's use this type here, and after that we'll add or undefined. So we have created auth context. Now we have to create the context provider, right? So here let's add export const auth provider, and it will be a function, so just add this function. Now in this function, we have to add the parameter where we'll get the children, and after that, here let's provide the return type. So let's add colon and provide react dot function component, then angle bracket, and in this one just add the object with children property, and in this children property just add the react dot react node. Now after that, within this function, first we'll create the state for user, so just add const user set user equal to user state. Then we have to provide the initial value null, and then we'll add the type also, so the type will be user, and we'll add or null. Now let's duplicate it. Here we'll add the state called token and the setter function set token. Let's initialize it using null, and the type will be a string or null. After that, here we'll add one more state, so simply duplicate it. In this one, we'll add is loading, and setter function is set is loading, and initialize it using true. Remove this type. Now after that, here we will add the use effect, import the use effect from React, and in this use effect add the arrow function, and then we'll add the dependency array, which is empty array, and in this function just add const stored user equal to local storage dot get item, and provide the item name user, that is the key name. Then we'll add const stored token equal to local storage dot get item token. So we'll get the stored user and token from local storage. After that, let's add the if statement. If stored user and stored token, if it is available, in this case we'll use the setter function set user. In this set user, just add the JSON dot parse and provide the stored user. Then we'll add the set token. In the set token, we will use a stored token. Here we'll add the API, and let's import this API from API folder Axios file. You can see it has been imported from here. And after that, here let's add dot defaults dot headers dot common, and in this one just add the authorization property. Then we will add equal to, here we will add the backticks, then we will add bearer, then we will insert the token using template literal. So just add this token here. Or instead of this token, we can simply use this a stored token. Now here let's add set loading, and we will make it false. So it will set the headers. In the headers, it will add the token so that we can make the request or network request without adding the token. It will be auto added using these token available in the local storage, right? And after that, let's create our functions that will be used in different components. So first we'll add the login function. So after this use effect, here we will add login. But before creating this function, let me add the return statement here. We will add return and provide the auth context dot provider. Close this tag. Now in this one, we have to add the children. So let's add curly braces children, and here we'll add the value. In this value, we will pass all the function and a state that we are going to create in this auth provider. So in this value, let's provide the user, then provide the token. After that, let's add is loading, and then let's create our functions here, that is login function. So here we will add const login equal to function, and after that we can provide this login function here. Then we have to add the logout function also, so duplicate it, add the function name logout, and pass the logout function. So simply add comma logout, and after that we will also pass is authenticated, and it will be not of token. After that, let's complete this login function. So in this login function, we will get the user data, and the type will be user. Then we'll add new token, and the type will be a string. Then we will add set user, and in this set user just add the user data. Then we'll add set token. In this one provide the new token, and after that we'll add the local storage dot set item. In the set item we have to add the name of the key. Then we'll add the value here, that will be json dot stringify, and provide the user data. After that let's duplicate it. We will add local storage dot set item, and the key name is token. Then simply provide the new token. After this local storage set item, here we have to set the token in the header, right? So let's copy the previous statement from here, paste it here. That is API.defaults headers common authorization bearer, and here we will add the new token from here. Copy the new token and paste it here. Now let's come here, create the logout function. So in this logout, let's copy the same thing, paste it here. Here we will use set user, it will be null. Then set token, it will be null. And after that, local storage dot remove item. In the remove item, just add the user. Then we'll add the local storage remove item and the item name token. So it will remove the user and token from the local storage. Then we'll add delete api.defaults.headers.common and authorization. So it will remove this authorization from the API headers. After that, here let's add the return, and in the return we have already provided the login, logout, and is authenticated. Next we'll create a function. Using that we can easily access the context data. So let's add export const use auth equal to function, and in this function just add const context equal to use context. Let's import the use context from React, and in this use context just add the auth context. After that let's add the if statement. If context is equal to undefined, in this case throw a new error. So we'll add this throw new error. Use auth must be used within an auth provider, and after that let's add the return, and it will return the context. After creating this auth context, we can integrate the authentication in our project, but before that we have to wrap our application using this context so that we can access the context data in the application. So just open the main.tsx, and here we have the browser router. So after this browser router, here we'll add opening arrow auth provider, and import this auth provider tag from the context / auth context.tsx. Close this tag. Now within this tag we will mount our app like this. Save the changes. After that we can access any data in our application from our context. So let's integrate the login functionality. For that let's open the pages. In the pages you will find login.tsx. In this login.tsx you can see here we have the handle submit function, where we have added the dummy code, that is set timeout, that will add some time delay and navigate the users on dashboard, right? So we will clear it and update this function. So here we need the login and user data from context. So here let's add const curly braces equal to use auth. Import the use auth from the context auth context file, correct? And let's call this useAuth function, and from this useAuth we will get the login function, and with that we will also get the user. Right now, after that, here we have the handle submit that will get executed when we submit the sign in or sign up form. So here remove this one and provide the try catch statement. Now in this try block, just add const data equal to, and here we will use the API instance, import this API, then we'll add dot post method. But before that we'll add the await also. Let's add await API dot post, and in this post we'll add the path. So just add backticks /API /auth, and then we'll add $ curly braces and provide the login state. Let's add question mark. If it is true, then we'll add the path /login, else we'll add the path that will be register. Now after that, here we'll add the comma to add the data. So just add the object, and in this one we will provide the name, then provide the email and provide password. So we have added name, email and password, and after that we'll come here and let's add login function. In this login function, provide this data, and after that provide the data dot token. So it will set the tokens in the local storage and also update the user state and token. After that, let's navigate the users on dashboard. So just add the navigate function and provide the path /dashboard. Let me move it in the same line so that it will look simple. So you can see here we are making the network request, after that calling the login function, and then navigate the users on dashboard. Let's come here in the catch block. In this catch block we'll add the toast notification. So I think the toast is not available. Let me open the package.json file. In this one, let's see the available packages. So here we don't have the package for toast notification, so we are going to add react hot toast. Using that we can display the toast notifications, right? So let's open the terminal, and in this one we'll add Ctrl+C and add npm install react hot toast. We will add it in the client project. After that, start the project again using npm run dev and hide this terminal. Now let's open our main file, that will be app.tsx. In this app.tsx, first we'll add the toaster tag. So within this fragment, here just add toaster and import this toaster from react hot toast. After that we'll set the position. So let's add the position, and in the position we'll add top right, like this. And now let's come here in the login.tsx, and in this one we can display the toast notification. So in this catch block, let's add toast and import the toast from react hot toast, and then we'll add dot error type, and here we'll add the error dot response dot data dot message, or we will provide error dot message. Then we'll add the finally block here. So let's add finally, and in this one just add set loading, and we will make it false. In this catch we have the error, so set the type any. That's it. After that, here we have to add the use effect. So let's add use effect that will get executed when we open this component or load this component. Here we'll add the dependency array and provide the user. So when the user changes, it will execute this function, and in this function we'll check the user. If the user is true, in this case we will redirect the users on dashboard. So just add the navigate and provide the path. So the path will be /dashboard. So whenever we will open the login page and user is already logged in, then it will navigate the users on dashboard, right? Now we have added this login functionality. Let me test it. So let me open the web browser. We will open the home page, and you can see if I click on this sign in button, it is opening this page, that is the login page, and here we have the create one free. It means we can create the account. So here let's add the name. We'll add GreatStack, then we'll add the email ID. So let's add test@example.com. Then we'll add any password and sign up. We are getting request failed with a status 404. Let me fix it. We will come back to the VS Code, and in this one you can see here we are calling this API endpoint. So we have to update this path. Here we have added /API/auth, and again we have to add /. Just add this / here, so it will be a correct path. Save the changes and come back here. Now click on the sign up button again. So now you can see we are successfully logged in. So we have created the account here, and after creating the account we are redirected to dashboard, right? Now if I try to open the login again, let's open the home page and go to sign in. You can see it will directly open the dashboard because we are already logged in, right? And here we have the dummy data. Now let me again come to home page, and after that we have to add the functionality in our navbar. So let me just come here. We will open the components. In the components we have home, and here we have the navbar.tsx. So in this navbar.tsx we have to get the user. So you can see here we have user false, right? So instead of this user false, let's add curly braces user and provide use auth, and use auth has been imported here, and call this use auth. After that, if I just come here, you can see here we are getting this button go to dashboard because we are already logged in. So we will see this button go to dashboard, right? After that we have to come to dashboard. So just click here, so it will open the dashboard, and in this dashboard we have the dummy data. So let's update it. We will come back to the VS Code again, and in this one you will find the pages. In the pages we have accounts, AI composer, dashboard. Let me find the layout. It will be in the components. In the components you can see we have the layout.tsx, right? So in this layout, first we'll get the data from context. So here let's add const curly braces equal to use auth, and use auth has been imported. From this use auth we'll get is authenticated, and with that we'll also get is loading, right? Now after that, here we have to add one if statement. If is loading, in this case just add the return statement, and in this return we will add this parenthesis and provide a div. So when it is loading, we have to display the loading animation. So let's add the classes in this div, and we'll add another div here, and here let's add this self closing div. Now in this one we'll add some classes to add the loading icon. So we'll add the class name property and provide these classes where we have added the animate a spin, right? Save the changes. So if is loading is true, it will display the loading animation. After that, here we'll add another if statement. Let's add if not of is authenticated. if user is not authenticated. In this case, let's add the return and provide navigate. Import this navigate from React Router DOM, and after that in this navigate just add the to. In this to provide the path that will be /login. After that just add the replace. That's it. After adding it, let me open the web browser. So now if I go to home page, go to dashboard, and it will check the user is authenticated or not. If the user is not authenticated, it will redirect them on login page. So let's add the logout functionality, then we can test it, right? So let's come back and we will open the sidebar here. So in the components you will find the sidebar.tsx, and in this one also we need the data from context, right? So here you can see, here we have the const logout and user, and this is the function and dummy data. So just clear it, clear this one and provide use auth. Import the use auth, and from this use auth we are getting the logout function and user. That's it. After adding it, save the changes, come back here. So here you can see we are getting the actual data like name, GreatStack, and this is the email ID. And let me show you this name, email ID, profile data in the database. So we will open the MongoDB database, go to clusters, and after that we have to browse the collections. So just click here, and in this one you will find the user data, because we have created the account and the user data gets saved in the database. So just open this scheduler, and here we have the users, and here you can see we have the email ID, encrypted password and name, right? So the user data is getting saved here, and after that let's click on this sign out button. So now we are signed out, and you can see after sign out we are redirected to login page. If I try to open home page, and from here if I directly try to open dashboard by adding the path /dashboard, you can see we are adding /dashboard, and when we hit enter it will directly open the login page. Because it is logged, we have added the functionality that it will check the user is authenticated or not. If it is not authenticated, it will redirect the users on login page like this, correct? Now let me try to log in with the account that we have created. So this is the email ID, and after that provide the password and click on sign in. So now you can see we are logged in again, and here we have the same username, email ID and sign out button. So we have added the functionality in the layout and sidebar. After that we'll add the functionality in all pages one by one, like dashboard, accounts, scheduler and AI composer. So first we'll add the functions in this dashboard. We will replace this dummy data and add the data from our API. So let's just come back to the VS Code, and let's open the pages and open dashboard.tsx file. Now in this one you can see here we are getting the dummy accounts data, right? So we have to fetch the accounts data from API. So you can see here we have the use effect called fetch dashboard data, where we have added the try catch statement, and in this try block we have this const. Let's add the space so that you can see clearly. In this const we are getting post response, accounts response and activity response from this dummy data, right? So we will clear it. Let's clear this one, and here we will use await and provide promise dot all. Then we'll add the array and provide the API, import this API dot get, and after that just add path that will be /API /posts. Then we will add the comma, and here we will use the API dot get and provide the path /API /accounts, then add comma here and provide API dot get, and in this one provide /API/activity. So we will make the API call for the post, accounts and activity, right? After that, here we have added posts equal to posts response dot data, then set stats, and after that everything will be same, and this function will get executed using this. And after that, let's save the changes and let's remove this statement that is importing the dummy data. Save the changes and open the web page. Let's refresh it. So here you can see we have the 0 scheduled post, 0 published post and 0 connected accounts, and we don't have any activity here. So here we are getting the actual data from database. After that, we'll come here in the accounts page. We'll make this functional. We'll add the API to get the actual connected account list, and we can also connect a new account. So let's come here, open accounts.tsx. In this one, you can see here we have the fetch accounts where we have added the dummy accounts data, right? So in this one, let's clear this code. We have the fetch accounts function where we are getting the parameter is sync, platform and success message. So in this one, just add the try catch statement. In this try block, we'll add the if statement, if is sync. If it is true, in this case we'll add const label equal to platform. If the platform is true, then we will add the platform dot char at 0 dot to uppercase, then plus platform dot slice and 1, then we'll add colon. Here we'll add the social media. Now after that, just add the toast, import the toast here. Let me add the semicolon here, and after that let's type toast. Import the toast from React Hot Toast, then dot loading. In this one, we'll add backticks, use syncing and provide the label using template literal. Then we'll add the account, then we'll add the comma here and provide ID, and the ID will be sync. Now after that, just add await, and here we will use the API dot get method, and in this one, let me import the API first. Get this API from API/Axios, and in this get, provide the path that will be /API/OAuth/sync. Now after that, just add the toast again, just add toast.success, and in this one we'll add the success message, or let's provide the accounts synced. Then we'll add the comma and provide one object where we'll add the ID sync. Now here let's add const data equal to await, and again use the API dot get method and provide the path /API/accounts. After making this network request, we will set this data using set accounts. So just add set accounts, and in this one provide this data that we are getting in the response. After that, come here in the catch block, we'll add the error type any, and then we'll add the toast dot error. It will be error dot response dot data dot message, or error dot message, or failed to load accounts. After that, here we have the use effect. So this use effect will execute this fetch accounts function, right? But before that, we have to add some other configuration also. In this use effect, let's add a space, and here we will provide const params equal to new URL search params, and after that provide window dot location dot search. Now after getting the params, here we'll add const connected platform equal to params dot get and provide connected. Then we will add const connected username equal to params dot get username. After that we'll add const sync needed equal to params dot sync is equal to true. After that we'll add const error message equal to params dot get error. Next we'll add window dot history dot replace state. In this replace state we'll add the object comma and provide the document dot title, then comma window dot location dot path name. After that we'll add the if statement if connected platform is true. In this case just add const label equal to connected platform dot char at 0 dot to uppercase plus connected platform slice 1. After that we'll add const handle equal to connected username. If it is true, then we'll add backticks space. In this parenthesis we'll add the @ then $ curly braces, we'll add connected username, and after that we'll add the else statement, so just add the colon empty string. Then we will add the fetch accounts. In the fetch accounts we will add true comma connected platform comma and provide the backticks here where we'll add label, then we'll add $ curly braces again and provide the handle, then connected. After that here we'll add the else if statement. In this else if we will add error message. If we have the error message, in this case we'll add toast dot error and then provide connection failed, and with that we will also add decode URI component and error message. After that let's call the fetch function again, so just add fetch accounts. Now after that again add else if. In this else if we'll add sync needed. In this case let's call fetch accounts. In this fetch accounts add true and then we'll add the null, then we'll add string, that is accounts synced. Now we'll add the else statement only, and in this else simply call this fetch accounts. Move it here, save the changes, and after that it will fetch the connected accounts, right? If I come back to the web page, you can see here we don't have any connected accounts. Now after that let's come here. You can see here we have the another function handle connect. Using that we can connect a new platform or new social media account. So in this handle connect we have set connecting platform ID, then set timeout. So remove this set timeout and provide try catch. In this try block we will add const data equal to await, and here we will use the API and then dot get method. In this get method provide the path, that is /API/OAuth. Let's add the backticks instead of this quote. In this backticks we'll add $ curly braces and provide the platform ID, and then we'll add /URL. After that, here we'll add window dot location dot href, and it will be the data dot URL because we will get the URL in the response. Now after that, come here in the catch block, we'll add error : any, and then we will set toast dot error, and in this one let's provide this error, or we'll add the message that is failed to connect and provide the platform ID. Then we will use set connecting and provide null. So using this we can connect a new platform. Then we have this handle disconnect. So in this handle disconnect, remove this one, and let's add the try catch statement. Now in this try block we will add await and simply use the API dot delete. In this one we have to add the path in backticks, that is /API/accounts, and then insert the account ID using template literal. Then we'll display the toast notification, so just add toast dot success and provide the message account disconnected. Then we have to add await and call fetch accounts again, so it will fetch the latest account list, and then come here in the catch block, provide the error type any, and after that provide the toast dot error like this. Save the changes, and after that let's come here. Now we can click on this connect account button, and after that we can choose the platform here. When we click here, it will authenticate our social media platform, and we can connect our social media platform here, that will be displayed here. So we will test it. Before that, we'll come here in the VS Code, and you can see here we have some dummy imported data, right? Dummy accounts data, so just remove it. Save the changes. Now let's come back here and click on this connect account, and let me choose the LinkedIn. I'll click here. Here we'll verify the login, click on the submit button and click on allow. So now you can see our LinkedIn account has been connected with this platform, and now we can add another one also. Let me click on connect account. Let me try to connect the Instagram. I'll click here. I'll click on Instagram icon. Now it is giving the message you need to change to professional account, so let's change it. We'll click on this change button. We'll choose this creator. Next. Here I'll click on this allow button, and after connecting it will redirect it to our application. So now you can see we are redirected to our application, and here the account has been connected. So we have connected the LinkedIn and Instagram. We can also disconnect the account using this button, right? We will try it later. First we'll post some content, right? So here we have the option to connect other profile also, like X or Facebook. Now let's create the functionality in the next page, that is scheduler. So here we can add the post content manually and schedule the post, right? So let's complete this function also. We'll come back to the VS Code, and from here let's open the sidebar and we will open scheduler.tsx file. Now in this scheduler.tsx file, you can see here we have the function fetch post, and we are fetching the dummy post data, right? So let's remove it. Before that, let me come back to the accounts.tsx. You can see here we have removed all the dummy data, right? It is correct. Let's come here in the scheduler. Now in this one, remove this, and here let's add the try catch statement. In this try block, we'll add const data equal to API. We'll add the await, then API, import the API, then dot get method, and in the get method we will add the path /API/post, and after that here we will use set posts and provide this data. That's it. Now after that, come here in the catch block, we'll add error :any and provide toast notification. So let's add toast, import the toast from React hot toast, then dot error and provide the error message. So after adding it, if I open the web page, you can see all the dummy posts will get removed from here. Let me refresh it. You can see we don't have upcoming and scheduled post. It is empty, right? Because we have not added any post. After that, let's come here. You can see here we have the use effect. In this use effect, we have added fetch post, so it will fetch the post on this interval. So it will be there. Let me increase it. It will be 10,000 milliseconds. Now after that, here we have the toggle platform. So it is also same. We will not change it. Here we have the handle schedule. We can schedule a new post using this function, right? So in this one, just remove this. Here we have the e.prevent default. After that, just add if. In this if, we'll add selected platforms dot length is equal to 0. If it is true, we'll add toast dot error and provide the message, that is select at least one platform. Then we'll add the return. After that, here let's add the if statement. If not of scheduled date or not of scheduled time. So in this case, we'll add the toast notification and return. So the message is select date and time. Now we'll add another if statement. If selected platforms includes Instagram and not of media file, and we don't have the media file, in this case we'll add the toast dot error and provide the message, that is Instagram requires an image or video. So we have to upload the media to post on Instagram, right? And after that, let's add const scheduled for. It will be new date. In this new date, we'll add the backticks, provide the $ curly braces, scheduled date, then t, then $ curly braces, provide scheduled time. After that, just add dot to ISO string. Next, we'll add const form data equal to new form data. Then we'll add form data dot append and provide the content, and this will be content. Then we'll add form data dot append scheduled for and provide the scheduled for. Then we'll add form data and append the status. It will be scheduled. Then we'll add form data and the property name platforms, and in this one we will add json.stringify selected platforms. Then let's add if statement. If media file is true, in this case we'll add form data dot append and provide the media and media file. After that, just add set loading and make it true. Then we'll add the try catch, and in this try block we'll make the network request. So just add await API, import the API, and then dot post method. In the post, we'll add the path /API/posts. Then we'll add the comma and provide the form data here that will be sent on the network request. Then we'll add the object where we'll add the headers. So just add the headers. In the headers, we'll add one object and provide the content type. It will be multi-part / form data. After that, we have to add toast notification. So just add toast.success and the message is post scheduled. Then we will reset the data here. So just add set content empty string, set scheduled date empty string. Then we'll add set scheduled time empty string. Then we'll add set selected platforms, provide the empty array. Then set media file, provide null. Then provide the fetch posts. So it will fetch the post again. After that, here we have the catch block, will provide the colon any. Then we'll add the toast notification here also. So we have added this toast.error. And after that, here we have to add the finally block. In this finally, just add the set loading and make it false. That's it. Let's save the changes and open the web page. So now let's try to create a new post. We will try to publish a new post. So we will choose the platform here. If I click here, it will be selected. If I click here, it will be selected, right? So let me select this LinkedIn. Here we will add the content. This is just a test post. Please ignore. After that, we'll add the media file, which is optional, right? So let me add one media also. We will choose this one. And after that, here we have to add the date and time. So let me use the today's date and let's use the current time. So we'll use this 5:31 p.m. Click on schedule. So you can see here we have the upcoming post. This is the test post, right? This is the upcoming post and it will get posted on LinkedIn. So let me open the LinkedIn profile so that we can verify it. It is scheduled for next 1 minute, right? We will open the LinkedIn. After waiting for 2 minutes, you can see the post has been removed from this upcoming. It means it is removed from the scheduled post and it should come here in the published, but it is not available in the published. And if I open the LinkedIn account, you can see it is not posted yet, right? So it didn't work. So let me fix it. We'll come back to the VS Code and we will open the server folder, which is the backend server. In this server, you can see we have the services and scheduler service.ts. In this one, you can see here we have this Zernio platforms account.map, and in this one by mistake we have typed this one. This is the simple typo, so let me correct it. We'll add the platform here. By mistake it is tform, so just add platform, then save the changes. After that, it will automatically restart the backend server. And now let's come here, refresh this page and try to post a new content. So we'll choose this platform, write the text. This is a test post, please ignore, and add the image. Choose the date and time. So we have scheduled this post and it is added here in this upcoming, and after that it should be published on LinkedIn. So we'll wait for a few minutes. Till then we can check our database also. So let me open the database, and before that, if I open the Zernio, you can see here we have the connections, and you can see we have connected the LinkedIn and Instagram account. You can see it in the Zernio dashboard also, and when we publish the post, it will be added here. Let's see the database. We'll open the accounts. So here you can see we have these two accounts. The data is available in database. Then we have the posts. So here we have the posts, right? So these posts are available here, but it is not published, but the new one will get published, right? We have updated the code. So let's see. We will refresh it and it is still under scheduled post. We have to wait for the published time, which is 5:48, and right now it is 5:47. So we have to still wait for 1 minute. Now you can see the post has been removed from the upcoming and it is available in this published, correct? And if I open the LinkedIn profile and let me refresh it, so here you can see a new post has been published on my account. You can see the text, this is a test post, please ignore, and this is the image, right? So for now I'll delete this post. So this schedule feature is working fine. We can manually add the post content and publish here. Let me try to post on Instagram also. We will choose this Instagram platform and here we'll add the text, test post, and provide the image. We will use the same image and let's add the date and time. Click on schedule post. So it will be added here in the upcoming because it is scheduled, and after 5:50 it will get published and moved here in the published. So we have to wait for 1 minute. Now you can see this post has been removed from upcoming and it is added here in the published, right? You can see the text test post and it contains image, right? And after that you can see the icon also, that is Instagram icon. So let me open my Instagram profile, let me refresh it, and here you will find that new post. You can see the post has been published here on my Instagram. So it is working fine. Let me delete this one also. After that, let's create our next page. It means we'll add the functionality in the next page, that is AI Composer. So here we have to add the functionality that will generate the content using AI. And here we have the dummy data. We will remove these dummy data, right? And we'll get the data from the API. So let's come back to the VS Code. Let's open the sidebar and here we have AI Composer.tsx file. In this one, first we have this fetch generation, but before creating this, we will come back to the scheduler.tsx again, and here if I have the dummy data, right, so we will remove it. Save the changes and come here in the AI Composer.tsx. Let's complete this function, that is fetch generation. So just remove this, and in this fetch generation, let's add the try catch statement. In this try block, we'll add const data equal to await and then use the API, import the API here, then dot get method and provide the path here. So the path will be /API/post/generations. After that, use the setter function set generations and provide the data. That's it. Come here in the catch block, provide the colon any, and then we'll add toast.error and import the toast from React Hot Toast. Save the changes. And if I come back to the web page, you can see it should remove the dummy post. Let me refresh it. You can see we don't have recent generations. It is empty, right? Now after that, let's add the functionality in this generate button. So just come back. You can see here we have handle generate function. In this handle generate, just remove this content and provide the if statement if not of prompt. If the prompt is not available, in this case we will add toast.error and provide please enter a prompt. After that, we'll add the return. And suppose we have the prompt. In this case, we'll add set loading and provide true. Then we'll add the try catch statement. In this try block, we will add const data equal to await. Then we'll add the API dot post method and provide the path here. So the path will be /API/post/generate. Then we have to provide the data on this API request. So we will provide the prompt, tone, and generate image. And after that, let's use the set generations. In the set generations, we'll add the array use the data, comma, a spread operator, generations. After that set generations, here we will use set active scheduler. In this set active scheduler, we'll add this data. After that, we'll add the toast notification. So just add the toast dot success and provide the message, that is content generated. Now after that, here we have the catch. So in this one, we will add any, and then we'll add toast notification. So just add toast dot error. Then we'll add the finally block. In this one, we'll add set loading, and let's make it false. After that, here we have another function, handle schedule. Using that, we can schedule the post, right? So in this one, just clear this code, and here we'll add if statement if not of active scheduler. In this case, we'll add the return. After that, we'll add if selected platform dot length is 0. In this case, we'll add the toast dot error and provide the message, that is select at least one platform. And after that, we'll add the if statement again. We'll add if not of scheduled date or not of scheduled time. In this case, just add toast dot error and provide this message and return. Now after that, here let's add const scheduled for equal to new date, and in this date just add backticks scheduled date t scheduled time, and after that, here we'll add dot to ISO string. Then we'll use set scheduling, and let's make it true. After that, we have to schedule the post, so just add the try catch statement here, right? And in this try catch, we have to add the same code that we have earlier added. So let me just come here in the scheduler.tsx. From here, we will copy this try catch, and finally let's copy this one and add it here in this AI composer. Remove this try catch and paste the code that we have copied. So here you can see we have added try block await API dot post, and the path is /post with /API /post. Then we have provided the form data, right? So instead of the form data, we will add the object. In this object, we'll add the content, and in this content simply add active scheduler dot content. Then we will add media URL. It will be active scheduler dot media URL. Let's duplicate it. Here we'll add the media type. It will be active scheduler dot media type. After that, we have to add platforms. It will be selected platforms. Then we'll add scheduled for and a status. So the status will be scheduled, right? After that, here we have to add the toast notification. So we will add toast dot success and provide AI post scheduled. We will update the message. Then we will add set active scheduler and provide null. Then we'll add set selected platform. So here we have set selected platforms. We'll add empty array. Then we will use set scheduled date and scheduled time. So just add set scheduled date empty string, scheduled time empty string. After that, come here in the catch block. We'll add the error type any toast dot error and provide this message. Here we'll add this message also, that is failed to schedule. Then we have the finally, where we'll add set scheduling and make it false. Here we have set scheduling true and false. Now let's save the changes and come back here. Let me refresh it. So here we don't have any generations, right? Now let's try to generate a content, and after that we will schedule this generated content. So for that we have to add a prompt here. So let me add the prompt here. Create a post for launching a new AI course, and we can enable or disable this one to generate the image, right? We can disable, so it will not generate the image. If I enable it, it will generate the image, and click on generate button. Here we are getting some error in the post generation. We'll fix it. Actually, we don't have any error in our code. If I try to generate the content again, it is loading. That error message comes from the Gemini because the Gemini was not responding because of heavy load. So now I think it is generating the post. We have to wait for few minutes because it will generate the content. With the content, it will generate the image prompt, and using that image prompt, it will generate the image also. So it is going to take few minutes. Now you can see our post has been generated, and if I scroll it, you can see here we have the image also, right? So the AI has generated a dedicated content and a beautiful image using Leonardo AI, right? After that, we can simply post this content on different platforms. So let me choose this platform, LinkedIn, and we'll choose this one also. Let's choose Instagram. Here we'll choose the date. So we'll choose this date and choose the time and click on schedule post. So you can see AI post scheduled. So you can see the scheduled post is coming here, and after 1 minute it will get published. So we have to wait for 1 minute. And it is not only the scheduled post. Here we'll get all the AI generated post list, and we can click on this button to reschedule or change the date, right? So it is already scheduled. If I come here in the scheduler, you can see it is here in the published. So this post has been published. If I open the LinkedIn, refresh it, you can see the post should be available here. You can see we have a new post, right? So it is working. Let's delete this. This is the test post. We'll open the Instagram also, and if I open the profile, you can see here we have a new post, right? Let me delete this one also. So it is working fine. We have completed all the features. If I open the dashboard, you can see it should display the updated data, but still it is 0. We will fix this one. Let me open the VS Code and open the pages and dashboard.tsx. In this one, you can see we have added the code for fetch dashboard data, and here we have added the API path, that is /API/post. So instead of post, we have to add s, posts. Save the changes. Let's open the web page. Now we will refresh it. You can see here we are getting the data from database. We don't have any scheduled post because all posts are published. Here we have the published posts 3 and connected accounts 2. Here we have published posts to LinkedIn and Instagram. This is the published post to Instagram and published post to LinkedIn. And here we have the date and time also. This is the recent activity. So everything is working. We have to test the disconnect feature also. If I open accounts and click on this disconnect, click OK. So you can see the Instagram account has been disconnected. It is also working fine. And if I open the database, here you can see we have the accounts, activity, then generations. This is the AI generated content where you can see the prompt, content, image URL that is uploaded on CloudNuddy, media type, tone, and then we have the posts here that we have scheduled, and here we have the user. We have only one user, right? After that, if I open Zernio, here you can see we have the created or scheduled posts, right? So we have scheduled these posts using Zernio. So now we have completed our full stack social media scheduler, where we can generate the content using AI, and we can also schedule these posts so that it will get published on different social media platform automatically. I hope this video will be helpful for you. If you have any question, you can ask me in the comment section. Please like and share this video, and also subscribe my channel GreatStack to watch more videos like this one. Thank you so much for watching this video.